Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to Tricky Jim. Thank you so much for joining us. I am here with Cole Stellato. How you doing, Cole?
I'm great. How are you doing?
Doing fantastic, Cole. Excited for some Pokemon TCG
Heck yeah.
action today. We've got a League Cup happening at Full Grip Games, and I appreciate you taking the time to join us on this lovely Saturday.
Of course, of course.
So, what's been going on in the life of Cole? Tell everyone what we got going on. I know you're going to be joining us in about a week and a half for some Ruby and Sapphire through Power Keepers gameplay. We've got a RSPK retro event coming up in October here at Full Grip Games. But what you been up to this summer?
What I've been up to? Let's see. So I've been working here, kind of helping out around the shop. Doing a lot of the inventory managing and stuff, grading, putting stuff on the website. So that's been great. I went to Chicago, I think a week or two ago for an RSPK tournament. I got fourth in that. Played Burnett. It was a lovely time up in the great city of Chicago. Got to see some friends. And then a week or two before that, I was actually in a regional show for musical theater. Very far off the Pokemon sphere, but...
that's still cool, though.
The
lore.
Life. Yeah, lots of lore.
There you go. Yeah, so the show was like... How long were you doing the show for?
It was like a 2-week run, or a week run, which was nice.
Yeah. That's cool, man. That's cool, because you were doing theater and... college.
Yeah. Studying musical theater.
There you go. Very cool.
Lots of fun.
Yes, very, very cool. Well, we got a League Cup today here at the shop. And as you can see, players are preparing for today's cup here.
One of the first of the season.
It is one of the first of the season. We should be getting started very shortly, as the event is supposed to start at 11 a.m. So we'll be getting started any moment, and this is a championship point awarding event. So players will be able to start to rack up championship points so that they can attempt to finish in the top 135 players, I think.
That's the new cutoff?
Yes, 135 players of the... North America, right? And I think if you're in the top 135 as far as championship points go at the end of the year, then you get your invite to the World Championships. But there are plenty of other great prizes on the line for people who are not competing for a World Championship invite today. For instance, you win a nice champion play mat. It's got a Ho-Oh on it, I saw.
Yeah, that's the Destined Rivals one.
Yeah, downstairs. And we also, I think we give out just store credit based on attendance.
100% payout and store credit.
Yep, 100% payout. So depending on how many players we have show up today, players will have an opportunity to earn some store credits as well. And, we'll see what decks are looking hot here in the new black and white not the black and white, the black bolt and white flare formats, right?
Yeah.
We do have some new... We've got some new cards that I suspect will be making an impact on the metagame. Most notably, Genesect EX. I do expect Gholdengo to see quite a bump in play. Cole.
Yeah, there's a few cards that I've got my eye on. Genesect definitely being one of them. Air Balloon getting a reprint. That'll probably replace everybody's escape or rescue boards in their decks. Hilda, I've heard, is a very good card. It lets you search your deck for an evolution Pokemon and an energy card. So I'm sure we'll see some of those in some Dragapult deck lists. But lots of new cards. And what's real cool about this this kind of Worlds format, because this is the format that's going to end up going through Worlds, is it's a whole block. It's just the entire
you're right,
Scarlet Violet block. And I think I'm pretty sure anybody in chat can call me out on this, but I'm pretty sure it's the first time a whole block has been the Worlds format, which I think is really cool that they're finally, or that at least it's lining up this way.
That is really interesting. I'm kind of thinking back, because apparently I was reading PokeBeach, and I think that there was a similar kind of like split off with Diamond and Pearl, and then like Platinum was kind of its own block.
Yes, it's a weird thing. It's still part of like the Diamond Pearl block, but Platinum and through Arceus is like its separate entity, which is very interesting because they didn't do anything like that for Ruby and Sapphire with Emerald
And then like Heart Gold Soul Silver is like a mini block.
Yeah, it's like very
4
short.
sets.
Yeah, you get that, and you get the 4, and then like Call of Legends, which is a reprint set.
Yeah, so it's like 3 sets. So like that's like a year's worth of cards is like one block. But yeah, it's interesting because obviously you look back at formats past, like RSPK is the EX, the original EX block.
Yeah.
And that is a much beloved format, I know, especially by you and many players around the world. There's a lot of players in Japan who play the format.
Mm-hmm.
And it was never played as an official format here in the United States, but it was played as an official format in Japan. So like there's that. I think the block formats are interesting because like the block formats don't always make for great formats either. You would think that the cards are all like intended to be designed to be played together, but like that doesn't mean that it's necessarily great.
Yeah, XY block is
that's the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, that one's just. I think that one mostly comes down to just the cards that were printed out there. You got Shaman, you got Trump Card, you got Battle Compressor versus you've got every
Force of Giant Plants. You've got
so many broken
Trevenant,
cards.
Wally. You can support her turn 1. Size of a Toad. Yeah,
it's
dude.
just a whole fun extravaganza. But yeah, I'm a big fan of block formats. Really, RSPK, it's a great one. The Diamond Pearl block, I think, is a lot of fun. Because when you're playing, it's got this like nice nostalgic feel to it. You're just playing with the cards out of that block, and it all feels like it mostly goes together. Outside of like, well, I mean, X and Y, they do all go together.
I'm thinking of like Sun and Moon. Like playing Sun and Moon without like some of the X and Y cards. I think that sucks.
I agree,
because I think like N is such a good card to have. Yeah, in the format, and like nothing like N was printed in Sun and Moon.
You got like Reset Stamp, which is broken.
Yeah, you do have Reset by the tag team era. You have a tag team Pokemon. You do get Reset Stamp, right?
But then you've got like
you can't lay for it.
You got Dedenne, you got ADP, you got just a bunch of
tag teams just kind of take it over, right?
Yeah, you got.
So it's interesting. And then imagine going back and playing the Sword and Shield block.
I got a few friends who are Sword and Shield block. Oh yeah. There's some Sword and Shield block fans out there.
No way, really?
Yeah, when I went to Milwaukee, my buddy Hopkins, he brought his he had I think like 10 or so Sword and Shield era decks.
Dude, I was telling Natalie, because we had cards, we have a huge collection and retro decks and all that, and and there was a time where I think we were like bulking out a lot of our VMAXs, and I was like, what if we like soften on what if we soften on the VMAXs one day? What if we 10 years down the line, we're like, oh, VMAXs, yeah, let's build some retro VMAX decks.
I mean, I don't know. I think if you want to play with VMAXs, you either play like Worlds 23 or you play Brilliant Stars through Paradox Rift. That was like a regionals format for a bit. Charlotte?
Are there VMAXs in that?
Yeah.
Brilliant Stars?
Yes, you've got, well...
Isn't it just like the one Kyurem VMAX that's it?
There's Kyurem VMAX, you've got Zero Aura VMAX, Deoxys VMAX from Crown Zenith. We're grasping at straws. None of them are really playable.
No, there's mostly V-Stars.
Yeah, no, if you just play Worlds 23 with Mew. Oh, no, you got Mew.
You got Mew VMAX. Oh, okay.
You got Mew VMAX. That's the VMAX to VMAX them all.
Yeah. That's Worlds 23.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I did like Mew. I did. I like Mew.
I like Mew. It's
fun.
That
was crazy. I mean, just as far as like all the different decks that I've ever played throughout the years playing Pokemon cards, like Mew was just kind of a crazy deck. It was crazy, and the deck's crazy. It doesn't really feel like natural.
No, you're playing a whole different game.
It's a different game. It doesn't feel like Pokemon cards, but it is it's quite a rush. Oh.
It's fun. It's fun. You get that turn 1-2 VIP passes. You're playing the whole game.
Yeah.
It's the one of the reasons I stopped playing was because the modern era felt like solitaring, where you're just kind of digging through your whole deck in one turn. But now we're starting to move away from that, and standards felt actually pretty nice.
It's been fun. I had a good time playing cards at NAIC. I know I felt like I felt like at NAIC, I was like, man, am I enjoying playing Standard? Like, dude, really? This is cringe. But, I had a pretty good time. So it's been nice to see the format kind of bounce back, slow down, and get more interesting. I do think that V-Stars were kind of like a plague on the game for a little while. I'm not like a big fan of those.
That's fair.
Big guys that evolve into bigger guys. I am really interested to see how the Mega Evolution set impacts the format, though. I think it's going to be really interesting to see how those 3 prize Pokemon interact with the format.
Yeah,
again.
I think bringing 3 prizes is always you're always going to have some people who get like wartime flashbacks to the tag teams, and they're going to be like, "Oh, 3 prizes are back. It's awful." I don't think it'll be that bad. I mean, we'll really have to see. None of these megas look out of this world broken. And I think there's some cool opportunities for deck building coming down the line.
Yeah, it should be fun to see how it goes. Now, before we get started, the event is getting ready to get going right now. I see players downstairs starting to rustle around as it looks like our round 1 pairings are just about to be posted. The pre-registration is available now for the Full Grip Games 6K doubleheader with a standard $3,000 event happening on Saturday, September 27th, and a Gym Leader Challenge event featuring new cards from Mega Evolution on Sunday, September 28th. $6,000 in cash prizing across the 2 days. I'm going to be streaming the entire event here on Tricky Gym, and this is the release weekend for the Mega Evolution set. So this is an opportunity for players to play with the new cards before they are legal for play in other tournaments. I remember, because usually you get a 2-week buffer before new cards are legal. So this is going to be the debut weekend, one of the first weekends that this set can possibly be played. So very excited about that. And for 2 days of play and a great atmosphere, lots of fun prizes, still less money than a regional championship, gotta say.
This is so true.
2 events, less money than a regional. You get to play in Gym Leader Challenge. You get to play in Standard, and you've got the Green Dragon Inn Bar and Cafe here upstairs. It is just going to be a great time. They always are. Cole, I know you top 8'd the Journey Together.
I did.
The Journey Together GLC tournament a couple months ago.
Didn't play in Destined Rivals, but
looking to make a comeback to play at the Mega Evolution one?
I would love to. I was raring to go for Destined Rivals, and then some things came up and I couldn't go, but really hoping I can at least get to play or even just work. I love being in the atmosphere. Love working in the back, pulling orders for people, getting to see what everyone's playing. So, I'm looking forward to it, and I really hope I'll get to play some more GLC.
Yeah, should be a lot of fun, but today is not GLC, folks. Today is Standard, and our event is getting kicked off now. Looks like we've got a healthy turnout for today's League Cup. Everybody chasing after that League Cup champion play match.
50 points.
50 championship points as well. Let's see. Oh yeah, you can see a little glimpse of the playmat there as Heather is getting things set up. And our feature match will be right here at the Pokeball table. Let's go. And it looks like maybe Austin Charles is being volunteered as tribute round 1. Yes,
there he goes.
Austin Charles is one of our locals who is qualified for the World Championships this year. He finished 125th place in North America, tied for 125th place with like a handful of other players. And originally he was not going to get his World's invite because they were only going to give it to the player tied for 125th place with the most amount of play points, which is an odd tiebreaker. So that was going to be a little bit of a letdown for Austin after working hard all year. But then they, Pokemon Company International changed their tune on that and decided to just invite everybody who's tied for 125th place. So Austin is going to be attending the World Championships in Anaheim, California this year.
Yeah, there's a good amount of Ohio locals going to Worlds. From what I hear, I know Jesse Parker got his invite from top fouring this past year with Miraidon.
Yes, he did,
which is exciting. It'll be really cool to see how he ends up doing. But then we've also got Austin. I know he's been in the lab working out what he wants to play. I'm not too sure, but this may be a I don't know what the word is, but we might be able to see into some of his Worlds testing here.
Yeah, an opportunity for him to see what he's liking for the World Championships. I know, actually, for the 2023 season, I attended a League Cup in July, and I had not really played Miraidon, but I was starting to feel Miraidon curious. And then I played Miraidon at that League Cup in July, and I ended up breezing into the finals. And then I ended up having a movie date that night with Natalie and some friends to go see Barbie and Barbenheimer.
Oppenheimer. Yeah.
Barbie and Oppenheimer. Yeah. So we went and I scooped the finals because the other side of the bracket was still playing and I didn't have time to wait. So I scooped the finals, took my prizes, and left and went to go see Barbenheimer. But it was that League Cup that really convinced me to play Miraidon at the 2023 World Championships, where I ended up getting 21st place. So that kind of thing happens. That's what I'm saying. So this could be an opportunity for Austin to really kind of confirm his deck choice for the World Championships, or decide that whatever he's on, he does not like, and change trajectory,
So I'm pretty sure on the right, we've probably got Control. Zach Nolan is also a local who is kind of known for piloting this Control archetype. Austin, we're not too sure. I do see a Buddy Poffin in his hand, and that might be a Dark Energy, so it could be some Marnie's Grimmsnarl. But we're excited to see. It looks like the room's getting ready, waiting for timer to start. But it'll be really interesting to see. I also don't believe we saw who won the coin flip. So yeah, I'm gonna get into it in a moment here.
I know Austin, from talking to him, has been interested in Charizard EX, been interested in Gholdengo. I mean, those are, I think, just two very consistent decks that I would expect to do really well at the World Championships. They're just good, solid, consistent decks. But we do see Zach is here playing a Control archetype as Zach opens with Monkey Dory and Precious Trolley going first. So is able to use that, what is that flute? Awakening?
Accompanying flute?
Accompanying flute. Is able to use the accompanying flute to dig through the top handful of cards from Austin's deck and find a Gimme Ghoul to put onto the bench, to invite out onto the bench, which is, I think, fine if you're Austin. I mean, right? Having the Genesect in play, I think, against a Control deck is probably a little bit annoying because you're not really expecting to attack with this Genesect.
It's there for that ability, man.
It is there. It is there for Metallic Signal.
It's a broken ability.
It is
in Gholdengo. Gholdengo loves to be able to getting out two Gholdengos, being able to evolve them immediately. That's essentially 2-3 cards you can just draw with that ability. Coin bonus, which is quite synergistic. But if I were Austin, I'd be a little worried this Genesect could eventually become a trap, or could become trapped in the active by something like a corner from Knackley, I think is the Pokemon that these control archetypes are running nowadays.
Knackley,
yeah.
What does Knackley do?
I think it's just a 10. It just corner for 10, and they can't retreat.
Why is it Knackley over Maractus?
Because Knackley hits for fighting, and Monkey Dory resists it.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So we see just the Precious Trolley getting 2 Pokemon here, just the Cornerstone Ogerpon and the Tatsugiri. What was interesting, Zach did see when he did do the initial accompanying flute, he did catch a Scizor, the baby Scizor from Obsidian Flames that lets it does 10 damage plus 50 for each ability on your opponent's side of the field. And we just see a Prism Energy. That's another... Oh, yeah, I forgot about that reprint. The Prism Energy, initially printed in Next Destinies from the original Black and White era, now coming straight back. When it's attached to a basic Pokemon, it is allowed to be any kind of energy, which I think it's always cool when they bring Pokemon like cards like that back.
And we see... Yeah, that Cornerstone Mask going to be a real problem for the Gholdengo deck, right? Because Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon cannot be damaged by Pokemon that have an ability. And guess what, folks? There's just a whole lot of Pokemon with abilities in the Gholdengo deck. Pretty much the only answer that Gholdengo runs to deal with this is Scizor. Scizor has no ability. And the Punishing Scissors attack, which does 10 damage plus 50 more damage for each ability on your opponent's Pokemon in play. So right now, there are 3 abilities on Zach's side of the board. So, I mean, Scizor will be doing 160 damage. So it's not a one-hit KO, but then Zach's Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon does one-hit KO Scizor. So it is an issue, right? And this is kind of a loophole that decks have been able to find with the powerful new Gholdengo archetype as people are building it. And there's not like really a great way to loop and recycle the Scizor. Maybe there's like one Super Rod in the list to recover
Night
it.
Stretcher, maybe.
A Night Stretcher would have to be 2 Night Stretchers to get back a Scyther and a Scizor.
Yeah.
So, I'm thinking it's probably like a Rod. And
it'll be tricky. Notably, Zach did not grab a Pidgey off of... I'm assuming this is Pidgeot control, because most control decks are so like... They're so stretched thin with so many tech cards you need for so many matchups. You kind of need Pidgeot to facilitate all of those resources. But it's interesting. He didn't grab the Pidgey. That could be to kind of stop. Is
Zach just quick turn from Zach just fighting down,
fighting pass. Fair enough. But yeah, I mean, it could be to prevent because if he gets 4 Pokemon with abilities in play, then Scizor just one-shots this Cornerstone. But it does have the Defiance Vest, I believe, attached to it, which when you are behind on prizes, your Pokemon take 40 less damage when it's attached.
Yep.
Now we see the Genesect just grabbing 2 more Gholdengos. We're probably going to see those 2 Gimme Goals get evolved up, or at least one of them. Notably, Austin did bench the Monkey Dory, so I'm not too sure. I'm sure he's cognizant of the Knackley. I'm guessing he just has he's probably got something up his sleeve. We're going to see both those coin bonuses go through.
And there's a boss, dude. He's got Air Balloon Boss in hand. So this Scizor could actually take the first swing into Cornerstone. And this is huge. I mean, this is exactly what Austin needs, because Austin has to be able to trade with this Cornerstone, and putting 160 damage onto it right away with Scizor is about the best you can ask for. The problem is that if Zach just has a single energy in hand, he'll be able to drop that energy onto Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon and demolish this Scizor for a knockout. So getting this damage on board is key. And
there's a Hilda. Just top decks the Hilda.
Slamming the Hilda. Might not have had the energy in hand otherwise. He looked very excited to play
that was just, you look at the top card, boom, go straight down, gonna get that missed energy, and there's the Pidgeot. So this is Pidgeot control. It is also possible he just prized both Pidgeys. That, I mean, is not too uncommon when you're playing a deck full of one-ofs. Like, the odds of prizing 2 happens more than you'd think.
About 1 in 100.
Yeah, we're probably gonna see that. There goes the missed energy, and there's the knockout. So Zach actually is gonna take the first prize of this game and put Austin in a bit of a weird spot, because now, I mean, you've got this Monkey Dory. That's the only way you're really going to be able to damage the Cornerstone. And not even with the attack, you're going to have to Adrenabrain every single damage counter over to it.
Yeah, it's not great. And in formats past, there was canceling Cologne, right, to help turn off abilities like this. But as it is right now, there is nothing in this format that is going to allow this Gholdengo EX to damage this Cornerstone Mask at all. There's nothing, right? Cornerstone's stance is going to be a real issue for Austin to deal with as his only Pokemon without an ability. Scizor just got punished. So now Austin has to kind of scramble and see if he can recover the Scizor. He does have Cypher Maniac's Code Breaking, which is about as good as it gets. And we're
going to see a Night Stretcher, and I think that was a Vessel, an Earthen Vessel. So we're going to see those two go on top and just coin bonus, get those two right into hand. Yeah, it was an Earthen Vessel.
Yeah, he didn't shuffle, but he's going to use the Earthen Vessel, so
we'll let it slide.
Some shortcutting there, but makes sense as players are trying to get these games finished up. I'm going to use Earthen Vessel for the grass and the darkness energy. And I suspect we'll see the Night Stretcher go for,
I would guess, a Scyther.
Yeah.
I don't know what else you grab here.
But we'll see if Zach has Boss in hand. I think I might have seen it.
Yeah, Boss here would just kind of be
I think that's just lights out.
I don't know about lights out. There's still a lot more prizes you got to take. And like, if you try and deal the thing that's interesting about this board state, though, is if you try and demolish something, 30 of it will just get moved back to you. So when you're like, if Zach wants to continue to go ahead in this game and try and race him out, I don't know if he can with this singular Cornerstone Ogerpon. You're going to have to at least get a second one and power it up. One thing notable here, though, is that the mist energy does prevent the confusion from Monkey Dory. Cornerstone stance only prevents damage. It wouldn't prevent something like the confusion from the Monkey Dory. So now, but like Mist just shutting that option down, it's really unfortunate. We might see the Dark get attached here to Monkey Dory, but yeah, it's not looking too great for Austin here.
Oh, apparently Zach does not have a boss in hand. It's Giovanni's Charisma. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I see something there, that full art card, but it is not a boss.
Okay, so we just see a Brock scouting, So Austin is safe here. He's going to need another Night Stretcher, though, and we don't even know if he plays it. And we're going to see the Brocks for just 2 Pidgey.
I think he's got another Night Stretcher in hand.
And I did actually see in Zach's hand one of my new favorite cards out of the set, LGM. It's the basic that just lets you, for 1 Psychic Energy, move an energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon to one of their benched Pokemon. We do see a retreat into the Tatsugiri. Probably just looking for a supporter for next turn. And finds Arven. That's a great one. That'll get you candy for the Pidgeot that he's been saving in hand.
Yep, we already know that he's got that Pidgeot there off of the Hilda earlier. So we'll be able to set up the Pidgeot. And then once Pidgeot is online, Zach is going to be able to tutor whatever he wants out of his deck every single turn, which is going to be really tough to handle as Austin. Austin's got this Gholdengo in the active spot now, using coin bonus to draw cards, and Buddy Poffin will grab another Gimme Ghoul. And
draw those cards.
We'll see what Austin does. I mean, this list should play plenty of Air Balloon. I did see a Maractus in Zach's hand, so he does have the ability to lock retreats with Maractus. I didn't see a Knackley yet, but that is pretty neat.
Oh, I do believe Genesect actually resists metal or grass. I'm sorry, so that could just be playing both.
Yeah, for sure, right? Because
I know I would be.
As a control player, you're trying to do no damage.
Yeah.
You just want things to be stuck indefinitely. Something to keep in mind, these players do only have 18 minutes to finish this game. So, with 30 minutes, it might be 30 minutes plus 3. I think 30 minutes plus 1s will start in September.
Yeah, post Worlds.
Yeah,
probably.
So this is plus 3 still, but still, I mean, time is ticking away, and we're going to be encroaching on the halfway mark soon. And the thing about playing a control deck is that you're not advancing the game state by taking prizes. You're advancing the game state by trying to run your opponent out of resources before time expires. And running your opponent out of resources is just by nature a slower way to win than taking 6 prizes. Mm-hmm. It just pretty much always has been and always will. Unless you're playing like a proactive mill deck like Durant Mill from formats past.
Ooh,
I mean,
that's a cool deck.
Yep.
I think the only way now to actively mill your opponent, or the only viable way, I think, is Chi-Yu EX, which just lets you, for 1 fire energy, mill the top 2 cards of your opponent's deck, which has seen play. I don't know if the new control archetypes are still running it, but that's definitely been a way people have milled resources in the past. We do see Zach eyeing up this Xerosix Machinations, I believe, which forces your opponent to discard down to 3 cards in their hand, which could be kind of brutal for this Gholdengo deck, which wants to draw as many cards as possible.
All right, there's also Wug Trio and Tusk Mill in standard.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Wug Trio is flippy. I think you flip 3 coins and you mill 3 for each heads or something.
Potential of 9.
Yeah. But it costs
0 as well.
3 energy. But there's ignition energy. Woo! Ignition energy. All right, dude. We've got ignition energy now. And, Tuskmill lost a lot when Double Turbo Energy rotated.
Yeah, Tuskmill.
So that's unfortunate for Tuskmill. But you do still have Sada. I mean, the mill decks just don't mill enough, is one of the tough things about it. And I do want to give a quick shout out to the subs over on Twitch. So huge thanks to Muff C. Brindo for the sub in the 45 months. And thank you, AP Mango, for that Prime sub as well. Really appreciate the support. Thank you so much for continuing to support the channel. We've got
Austin's hand is probably 10, 15 cards there. So a Xerosix would just kind of be devastating.
It would not be great.
Oh, there's a Tool Scrap. I forgot. Oh, that's another reprinted card. Tool Scrapper. I think initially released in Dragon's Exalted.
That's right.
Dragon's Exalted.
With Garbodor.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, gotta print Tool Scrapper to set with Garbodor with the Garbotoxin ability.
There were a lot of cards I was thinking of when you said that. The first one that came to mind was Roserade because of GLC.
Goodness. No, yeah, Garbodor from Dragon's Exalted. And Tool Scrapper's been reprinted a couple times over the years, also in
Battle
Rebel
Styles.
Clash.
Oh my gosh, yeah, you're right. Jeez.
But it didn't really see a ton of play when it was printed in the Sword and Shield block. And Austin,
just gonna pass it back over to Zach. Choosing not to take prizes here, which I don't hate. Zach has already taken 1, so counter catcher probably not going to be an option for a while, for at least for Zach. But Austin's just kind of biding his time here. He's got the dark on the Monkey Dory, But like I can't stop thinking of this LGM that could, like, if you counter catcher the Monkey Dory, move the Dark off of it, that Monkey Dory's just kind of stuck. And we're gonna see
Tatsugiri.
Inviting customers. Ruffian.
Dude, what does Ruffian do, man?
I think it's discard a tool or a special energy.
I think it's both. Discard a Pokemon tool and a special energy from your opponent's Pokemon.
From one of your opponent's Pokemon. So you got to choose.
Okay. But if the tool and the special energy on the same Pokemon, you can discard both. Yes, you can discard both. But they need to be on the same Pokemon.
One thing I'd like to note, I don't think Zach is playing the Knackley. I saw something different. I saw the Ethan Sudowoodo, which does effectively the same thing. It's got a corner attack. It just does 20 damage, but still hits for the fighting. And then its second attack, I think for 2 colorless, you flip a coin. If it's heads, you copy one of your opponent's Pokemon's attacks. I don't know if that'll come up at all, but it...
I think Austin is having to discard with Xerosic's Machinations now.
Oh, jeez. That was like 10 cards.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah.
There goes... He had to pitch a Superior Energy Retrieval, too. I think there's 2 more in his hand.
Dude.
That's rough.
Dude. Bro. In a pass. There's only 12 minutes left. I mean, if you're Austin...
There's a Turo.
Turo counter catcher. But even, like, what do? You knock out the Cornerstone, I guess. That's pretty good.
Yeah. I mean... I don't know if you can get through 2... Well, you probably could get through 2 Cornerstones. I don't know if they'll have a way to recover the Cornerstone and effectively attack with it, but like Control just has so many options to make your life very difficult. We see the coin bonuses coming in. The
thing about Austin's, place right now is like, yeah, you're trying to win, but also you just don't care if it ties, right? With Austin, you just want to make sure that you're not like playing
too fast.
I wasn't going to say fast, not playing too heavy-handed with your resources, I was going to say. Just like try to be patient, try to, just go through your motions, make sure that you're thinking methodically about what to do. Austin maybe is taking a little bit of like, definitely taking a little bit of liberty with how much time his game actions are taking, but I'm sure Zach is no stranger to asking his opponents to speed it up,
I mean, when you're playing Control, that's...
Oh, if I were Zach right now, I would be telling Austin, make a play, because it's at this point, we've got 11 minutes left of the game. Like, for sure, you're looking at the, like 5 cards, like, you can't be doing this every single turn where you're just taking like a really long time. So that to me is that's a very unappealing part of playing Control. I agree. Pretty much every single opponent you play against will not want the game to conclude, right? Because they will just take a tie.
We see a penny come down, just gonna scoop that Cornerstone right back up, get all the damage off of it. But now if Scizor comes in swinging, that's going to take a knockout. It's going to do 210 damage because of the 4 abilities on Zach's side. But
that's right.
I mean, Austin does need a lot of resources to make that happen.
He's already got a lot of them. I would say he's already got the counter catcher in hand, I think. I think he's got an air balloon too. So, what else do we need? Maybe metal energy?
Metal energy, a pivot for this Gholdengo.
So like air balloon, right? Like I think it's happening right here.
I would hope so. Austin's really got to start getting into
the Defiance Vest is not working, right? Because Zach is technically up on prizes, so that's not working.
We could also just see Austin take a knockout on this active Tatsugiri. I don't know if I like that, but I mean it's an option he has. I don't think we've seen a supporter come down. Jeez, the hand is huge again. Like this Gholdengo deck just draws so many cards, and we're gonna see another Superior Energy Retrieval to get 4 more energy from the discard pile. We could also see him gust down this Pidgeot.
It's true.
Take out the kind of main engine of the deck, but you still have Tatsugiri. to get cards. There's the counter catcher. So we're gonna see the Pidgeot go down here. I think he needs 6 energy.
I think he's short, dude.
Yeah, it looks like he's short. He's just gonna hit it for 250.
Bro, not a miscalc. Bro,
maybe he knows something we don't.
I
don't think so, but maybe he knows something we don't.
I don't know, bro. That seems like a horrible idea. I think that's just a miscalc, dude. I'm not gonna be able to justify that. Hitting the Pidgey for 30 shy of knockout with Make It Rain. Absolutely not.
Yeah, if an attack comes in, Austin could move 30 of it to the Pidgeot, but I'm sure he knows that.
Dude,
I'm
can
sure
finish with Monkey. Absolutely, you can't finish with the Monkey Dory if Zach never hits you, dude.
That is true. That's so true. I'm sure there's probably a Turo in this deck, some way to pick it up. There's also the Monkey Dory sitting there on the bench so they can start throwing damage counters at each other. Yeah,
this seems like a gross misuse of resources, but I would love to be proven wrong. You could even tell Zach was like getting ready to discard the Pidgey. It was like, wait, you don't have it? Like this,
yeah.
This thing's got free retreat, and that's a horrible thing about bringing up a card like Pidgeot EX into the active and hitting it without actually.
There's a Zero-6. Oh wait, is it coming down, or did he just grab it off of?
He's got it off of the Tatsugiri. But one of the things about hitting a Pidgeot, it's got free retreat. So if you hit it, not for a knockout, it's just going to pivot right to the bench. And this is the thing. Like I said, Zach's only got like 7 minutes left to seal this game up. So if you're Austin, just like don't.
There's an energy on
just
the top.
Don't like throw all your resources away. Iono is a weird card to play right here because it actually draws you more cards. I mean, like,
that deck looks
Austin's got like maybe 5 cards in deck, dude. It's not looking great.
Yeah, I mean, Zach's just going to be able to sit here and get whatever supporter he needs off of just like Palpad and Tatsugiri and Quick Search. So, I mean, I don't know if he has a way to pick up this Pidgeot, but I mean, it's pretty safe outside of like a second boss.
I think that Austin went about this game maybe the wrong way. I think once Zach top decked that Hilda, knocked out the Scizor, you go. I think you just, as Austin, you start playing aggressively for the tie, and you just basically draw pass with like Monkey Dory on the bench, and you just draw pass, and you put the ball in Zach's court. If Zach starts hitting you with stuff, you can like slowly work towards. I mean, you have Monkey Dory, so you're starting to move the damage back over to his side. If Zach's like hitting you, you've got Turo scenario, so you can like Turo stuff. If you want to at some point, you could just kind of like wait until it's the right time to gust up Pidgeot and try to like knock out Pidgeot. But I think Austin maybe tried to draw a little bit too aggressively. He definitely shows up.
Just straight up boss knockout. That's a quick turn. I mean, if he has a way to recycle this Scizor, I don't know. You're not trading it. You're not trading effectively enough. It's not looking great. Because the Scizor is only going to be able to hit it for like maybe 100. There's the counter catcher now that's online, so he can just knock out this Scizor. And there's the scoop from Austin.
Yeah,
like,
see, Austin only's got like 3 cards left in deck, and that's. I think with 5 minutes left, I mean, the thing is like Zach didn't have to actually do a lot, right?
Yeah.
Zach didn't have to do a lot to win that game. He kind of just said like, you're a Gholdengo deck. You are going to draw all your cards, and you don't play enough resources to deal with a couple of cornerstone masks. And he was correct.
Yeah, that'll happen.
He was correct. Austin did not have the resources to deal with a couple of cornerstone masks. But then, as Austin, you have to ask, like, okay, was it worth it to draw through my whole deck to take 2 prizes?
Yeah, I mean, the answer is definitely no, as we can see. But like, I feel like that matchup's real tricky for Gholdengo because they can just shove cornerstones at you, and you're forced to kind of use resources to knock them out, or they can just kind of sit behind this Tatsugiri and force you to take prize cards.
Yeah.
It's a really tricky thing because all your dudes have abilities.
It certainly is. It's not a great matchup. I mean, it is basically an auto loss for Austin. But the thing is, Cole, Jason Klaczynski won the 2015 U.S. National Championships with an unwinnable matchup in the finals.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, because he finessed. He did finesse that game. From Austin, I wanted to see more finesse. Instead, I felt like Austin was kind of just trying to go through with like game plan A, and like Zach's like, I'm here to. You're never winning with game plan A.
Yeah,
like you need to dig deeper in your bag of tricks to try and like finesse a little bit. I felt like every opportunity Austin had to draw cards, he drew cards. I felt like every opportunity Austin had to try and like make the aggressive play, he was just doing that.
The overextension on the Pidgeot was rough.
I mean, that was like indefensible. But what I'm saying is that you got to have a little bit more finesse. There's only 5 minutes left on the clock. Austin was just drawing cards. He milled himself out. I mean, like, Zach didn't take hardly any prizes. Took one.
He took one at the start of the
game.
So
that's what I'm saying. Like, you're not. How did you? So like when you have a game like that happen, you sit back and you try to diagnose, like, okay, how did I lose, right? When you say, like, it's mostly my doing, right? Because he lost by a deck out and no more resources left in deck.
Well, for sure. I think that game, probably what happened in Austin's head, he saw that first prize get taken where the Scizor just, like, if Zach didn't have another energy in hand and he just top decked that Hilda to find the energy, that happens. That's how the game goes.
Yeah.
But then off of that, I think that kind of sets off a couple like alarms in your head. You're like, oh my gosh, I could get like, what if I just get run off the board? So you kind of have to establish a really big board, and that's exactly what Control wants. They want you to have as many liabilities as possible. So once you start drawing a bunch of cards, the 0-6 is brutal, but like,
yeah.
Once you start drawing too many cards and you see the first knockout get taken, you kind of get sent into the, okay, I have to, you start to think that you're playing a normal game of Pokemon where you're trying to trade prizes where.
Well, here's the thing, like, okay, happening. Because you had Zach take that first knockout on the Scizor, right? So then all Austin has to do is like promote Gholdengo, pass with the darkness in hand for Monkey Dory, right? And then if he swings into Gholdengo, you put darkness on, and then it's like, okay, over the course of the next 2 turns, I'm knocking out your Cornerstone Mask, and it's like, okay, right? So you are putting pressure on that way. I think that maybe Austin overreacted a little bit to try and come up with like a counterplay, tried to like race the control deck a little bit too much. And that's exactly what the control deck wants you to do, is like, yes, please draw your whole deck. Yes. Zach knows very well that Austin has one card that can put cards back into his deck. It's Iono. And made sure to use that Zerosic before Austin had a chance to Iono. And that was like another kind of like hinge play that was happening, as the control player. Zach is like, all right, I need to make sure that I chop your hand down to 3, and then Iono is not even a recovery card for you. It doesn't even refill your deck. Yeah, as we saw, Austin used it as a draw card. I mean, like, the one card that Austin has that can actually refill his deck, he used to like actually deplete his deck more. So I would look at that and say, yes, Austin came to a sword fight with a pocket knife. Like, unfortunately, that is not a good matchup, and you're pretty much not going to win. There's almost nothing to do there.
I think he came to a sword fight with the sword. His opponent just brought like a bunch of booby traps. I think that's what it was.
I think he was ill prepared.
I think walking into a dark room of what's going to happen. Am I going to get corner locked? Am I going to get LGM'd? Like, there's so many unknowns when you're playing against Control because you just don't know their list. Which is
he plays unknown, dude. I didn't know that. Pokemon jokes.
Yeah. I have one in my head whenever I hear the word or the words "why not." I always think of "why not."
Oh, there you go. So, I think that you could look at that matchup a couple different ways. You could say, like, yes, I mean, as a control player, you're always trying to predict exactly the card counts in your opponent's deck. With the like limitlessification of the game, that is an extremely easy thing to do. Austin Charles is a player who is good. He plays very meta decks. From everything that I've seen from him, it's like, you know, there's a list online doing well or a list at a regional doing well, and Austin's playing that deck at the next event. And it's like, and he's a good player. You can almost just expect that, right? Like, Zach's not expecting to see a 2-2 Scizor. He's expecting to see the 1-1 Scizor.
No, yeah.
Because that's what everybody's playing, right? So from a certain point, it's like you can get punished by just rolling up with exactly what people expect you to play. And that's exactly what we saw here.
It's a possibility, too. I'm a big fan when looking... I'm going to look specifically at the 1-1 Scizor for a moment, because I'm a big fan of 1-1-1 Scizor, where you play one of the 151 Scythers and then an EX, the Scizor EX, which lets you do, I think, 240.
There's a Scizor EX,
There
bro?
is a Scizor EX. I'm a big fan. I played it. So when I rolled up to the standard Journey Together 3K, I played Arcaludon.
Okay.
Because I hadn't done any testing for the event, so I was like, screw it, Arcaludon. And I rolled up with the one, because Walls was the big thing for that event. Once everything pre-Scarlet Violet rotated, everybody was like, Walls is crazy.
It wasn't.
It was not. But I rolled up with you have the baby Scizor, which is great at just like you poke something and you have a one prize when the active, but then the EX is such a surefire way to knock out cornerstones, unless they have Defiance Vest. But like 240 for 2, you discard them both. That's fine with Gholdengo. You've got a way to retreat it now. Like, it's a cool card. And then the first attack, I think, is 70 for 2 colorless, which plays well with Gholdengo because you're just playing all those.
You trying to sell me on Scizor EX now, bro?
I'll sell you on Scizor EX. I'm a big fan of that card.
I don't know if I can be sold on this call.
Okay. No, here's the thing. It gets around Cornerstone, man. It gets around Cornerstone.
Oh,
it's
it gets
cool.
around Cornerstone?
Yeah.
Okay, now you've sold me on it. Okay,
yeah, that's why I played
cool.
it.
Okay.
You just knock out Cornerstones. Because Arcaludon can't.
Okay.
Monkey Dory can't.
Okay. All right, I see it.
And now it's got even more synergy with Air Balloon. Because a big problem. I think one of the reasons I lost to a Pult in that tournament was because it just gets stuck active with 2 energy, but now it doesn't.
Dude, Air Balloon evolves from Scyther, Crossbreaker. Dude.
Steel Wing's not terrible either. It's not good, but it's not terrible.
140. You are missing the knockout on a Cornerstone with the vest.
By 10.
Yeah. Well,
you can monkey move to it.
If
you're playing Monkey Dory.
I guess you could. 2 metal. It also has to be 2 metal.
2 metal's a little rough, but especially when you're playing like 3 with Gholdengo. Maybe
it's
4.
not the worst thing. You think it's better to play like a 1-2 Scizor line? If say you're a Gholdengo player out there, and you're like, dude, I can't lose to these wall decks. I hate them. Right? So like, okay, you're a Gholdengo player who wants to tech for the stall matchup or the control matchup. What's the best way to do that? Is it really a 1-2 Scizor with a 1 non-EX Scizor, 1 Scizor EX? Or is it just a 2-2 Scizor? Because this thing does not answer the other wall Pokemon right now, dude. Crustle.
Oh, I forgot about that
thing.
Can't type
Crustle.
it.
Crustle. Yes.
This thing.
Mysterious Rock in, dude. Prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attacks from your opponent's Pokemon EX.
Okay. As the Gholdengo player, if I'm really scared of walls, here's what I'm doing. I'm throwing that 60 out. I'm choosing a new deck. Gholdengo. So
I agree with that take for sure. Yeah.
So many people I know once the new meta kind of dropped with Black Bolt, White Flare, everybody's been kind of going crazy for Gholdengo. I don't think it's that great. I've never found Gholdengo to be a super amazing deck. It's fun. Discarding all the energy from your hand, it's a lot of fun. But there's you can be undermined in so many ways. I forgot about that Crustle. The thing though is about like these wall decks, they just get like Typhlosion. Typhlosion just kind of autos all the wall decks. And
is Typhlosion real though?
It's kind of real.
You think that there's going to be a single Typhlosion top 32 of the World Championships?
No.
Yeah, me neither.
No,
because
it's not real. Absolutely not.
That's because it's not real, bro. That's because it's not real. You think the best players in the world gathered together for a tournament, someone's gonna spend their World Championship invite
on Typhlosion?
All right, dude. Joaquin better not be playing a freaking donk deck, dude.
Oh, is this the kid who plays donk decks?
Yes, dude.
I've tuned into the stream a couple of times and I just see like Pecharunt in the active. I'm like, what is going on here?
I swear, if he donk decks me again, dude, I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna freak out right here, live, and it's not gonna be great.
I see an ultra. Oh, that's a card in donk decks. They want to discard for me. I mean, it's a card in every deck, I guess.
Uh-huh. All right, Joaquin. 1-0.
Maybe he's playing Typhlosion. Maybe these people know something we don't about Typhlosion. I don't know. I think the deck's maybe not fringe, but it's not amazing. It's fine. It's fine. Anyways, moving on to round 2 here. We've got Joaquin and Tiger facing up against each other in our Full Grip Games League Cup round 2. Again, waiting for time to start. Can't really get a glimpse at either player's hands here, but
yeah, Joaquin has been showing up to freaking league lately with this donk deck, so that's why we're kind of like lamenting, like, oh, is it another? Though that would be kind of hype if.
Imagine you win a league.
But we
cup
see Tiger's got 2 Pokemon in play already.
Oh, that's a Mew. Oh no,
Mew
this
EX.
could be donk.
No, it's not donk.
No.
It's not donk. It's a real deck. Okay, good.
What is this?
It's probably Raging Bolt.
Yeah, it's probably just Raging Bolt. It's moving those cards real quickly. Jeez.
Yeah. So, round 2 is underway. We got Joaquin Amador on the right versus Tiger Hickman on the left. Let's see what we got going on here. It's looking like Raging Bolt to me as I see some Teal Mask Ogrepons, a Fan Rotom. Oh, yeah, that's good old faithful right there. Love me some Raging Bolt EX. And it looks like Tiger is playing a Charizard Dusknoir deck. So Joaquin going to look to get things set up with Fan Rotom, Fan Call. Search out 3 colorless Pokemon with 100 hit points or less. I do see that Joaquin is playing an Energy Switch, as we see Ultra Ball away an Energy Switch there, turn 1. Cool, and it's because Joaquin is playing the Cornerstone Mask in his list. So with an Energy Switch, you can power up the Cornerstone a little bit more quickly than you would otherwise if you're just relying on Crispin. And then Joaquin's also got Ditto, Transformative Start, can use that to go get a Teal Mask. Or just
get the Cornerstone.
Screw it, dude. Are we going Cornerstone Mask? This is a Charizard deck after all.
It's Charizard. I mean, you do see. So there's been a few.
I'm baby.
I love me some Charizard nowadays. That's one of my favorite decks to play in the standard format. But there's been a few different kinds of lists running around. There's been one that I've been kind of having my eye on that plays a 4/4/2 line of Dusknoir.
I did see that.
Which this could be it, and I don't think Cornerstone wants to see 2 Dusknoirs staring right in its face. But if it's just the regular Charizard Pidgeot build, there's definitely some ways around it as Charizard. You've got your counter catchers, and I mean, this is Raging Bolt after all. They can't take every knockout with a Cornerstone.
Yeah,
probably not.
This is interesting, right? Because Joaquin is getting the Cornerstone Mask. Cornerstone Mask does enable you to use Noctowl next turn and start to use Jewel Seeker, right? So Joaquin absolutely had to go get a Terra Pokemon off of that Transformative Start. It had to either be Cornerstone Mask or the Teal Mask Ogrepon. Decides to go for Cornerstone Mask, and Cornerstone Mask does wall off Charizard because Charizard EX has an ability, and Cornerstone Mask cannot be damaged by Pokemon with an ability. However, Tiger is playing Dusknoir, so you could just pop 2 Dusknoirs to deal with a Cornerstone Mask that will cost 2 prizes, but you get 2 prizes. So That's a possibility. This is not looking like it is the 4-4-2 Dusknoir deck.
Definitely not. There's a Pidgeot.
Yes.
There's a Pidgeot in here somewhere. We are going to see a Cleffa turn 1 off this Air Balloon. I mean, Arven for Buddy Buddy Puff and Air Balloon into Cleffa. That's a lovely start for this Charizard deck. Getting 2 Charmanders down. Looks like we're definitely going to see a good game here. And notably, off the Ditto, getting a Terra Pokemon into play means Noctowl will for sure come down this next turn. Maybe not for sure, but it will be active. But I'm not seeing
I'm saying for sure, because Joaquin's hand
that hand is not looking too
terrible.
too hot.
So we can say for sure right now. Tiger treats into Cleffa's got the grasping draw to fill hand to 7. Joaquin does have Noctowl, so I am expecting a Jewel Seeker to come down. And the question is, where does Joaquin go from here? It's, do you really want to try to Crispin and swing with the Cornerstone? I mean, at this point, you're not playing like a quad Dusknoir deck, so like, why
you
the
can
heck?
pretty safely keep this here.
Yeah, like why the heck not? So I think you're going Crispin, and you're going like you need something else to like move, right? So
Vessel for next turn.
Vessel for next turn, and just say like over the course of the next couple turns, I'll attack. Vessel, you've got Mew in play, right? So you could expect that Mew is probably going to get annihilated because you could go Rare Candy Charizard Counter Catcher, and the Mew is just super dead. But that's okay because Cornerstone Mask is going to be resilient. It's going to be cranking out 140 damage starting next turn. It is going to have to take some time because Crispin can only get 2 energy into play. We saw that energy switch get discarded on the first turn of the game. So energy switch, not an option, but that's fine because Cornerstone Mask does naturally slow down the pace of the game. And it's not like Tiger is going to be able to pop off with a Rare Candy Charizard knockout easily. Would need to accompany that with a boss's orders. Probably not happening.
Yeah, we're just probably going to see a pass here from Joaquin. Deciding not to use the Earthen Vessel, I think is a fine move. Notably, he does get down a second Hoot Hoot. I've seen some lists playing 1/1 Noctowls, or even like just cutting it entirely, which I don't love. I think you definitely need a 2/2. Oh, Rare Candy Dusknoir just taking an immediate prize on the Hoot Hoot. I actually don't hate this. Kind of calling Joaquin's bluff and saying your hand is kind of dead. Just to immediately get rid of that. And then I think we saw Super Rod to get it back in. So then Artisan to get it straight back out. I think that's a fine play. I probably would have rather see it go onto this active Cornerstone because this thing is going to stick around for the entire game if you don't deal with it in some way. And popping 3 Dusknoirs is tough as Charizard. 2 is doable.
Now, the one thing that Tiger probably plays to deal with the Cornerstone Mask is Chi-Yu. Chi-Yu is a card that's been seen play in Charizard for the Gholdengo matchup. Also just a great single prize attacker. It's Mega Fire of Envy attack. Revenges for 140. This boss's order is super key.
That's rough.
Super key to take down this Duskull, right? As we did see that Tiger just used one of his recovery cards to put that back into the deck. So now he's down a recovery card and probably plays one more Rod. Yeah. So this is kind of the end of the road as far as the recovery goes. There's 1 Rod left, and that's going to be it. So now, if Tiger does want to take out the Cornerstone, it's going to have to be like a Chi-Yu and then a Rod the Chi-Yu and do it again type situation. Yeah. Or Chi-Yu and then Rod the Duskull and the Chi-Yu, and you can either Dusknoir it or Chi-Yu it. Either way, that boss on the Duskull made this Cornerstone a lot more difficult to deal with. And we can see now, if Tiger had used the Dusknoir on the active Cornerstone, then Tiger would be in a situation where he could go and use Charizard's Infernal Rain ability to power up Chi-Yu and actually take the knockout on Cornerstone now, which would put Joaquin in a pretty bad spot, I think.
Yeah. I do like that we're ogling the Holland Phantom's fire energies. Those are some of my favorite energy. Oh, we do see a boss on the Mew. Okay,
I told you this thing was going to get destroyed.
Yeah, and I mean, it's interesting. If Joaquin doesn't bench anything else,
and he should not.
He definitely should not. And we see there's
another
the
boss.
So we're just playing like, yeah, this is a very interesting game we've got going on here. Promotes the Charizard. I don't love that. I think you promote Cleffa.
You just promote Cleffa every single time for no. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, or Pidgey if you had Pidgeotto in hand. We do see. I mean, Fez had to come down last turn, so that's a liability now. And Joaquin did draw the prize catcher. I think off the prizes there, so that's another. That's that Fez just kind of getting ready to go down at some point.
The Demolish does not hit for weakness, so that's really important. With the Prime Catcher, not going to be able to just take 2 on the Fez.
But if you get like a Raging Bolt, you can Sada to it in one turn. There's already
discard the 3 energy off the
Cornerstone, because those energy aren't going anywhere.
Yep. I think personally, I would like to see, and we do see Tiger just laying down another boss. You have to think that at this point, Tiger's got to be running really low on gust options.
Oh, yeah.
Right? As is Joaquin. Because Joaquin's used 2 boss. So now, I don't want to see Joaquin use this Prime Catcher. I really don't. You got to save that Prime Catcher for like a game-winning play. I think.
Yeah, for sure. Joaquin better not also bench this Hoot Hoot.
No.
Because if you bench the Hoot,
Yeah, see, I don't like love this.
I think this play is too early for it's way too early for this play. Even
because
though
you're gonna go to 2 prizes remaining, but then you're basically with no gust left in deck, you're saying like, okay, eventually you're gonna have to just like every single one of your EX Pokemon's gonna have to get loaded up with energy or with damage before I can win.
Yeah, I mean, I can see how Joaquin thinks this is a safe play. If you're like, yeah, you can knock out this last dude, but you still got 1 prize to take at least. I mean, we still have not seen a Chi-Yu. And it'll probably get harder for Tiger to activate now that this Pidgeotto is down. And there's no possibility of a Pidgeot to just like quick search anything you want. But we do see a Charmeleon down on the bench, so if Tiger has a Charizard, there's the Chi-Yu just coming straight down.
Yeah,
so
dude.
now if we see a Charizard Infernal Rain, that's at least 140. And there's another Super Rod, so oh geez, this could get scary for Joaquin. If Tiger has a way to get this Duskull down onto the bench, because if you have Chi-Yu and Duskull down, Joaquin can't deal with both threats at the same time. You're either going to get hit by the other Mega Fire of Envy a second time to get your Cornerstone knocked out, and there's the Buddy Puffin. Jeez.
Yeah, Tiger, I think, has got this sealed up now because, I mean, Joaquin really needed to think about how, in the grand scheme of things, inconsequential that Pidgeotto is. Now, Tiger's got 2 more things that are actually threatening game.
Oh, wait, it's actually fine, I think, because you can't pop the Dusclops once Joaquin takes a knockout on the Chi-Yu.
That's true.
So I think you're safe.
True.
I think you're safe as Joaquin. You're living on the edge.
Why is Tiger getting why? So I think Tiger made a huge misplay. Tiger made a huge misplay by using the rod on this Duskull, right?
Yeah.
And he needed to wait till the Chi-Yu got knocked out and then rod the Chi-Yu back in.
Yes, what Tiger needs to do here is just hard retreat Charizard and pass. Nope, can't. Okay. If you hard retreat Charizard and pass, then you force them to have Gust on the Chi-Yu. If you don't, you just continue to buy time.
Okay, but here's the thing too. Okay, so I think Tiger's actually a pretty tough spot because even if Tiger used Rod to put the Chi-Yu back into the deck, because it's not going to work, because if Joaquin takes a knockout here. No, yeah. Tiger needed to wait. But then the problem is Tiger wouldn't have been able to power up another Chi-Yu in 1 turn.
Yeah.
So that's like the major issue here. Right?
This game's kind of been scuffed from the start with all of
it's close, dude.
It's very close. No, it's very close, but like scuffed board states. I mean, like look at this save from Joaquin. This is not a Raging Bolt this is not a Raging Bolt board.
This is Joaquin chose his own adventure, bro, and this is the adventure we're on the cornerstone.
I'm here for it. I'm so here for it.
We're on the cornerstone adventure. 1 prize remaining. Okay, Tiger cannot use Dusknoir now unless he loses the game.
Oh no, don't.
Second Chi-Yu. Do it.
No, he's popping the Dusknoir.
Wait, is this sudden death?
No.
Yeah. It's literally they tie.
Oh.
That's sudden death. So what the heck happens here, bro?
Wait, I feel like it's I'm pretty sure Joaquin wins because the player whose turn it is next takes their prize card first. I'm pretty sure that's how the rules go.
Yeah, I'm not gonna co-sign on that. I don't know, but I suspect that
I really want to know. I really want to know if Tiger was aware that he was at 1 prize. That Joaquin was at 1 prize.
Oh yeah. It's sudden death. I am like nearly certain it's sudden death.
I think in cut it goes to sudden death. I don't know about. I don't know. So we'll see. We'll see what happens here.
I'm thinking it's sudden death.
Tiger did also start scooping his cards up like immediately. Are we saying PTCG Live rules?
In PTCG Live, it goes to sudden death, 1 prize card. Bruh.
Who do you think has the advantage there then of these 2 decks?
You got to give it to Raging Bolt.
Oh yeah, you have to give it to Raging Bolt. If you can't pop Dusknoir, I mean, you're doing 1 billion damage as Charizard, but or wait, actually, I don't know how the.
Yo, thanks Chaos for that sub and the 42 months. I appreciate it. Chaos is saying it goes to a tiebreaker game. Yeah.
I want to see a tiebreaker game.
TCG Live goes to sudden death, but that's not necessarily what tournament rules are.
Zard would only do 180. That's true because they haven't taken prize cards. I forgot about that.
Yeah, so Zard won't do bonus damage, right? Yeah, I'm thinking, well, you know,
It's a very interesting scenario. I'm interested. Do you think Tiger would go for the same play? Like, I mean, obviously you wouldn't go for the same play if you knew it was game losing, but I don't know.
Yeah, Joaquin has not packed up his board yet. I respect.
Oh,
that
I respect
for
that.
sure. Yeah,
yeah. You're not.
Dude,
I'm not packing up.
Do not pack up until you get a word from the judge about what is about to happen, bro. Yeah. All right.
All right. Let's see how this. Let's see what happens. Are we going sudden? I see Tiger. They're both shuffling up.
Oh yeah, dude. We're going to.
Are we actually going sudden death?
For sure. I think it's a tiebreaker
Heck
game.
Yeah.
Now, the way TCG Live does this is it sets you to 1 prize card, but that's like not the way that like it works in tournaments or anything.
It's first prize card, right?
It's first prize card to win. Yeah, but TCG Live sets you to 1 prize card apiece, so you can Iono your opponent to 1 on the first turn of the game. That's what TCG Live does. Mm-hmm. That is not the way it works here in the tournament. In the tournament, players are going to both start with 6 prizes, and then it's prize lead. First player to take a prize lead wins. Yeah. Now, I don't know why TCG Live has it set to those rules. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but like, anyways.
If you want to backtrack to the comment you made about Jason winning 2015 Nats, that's how their game 3 was. Because game 3 went to time and they just both put each other to 1, and then an N came out.
Oh, I remember. I remember.
Yeah.
I remember. Of course.
I saw Jason while I was in Chicago. That was actually that was really close to the 10-year anniversary of him beating Waylord.
Crazy.
In that 2015 Nats game.
I know, dude.
But yeah, let's see this sudden death game. It should be 6 prize. Yep. Okay.
6 prizes.
Cool.
Good.
We're not going by the live rules. I like that.
And
the Ditto start.
Ditto start. Tiger's going first, but Tiger actually has like rare candy.
I see a picnic basket.
Not rare candy. Buddy Poppin'. Okay. And Iono.
Artisan.
Charizard. Maybe an Arven there at the end of the hand. So might have the turn 2 Charizard.
With E-Switch, we could actually see if Joaquin gets down 2 teal. I see an E-Switch in that hand. If Joaquin gets down 2 Teal Masks, you can go attach Teal Dance, E-switch to the active, and do a bunch of damage. We do see a Fan Rotom, and that'll probably come out here. Yeah, this is very interesting. Also saw I got a glimpse of an Iron Leaves in Joaquin's deck. That could come up here in Sudden Death. But yeah, this is a very interesting scenario. We're probably going to see just grab 2 Hoot Hoots and a Noctowl. I mean, on Tiger's side, though, if you just get that Rare Candy Charizard, you got game against pretty much whatever they throw up against you.
No. Because you can Transformative Start into a Pokemon with more than 180 hit points.
That's true.
So, yeah, you're fine, right? So, really, all Joaquin has to do... so long as Tiger doesn't have Rare Candy Charizard Boss, like, sure, okay. If you've got turn 2 Rare Candy Charizard Boss going first, then, like, yeah, dude, there's nothing I could do. But...
do you think he's going to get the Cornerstone again? Oh, we see a Latias getting eyed up here. Cornerstone could actually be, like, an okay grab, but...
Latias is, like, definitely weak to Dark, right?
No, I don't think it is. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I don't play Standard enough, man.
So Latias, not the dude you want to leave in the active. So then this is like really scary because I mean Joaquin.
Well, he's got Ultra Ball, so I think he can at least grab like another Teal Mask and retreat into that.
Yes, he needs to go get a Pokemon.
He needs something with Terra,
like
because you've got a Noctowl sitting in your hand. You need somebody. I think that's a boss in Joaquin's hand.
Crazy discarding the Noctowl.
Yeah, I don't agree with discarding the Noctowl and the Stretcher, but. I mean,
Energy Switch. Oh, I do not agree with getting another Mew unless we're just like Ultra Balling this. I think we're just digging. I think we're gonna dig, dude. Which I don't agree. Please get a guy that can survive a hit from Charizard, please, and not Cornerstone, bro.
Are we prize? We're prize checking out.
Literally anybody else.
We're grabbing Fez.
Wait, no, Fez is the worst.
No, just a discard. We're turboing for Mew, and then we're geez. Okay.
Keeping the boss is crazy.
I mean, he hasn't played a supporter. Yeah, keeping.
What are we playing the boss for? There's not a single. This is so risky because Joaquin doesn't have a single Pokemon in play that can survive a hit from Charizard. What is Joaquin doing? Oh, he's going for energy. If he finds energy, he wins. Okay.
Oh wait, Fan Rotom. Oh,
yeah, but he's like but if he whiffs at energy, he loses.
I like this play.
No,
I don't care. I like this play. We're gonna boss the Charmander. We're gonna put it all on these 3 cards. I love this.
No, dude, this is so risky.
Put it off. He's not gonna reveal it off the top.
This is so risky.
Oh,
he got Nest Ball. You sack, bro. You sack. You freaking sack, bro.
Does he play Squawk? Does he play Squawk?
You freaking sack. No, he just needs to go get a Pokemon that doesn't lose.
Oh, this is so silly.
You sack, bro. This is a horrible play. Horrible play. I will not defend this at all. This is so...
I like it for the content.
No, bro.
This is good content right here. And we're gonna see a Raging Bolt come down. Oh,
yeah,
geez.
Sure. You
no energy.
Retreat into Bolt Pass. Okay, fine.
Yeah, we're just
so you just retreat into Bolt Pass.
I think Cornerstone.
Retreat into Bolt.
No, Why?
Sure.
Why Bolt?
I guess. Well, it's not like Bolt can get knocked. I guess if there's a band in there, right?
Oh,
no,
the max
it'd be
belt?
10 short. 10 short. So yeah, it doesn't matter.
What is Tiger? Can Tiger punish this?
I'm not gonna lie. It would have been pretty beast if Joaquin did hit it. But God, I think
that's so risky.
I think so risky.
You have a Noctowl in hand.
Noctowl in hand.
2 Ultra Ball.
You are like winning next turn guaranteed.
Yeah.
Right. And then you like. Yeah, I really disagree with Joaquin's play because you pretty much have win in hand guaranteed if you just literally don't do that. And then you like put the whole game up to chance by like going to a 0-card hand and using Mew for like a chance at the win, but also a significant chance at the pure loss.
Yeah. We do see an Arven here. I mean, it's not going to be able to knock out. We're going to see. I think Joaquin is definitely just like matchup favored on this. And because he has the Cornerstone that just can't take damage, he's in a fine spot. After turboing through your whole deck and leaving yourself with 3 cards in hand, I don't know how fine a spot you're in, but like, yeah, we're gonna see.
Bro, I'm like I'm still reeling from that line.
Oh, Candy Charizard. Are we gonna see Candy Charizard TM Evo? So yeah, Infernal Rain gonna be able to accelerate 3 energy from the deck.
Chad is asking, what happens when Tiger uses Dusknoir? I think it continues playing because it's the first player with a prize advantage wins.
At the end of a turn.
Yes. So it's not just...
So you can use Dusknoir.
Sure, yeah. But you have to take a knockout with Dusknoir.
But you could go Dusklops Countercatcher.
No.
And knock out a 2-prizer.
Is it not... Is it not Golden Prize?
Oh, I don't know, actually.
I think it's Golden Prize, right? Like just Golden Goal. Like as soon as that prize as soon as the prize advantage procs, do you not just win, or does it only check for prize lead at the end of turns? See, I don't know that.
I don't know either.
That's like a really weird situation.
If I was Tiger, I would definitely be asking that, because I mean, if I were playing Charizard in this spot, I wouldn't have grabbed a second, or well, I don't know. I don't know.
People are saying that it's you're checking for prize advantage at Pokemon Checkout, but now like all.
Do we see a pass?
Yeah, dude. That's because Joaquin played himself, bro.
There's no energy in the Discord?
No, he's got nothing going on, dude.
Oh, man.
Joaquin
and a pass.
You've got to be kidding me, bro. You've got to be kidding me. Joaquin, you just had it, bro.
They're just passing back and forth. We're just playing the top deck game.
You've got to be kidding me.
We're going to see TM Evo for the Pidgeot.
You've got to be kidding me, Joaquin. Why did you do this, Joaquin? Why?
He had a Noctowl and a stretcher.
He had a Noctowl, bro.
He was sitting pretty with a Crispin for next turn. But
I know, bro. I know. Why did you do this, Joaquin? Why? You've got to be kidding me. There's nothing he could. That's not true. He could actually get. If he gets Noctowl, he wins. Vessel for Energy Prime Catcher. That's it.
Onto what? Wait, no. 70's not killing anything.
Oh my god, there's no more it's a Charmeleon on the bench now.
Yeah, it's 100 HP.
Oh my god.
You would need like Teal Mask and 3 energy on it.
Okay, wait.
Oh, he has it. I think he has it.
How?
I think you get a second Teal Mask and a Vessel and an E-Switch. Oh no, he discarded E-Switch. He discarded E-Switch turn 1. If he had E-Switch still in deck, I think he has it here. Because you bench the Teal Mask, attach... And then with, if you had he would have had it. You could also go Leaves, but there's not enough energy on board.
No, there's literally 0 energy on board.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, I'm tilting right now. I'm tilting, bro. We've got a Jewel Seeker. Oh, Joaquin had to just pump the brakes there, dude.
Everything's got to attack for 3 energy in this deck, man.
I know.
Baby Bolt's not getting you anywhere. All right, we're going to see the Nest Ball come down.
It needs to be literally Nest Ball Area 0. You need to go get...
Yeah. Oh, wait. He can't Nest Ball.
No, he can't.
Area 0's not in play.
You have to get Area 0 first, I was saying.
Oh, brother.
Okay. Your only out is to, like, Prime Catcher up Chi-Yu and hope that Tiger doesn't have like
he's taking back the Nest Ball, I guess. Grab off the Noctowl, I think.
I think it needs
Jamming Tower.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I think Joaquin is just bodied.
It's cooked. Yeah, 1 boss in its game.
Well, that's why I think you need to like Prime Catcher. You absolutely have to Prime Catcher up
Charmeleon
or Chi-Yu. And just hope that like Tiger doesn't have a way to retreat and boss. Like that's what you just have to hope, right?
I mean, he's got the Pidgeot sitting there though,
right? But it's a 2-card. You're forcing a 2-card combo,
yeah,
instead of a 1-card combo because a 1-card combo is guaranteed off the Pidgeot, right?
Yeah.
So like, you're just bench the Hoot for sure. Okay,
or not. Well, I mean, he's bench locked right now.
No, he's not. He just put the Area 0. Or is that Jamming Tower?
It's Jamming Tower.
Oh, it's a Jamming Tower. Dang.
Yeah, I think Bolt lists they've been playing Jamming Tower to like bump their own dude.
Yeah, for sure. They just look so similar.
They do. They're both so blue.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can't remember what was in Tiger's hand, but like I feel like enough turns of draw passing and then that Iono, like there's the pass. He just needs a boss Charizard EX or just something here.
If it's energy.
Okay, there's 2 energy in deck. There he's gonna grab the Charizard. So you have boss in hand.
And there you go. All right. And Tiger is going to emerge victorious after a
wild ride.
Yeah. That was quite the roller coaster there, Cole.
That was something.
Yeah. Again, I think Joaquin kind of like got a little too excited.
It's the Zoomer energy. These
Zoomers. Little too excited about like the fact that I could win on this turn, right?
Yeah.
And it was like the temptation to just play the whole hand down to 0, let go of all the resources that are going to guarantee you a win in a couple of turns or next turn, and then to go for a shot at a win when it was unnecessary. And I understand it's not the worst odds of drawing an energy, but you have to lock in on the fact that like you're talking about percentages, right? Because that's just like the whole Pokemon TCG is like you're weighing odds, right? Mm-hmm. So like you're asking yourself as Joaquin sitting there with a Noctowl, a boss, and other energy switch in hand, right? And 2 Ultra Ball.
Yeah.
And you're like, okay, I could pass with this Cornerstone active, and the only way I lose there is if Tiger goes turn 2 Rare Candy Charizard boss.
Yeah.
Okay. Like the odds of that. So you're saying the odds of that happening are very slim.
Yeah. Like, with nothing, no extra draw power on board, with just a Chi-Yu and 2 Charmander on the bench. Like
the odds of that happening, I'd say, are like 1%, right? So you're like, okay, well, I dodged the small chance of that happening. And then I've got you could even play the boss if you wanted to thin it out of your hand, but you probably don't want to because you have Ultra Balls, so you want to save like an extra card to like get rid of with the Ultra Ball. And then you're saying like next turn I go Noctowl for like Vessel Sada and can like dig in, take a knockout with Raging Bolt, go really wide, Ultra Ball my hand down, use Mew, and you have an opportunity to just win the game and knock out whatever Pokemon is in the active spot. You even have Energy Switch, so you put the ball back in Tiger's court, right? Because you say like, okay, I've got Noctowl ready to go, and all I need to do, he could have just won with like Noctowl Energy Prime Catcher, fan wrote him on a Charmander.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, there's like a million ways to win.
Both of those.
No, there's like a million ways to win, right?
Yeah, I think a lot of it. I think if we take that game, that sudden death game back, even before the Ditto happened, I think I don't think you grab Latias there. I think you go for like a Teal Mask or something that can live like 180, because neither the Latias or the Mew are going to be living. And like if he has Boss Candy, Charizard, sure, that happens. But I think if you take a moment and just look at the board state and think through all of the options your opponent has, like Arven probably won't get him there. They still need an out to Charizard, and if they have like one of those pieces plus Arven in hand, then like sure, they still can't gust. Like
I think Jedi Master Josh there on YouTube, I disagree with my whole heart and chest, and could not disagree more, actually. You have to take...
I would not have been praising that.
Yeah, you have to take risks like that. It was a good play and just missed energy. If he hit the energy, everybody would be praising the play. No, we would be saying how lucky he got. Like, we might be popping off about how lucky he got because it was a horrible play that didn't get punished. That is exactly what we would have been saying. you saw me melting down and starting to say like, well, what are you doing, dude? What are you doing? And it was like leading up to the play. It was like, okay, I see what you're doing, but that doesn't make it right. Like,
yeah, no,
it was a horrible play. Objectively the wrong play.
Yes, it was objectively the wrong play.
Like 100%. You do have to take risks sometimes in order to win tournaments and to win games, 100%. And like, you can't be a player who never takes risks, but that was not the time nor the place to do so. You have to also make calculated decisions and weigh, the pros and the cons. And there just was no pros and cons list going on in his mind. The pro was I could win.
And we saw the con play out. He ended up losing. He just lost steam.
I mean, because Tiger had literally nothing. Tiger went pass for like 4 turns. Mm-hmm. And there was nothing that Joaquin could do because he had thrown away his own win con to chase a greedy win that he didn't need.
If you make a play like that way later in the game, like you have that kind of same board state, but you have like 12 cards in deck, and you can kind of weigh like, okay, 4 of them are energy, 2 of them are vessel. Like you can make calculated decisions like that, but I think taking time there and thinking through like at least just a few turns ahead, like what does he need to be able to win this, and the decisions that will kind of that will influence your playmaking. Like if needing so much from Tiger's side, that like you needed so much, and the risk reward was so not worth it. We saw him just lose the game.
It's glowing card syndrome. It's like,
and here's the thing about that. I don't blame him for that decision. Like I totally understand getting caught up, like, well, this is a League Cup, there's so much on the, like, I mean, for these players, there's a lot on the line. There's so much store credit, and it's like, I understand it wanting to get that win and just get it over with right now. But
for sure, right?
I completely disagree with this, with the decision, but I also don't knock him for it at all. Like it's a very human decision.
I get it. I definitely get it. Yeah, like I get it. You want to win now. I get it.
I mean,
but a little bit of patience, and that it's like those kinds of things are going to be what takes you to the next level as a player. Mm-hmm. Being able to delay that gratification in sight of the bigger picture, right? To keep sight of the bigger picture, you got to delay your gratification. Like, no, it's like if you walk into a casino and you just want to put it all on red right away. Like, no, you got to be patient. You got to play the odds, right? You have to you have to know what you're doing, right? There's so like
blackjack.
It's very easy to get burned, and I see like obviously the upside if you hit is big, but there are smarter ways to go about it. And if you want to win more tournaments in the long run, if you want to win more games in the long run, then you need to play the odds, because the house will always win. If you're making plays like that, the house is always going to win. But if if you make plays where the odds are in your favor more consistently, you're going to come out on top. So you have to weigh the odds. You have to weigh the percentages in your mind. You have to think about the pros and the cons of each given line and each given play. You're not just thinking about what are the odds that I win, because I think that's like it's a very easy trap to kind of get into when you're like, okay, if I hit energy here, I win. My odds of hitting energy here are probably like 50%. Yeah, or like maybe they're 50%, right? And it's like, it's very easy to tunnel in on that, and then you miss it, and you're like, oh, I got so unlucky.
It's like you just have to look at the next turn. There, you look at your hand, and you're like, I have Noctowl, and I have probably these. I've searched my deck. I have Ultra Ball. I have these 2 cards. Like, I know that you can. Yeah, it's. I guess it's. I don't know if the percentages completely add up here, but it's like you have on that one turn where you dug through the deck and whiffed. You have like a 50% chance to win that turn, or like a 90% chance to win the next turn. You have to be able to look ahead and make those calculated moves to kind of grow as a player.
Yes, because like I said, there was maybe only I'd say a less than 5% chance that Tiger has win in hand. Less than, maybe even just a 1% chance, because what are the odds of having Rare Candy Charizard, Boss, on just in hand on turn 2.
After
so like
you go Buddy Puff and pass.
Yeah, probably less than a 5% chance that Tiger wins, and then I'd say close to 100% chance that you win the following turn, given your hand and knowledge, right? So like, I'd say it's literally 100%. So you're saying that if I just don't, I either go for the 50% chance of drawing the energy and winning right now, or next turn I have, if I dodge the less than 5% lose con, I have 100% win con.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, all it takes is like a second to like stop and kind of like think, and then it becomes obvious. It's like, well, obviously I shouldn't do that, because do you want a 50% chance at losing, at potentially losing the game, or do you want like a 95% chance at winning? And it's like you take the 95 every time.
Mm-hmm.
So, anyways, round number 3. Round number 3 is up. Let's go. We've got an exciting match ahead. Owen Robinson on the left. Going to be playing against Jim Weaverling on the right.
Yeah, so let's hope this match does not go to sudden death.
No, that was sick, bro.
That was actually, you know what? Yeah. That was kind of sick. That was really cool.
Let's hope more matches go to sudden death. That was content right there.
We get content. That's what we need.
That's for sure. Well, that's what I'm saying, dude.
So yeah, round number 3. These players are 2-0. I believe if there's how many? Do we know how many rounds?
36 players. How many rounds
5 rounds.
5 rounds? Is it 5?
Maybe. Yeah.
Or does it bump up to 6 rounds? I don't know.
Okay. If it's 5 rounds, you probably got to go 4-0-1, and if it's
somebody in the chat tell me, what does that mean? 36 players. How many rounds is that? It might be 6 rounds. I think it's 6 rounds.
If it's 6 rounds, yeah, you got to win.
6 rounds, baby.
Probably 4-1-1 is going to squeak in. So
yeah, it's 33 for 6 rounds, so we just cleared. Yep. All right, here we go, folks. Round number 3 is getting underway. We've got Owen Robinson on the left, Jim Weaverling on the right.
We do see Gholdengo there on the right, and there's another Scizor. So these players continuing to take the Scizor sentiment to heart. I'm not too sure what we've got going on the left for Owen Robinson here, but I did see an evolution grass Pokemon, and then Monkey Dory being there in the active. So I'm honestly not too sure. We'll see what happens here. I'm inclined to say that's a Bramblegast, but I think I'm very wrong.
No, it couldn't be, dude.
It looks like a Bramblegast.
It couldn't be, bro.
I don't know what it is.
It couldn't be, man. Dude, the more I see it, the more it looks like
I don't know what deck this is.
The more it looks like it's got to be.
Is that a neutral?
It's got to be the Crustle, right?
Probably Crustle.
It has to be Crustle.
Yeah, I see missed it. Oh, it's Crustle.
It's Crustle. It's
got to be Crustle.
I told you, bro.
Okay.
I told you. It's Crustle.
This menace of a deck.
I got the wrong scan here.
So yeah, we were talking about it earlier. Crustle prevents all effects of attacks from your opponent's Pokemon EX, which, as we saw even with just Cornerstone, I'm pretty sure these Crustle decks play a 1 Cornerstone, but just the Cornerstone did so much to hurt Austin's Gholdengo deck. We'll see how Jim is able to navigate it. Notably, Jim started with not the minor errand runnings Gholdengo, or Gimmighoul. I think, is that a continuous coin toss? Or
dude, Owen's about to farm this matchup, dude. We already saw this play out once with Austin Charles there. This is turn 1, TM Evo, double Crustle. Like, bruh. Okay, now
Superb Scissors is going to go crazy.
Jim is playing... Jim is probably playing the Scizor. I mean, that's like what almost everybody's playing right now.
Oh, this is turn 1. Or this is... Owen went second, so you
that's
can
right.
You can TM or energize.
Oh, yeah.
I totally missed the nest ball in Jim's discard.
Yep. So what do you do, right? Because right now, Owen's got 3 abilities in play. 150 hit point. Crustles. Maybe there's some... luxurious capes go on these suckers. So you give them 250 hit points, right? Scizor is going to be able to smack these guys for a little bit, you know? Right now, Scizor is doing 160 damage. Does resist grass.
But Superb Scissors does go through any effects of it, or any effects on your opponent's active Pokemon. I believe
resistance is not an effect.
It doesn't actually. I think most of those attacks include have the text including weakness or resistance. So I actually don't know how it factors out, but we'll probably see.
Resistance is not an effect. Yes. No. So yeah, it's not affected by any effects on your. So it goes through. Notably, it goes through Cornerstone.
Yes.
That is like the thing that is really important to note. Crustle, one-hit KOs Cornerstone.
It does. We are going to see an Arven come down here. Probably, I would hope just grabbing Nest Ball for that Scyther. And if he was playing that, oh no, Scizor EX wouldn't do it.
I told you, bro. It's got to be a 2/2. I told you.
You're probably right.
Yeah, I told you. It's a 2/2. You got to do it.
Notably, the Energize went 1-1 to each of the Dwebbles,
yes.
Which means there probably won't be a Superb Scissors this next turn, so Jim does have some time to kind of establish a board. We're just going to see a Genesect come down.
Bro, what if he prized Scyther? No, Scyther's
right there.
All right, what if he prized Scizor?
I saw
Scizor's in there too. Okay.
He's not going for Scizor, though, here at all. He's just grabbing 2 Dengos. But the thing, this isn't control, so it'll be a lot harder for Owen to kind of run him out of resources. But still, Gholdengo just draws so many cards that Jim might end up decking himself out. But these players are 2-0. They probably got a bit more sense than to just draw all the cards in their deck.
You think so?
I'd hope so. And we're going to see 3 come down from these... coin bonuses. There is a Buddy Poffin in hand, so I don't know why you're not just sending that for a Scyther.
Yeah, I'm thinking we'll probably see Scyther here.
I'm hoping we'll probably see Scyther.
Well, because you can't buddy for the Monkey Dory.
Unfortunately, can't get the Monkey Dory.
No, but Scyther is fair game. And what? Scizor resists 30. So, I mean, the thing is that Scizor could do a lot of damage to these Crustle. Because you're cranking out like 160 damage. If you're Jim, do you even want to knock out the Monkey Dory? I don't think you do.
I don't think so.
Right.
Some fun math here is the Crustle does 120, and then Scizor resists, so you're doing 90. If you monkey move 30 off of the Scizor, and suppose they don't monkey it back, you can trade for 2 Crustles. In a perfect world, I assume Owen's probably not going to overbench too hard, and well, I mean, 3 abilities does allow Scizor to take a 1-hit knockout on the Crustles without a luxurious cape. So
right,
I mean, we'll see how this shakes out.
I really don't think you want to take this knockout on the Monkey Dory with the Gholdengo. I think that would be a pretty big misstep by Jim, because you're decreasing the power level of your best counter to Crustle, right? You're taking 160 damage and you're lopping it down to 110. Or you could say, oh, and I bet you're going to put the Monkey Dory back in play for me. I mean, that's like kind of the gambit that you're making. And Owen might just be like, or not, I'm content.
The other thing about kind of knocking out this Monkey Dory is you are sacrificing a metal energy onto the Gholdengo. So, and I believe these Gholdengo lists only play 3 metal nowadays. So
it's like 3 or 4.
Okay, so we just see the pass.
Yeah, I don't hate that.
Yeah, I like not committing too hard here. Just kind of letting the turn play, letting these next couple turns play out. 2 Crustle in hand for
and Crispin, dude.
Oh,
we
so
going in?
Are we swinging?
I don't think it's necessarily worth it to swing yet, because you probably want to put a cape on these things before they come into the active, or else they could just get 1-hit KO'd.
I mean, the thing is, you're only swinging 90. You're going to need a lot of...
I really don't hate...
3 hits.
You could go Psychic to the active Monkey Dory and start mind bending.
Yeah, that's not bad.
With your dudes in the back pocket, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't hate that.
I really wish abilities still had the stipulation of if they're affected by a special condition, they don't work like the old Poke Powers used to. But I think that'd make Monkey Dory even more insane than it already is with the confusion of its attack Mind Bend. So we're gonna see how Owen decides to place these energy. Yeah, just tentatively grass on the Crustle.
It's a Dwebble, dude.
Oh, Dwebble. Yeah.
Currently a Dwebble.
Sitting on the 2 Crustles, though.
You just drop those. I don't really see any reason not to. Okay, I see the reason not to, and it's because he doesn't want to actually increase the amount of damage a Scizor would do. So he's going to pass, right? And that makes sense. So Owen saying, I don't want your Scizor to be doing 160 damage, so I'm going to withhold one of these Crustle. I do agree with evolving one of them into Big Boy, though, for sure. I think maybe the second one would not be a bad evolve, too, because you do give Jim the opportunity to maybe go boss, knock out Dwebble with Gholdengo, which I wouldn't hate. I think that would be fine, and it's, quite in vogue for Gholdengo decks to be playing 4 bosses orders these days.
Mm-hmm.
So that could certainly be a thing. And if you're Jim chasing down the Dwebbles with energy on them, that feels good. I mean, knocking out the Monkey Dory feels kind of bad. But now that you're seeing that Owen is kind of going to be stingy with those abilities to decrease your damage, then I think chasing a Dwebble down doesn't feel bad at all. And then you could get Owen in a position where maybe he's struggling to get Crustle with energy online, and taking one out could be advantageous.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna see a Nest Ball come down off of this Arven. Oh, the Genesect. Interesting.
Stop Ace Specs from being played.
Yeah, I don't. Oh, do these play Pokevital A?
Pokevital. I don't know the Crustle deck.
I don't know the Crustle A spec.
I think it's probably Prime, but Crustle has a retreat cost of 3. Could be Prime Catcher. I would expect Prime Catcher. Is it Pokevital?
Pokevital goes crazy.
It is Vital. Holy cow, dude.
There's the Scizor. I would really just like to see knocking out this Dwebble here. I think that is what bodes best for Jim's game of trying to stop Owen from establishing as many Crustles as possible. Because once you get like 3, if there's a threat of like you're gonna have to be going through 3 Crustle, you're kind of cooked at that point.
I'm excited to be watching the Crustle deck in action. I had heard musings of the Crustle deck.
Ooh, no boss, just gonna take the knockout on the Monkey Dory. And I believe doesn't the Dwebble have Ascension as its attack?
I do not know off the top of my dome, but
I'm pretty sure Dwebble just has Ascension.
Ascension is a really powerful attack,
which is
for those guys
real
to
good.
have.
And now we're just he did play Arven this past turn. Chad is correct on that. So yeah, I wouldn't have hated to see Jim not take a knockout, but I'm guessing. I mean, yeah, all Owen can really do here is just swing with Superb Scissors.
This is one ability online right now.
Yeah, Scizor and like Scizzor's second attack, I think only does 70 for ooh.
And Owen's got the boss to get the first swing. I would have liked to see Jim get like a Monkey Dory down, but I don't know that Jim plays Monkey Dory.
Yeah.
So, but like I think that Monkey Dory over like that third Gimme Ghoul, if Jim plays Monkey Dory, I think it is a huge misstep not having that Monkey Dory online. It's not too late. You could Turo scenario something and then still bench it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Crustle going in 90 damage at a time because of resistance with the superb scissors now. And that's 17 minutes left on the clock. The thing that differentiates this deck from maybe a typical control deck, this is a wall deck, an attacking wall deck. So, I mean, Owen is on a quest to try and take 6 prizes. I mean, Owen is, That's what Owen's trying to do. I mean, just with Pokemon that are extremely difficult for many meta decks to deal with, like these Crustle that cannot be damaged by Pokemon EX. So we see Jim pivoting to Gholdengo. And
just trying to stall time. Or, I mean, give himself time to live. Or just to... Actually, I like just the boss. Knock out the Dwebble. And... Yeah, down goes the Dwebble. Monkey Dory, like, not being a factor here kind of makes this matchup really rough for Jim, though, because, I mean, with Monkey Dory, you can at least force him to coin flip through confusion, and then we're just going to see another boss and knockout on the Scizor.
All right, Oh, no, yeah, this isn't the continuous tumble gimme goal. I was going to say, what if you flipped like 8 heads in a row, you know?
That'd be kind of beast.
I mean, that would certainly be a pop-off moment, I think. With a Scizor down, I mean, that's exactly what Owen wants, just back-to-back bosses on Scizor, and now Scizor has been just neutralized. Jim is up a prize, but at this point, Crustle can just use Superb Scissors over and over and over again until Owen wins. I mean, there's literally nothing in Jim's deck that is going to damage this Crustle. What is Genesect's attack? Genesect does maybe 100.
110, I think.
110 for 3.
Or Gimme Ghoul.
We see Owen starting to count, dude.
Oh, jeez.
The count. Yep, dude. That's right, baby.
I mean, Jim might have just prized Monkey Dory, but... Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's not looking great.
And there's the scoop. Yep.
Prized, I think, 4 energy.
And that is exactly what you want. If you are Owen Robinson, you love to see it. You'll take dubs like that all day by showing up to the League Cup with the Crustle deck. This is exactly what your game plan is. You want to wall your opponent out of the game, make it so that they can just not interact with your deck. And again, these are just heads up meta calls because I kind of mentioned this before, the limitlessification of the format, the fact that decks are very easy to predict. Your opponent's deck lists are very easy to predict. I would go as far as to say that the difference between Austin Charles and Jim's Gholdengo list is probably less than 3 cards. You know, they're probably like right there, the same like 57 cards. And when lists and things get that homogenized, it's easy to just say like, oh well, nobody is respecting my walls, no one is respecting Crustle, no one's respecting Cornerstone, and I think that the meta shaped up to be just right for a wall takeover today at Full Grip.
Crustle is going to be taken over. Well, if we're going to look at stuff like that, Gholdengo is definitely probably the most popular deck right now in the meta. And yeah, Crustle and like these wall kind of decks take great advantage of it. So then looking at that, what's kind of the counter meta? What do you think is the best way for players to combat that?
You just gotta play. You gotta play answers for sure. You gotta play cards.
More
single prize. You gotta play single prizers, like, and not just one. You have to play some. I mean, you could show up with Typhlosion, right?
You could just show up with Typhlosion.
You could just show up with Typhlosion, I guess.
It's rough because like the 1/1 line, expecting that to just be able to like beat Cornerstone kind of decks, it's not enough. It's nowhere
not nearly enough.
Really.
It's not. I would even say that the Scizor is not even for that. The Scizor is just so that you can attack with a single prize Pokemon to like upset the prize trade a little bit.
Yeah,
that's all it's really there doing
for sure.
And it just so happens to be able to like, you know, give you the slightest chance against the Cornerstone, but really it's still just a complete wash. 1/1 is not enough.
What's rough about that kind of stuff is just like the especially Scizor's attack is it puts it all on your opponent. So if your opponent just knows it's coming, they can play with like 2 bench Pokemon and stay very nicely out of range of those like one-hit KOs that you're trying to take with Scizor. Yeah,
I'm excited to see how these how these decks end up doing. I think Gardevoir is probably a good matchup.
I would be playing Gardevoir if I came to
Yeah.
this. I'd be playing either Dragapult or Gardevoir. Because Gardevoir is just so darn good at what it does.
Right, because Gardevoir can just turn out single prize attackers, no problem. If you're playing the Drifloon Screamtail variant, which is what I think that you want to be playing. I think that the Jellicent is kind of the Jellicent hype has kind of already died down.
Yeah, I don't love Jellicent.
Yeah, especially now that the Gholdengo decks are playing 4 bosses orders. I think that the Jellicent hype is kind of already over before it started, and I do think that the best Gardevoir lists are probably going to be playing Drifloon and Screamtail and stuff like that.
Yeah,
which would allow you to very easily knock out Pokemon like Cornerstone and Crustle and all that.
Got those quad monkey Dories.
Definitely.
Makes it very easy to just throw damage right back on your opponent.
It's true. All right, folks, we are going to take a quick break. We've got round 4 coming up shortly. Thank you so much for joining us here at Full Grip Games for the League Cup today. Again, we have got the Mega Evolution 6K signups are available now, happening September 27th and September 28th. So make sure to mark your calendars. Should be a fantastic event, a ton of fun. This is the release weekend of Mega Evolution at the end of September, and I'm going to be casting the whole thing here on Tricky Jim. But if you are in the area or looking to make a trip out to Akron, Ohio, couldn't be a better time to do it. We've got the standard event happening on Saturday, September 27th, with $3,000 of prizing, and Sunday the 28th, a Gym Leader Challenge event featuring new cards from Mega Evolution, also with $3,000 worth of prizing. You're not going to want to miss it, folks. So signups for that are available now at fullgripgames.com. Cole and I will be right back after this quick break. Thank you so much for tuning in today. This tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games, like the Pokémon TCG. Dragon Shield sleeves are super durable, making them perfect for tournament play and collecting. They also come in a huge variety of colors, so there's always a great choice to match your deck. You can even turn your favorite photograph or design into a custom box of Dragon Shield sleeves using the Sleeve Crafter on DragonShield.com. Head over to DragonShield.com and place an order for your favorite sleeves today. Use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. Again, that's DragonShield.com for the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel. Thank you for the patience. Cole and I are back, ready for some more Pokemon TCG action here at Full Grip Games. Heather was kind enough to send us a little meta breakdown, so check this out. These are the decks being played at our 36-player League Cup. Today, we have got 9 Marnie's Grimmsnarl in the field.
That's a lot of Marnie's Grimmsnarl. I was not expecting that much.
Like dang near a third of the field, Cole.
I would have guessed 9 for like Gholdengo maybe, or like Dragapult. Dragapult at 2 I think is what surprises me the most about this list.
Yeah, this is
Oh no. 1 Gardevoir. Come on now.
1 Gardevoir. I almost, Gardevoir is one of those like best decks that like is maybe slightly harder to play. I think. So, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like I kind of get Gardevoir being a low count, but also with 9 Grimmsnarl in the field, you are kind of correct for
yeah.
for not showing up to this slaughterhouse with Gardevoir.
Yeah, that's one of your that's a pretty rough matchup.
Yeah,
From what I've seen, but because like the best players are playing it, they know how to make it work. But like the average, like the skill ceiling is so high, where the average person, it's a lot more difficult.
I'm literally so bad at math. I'm like 36 players. 9 is like almost a third. It literally is a fourth. It literally is 1/4. All right, sorry. Art guy, all right? Art guy detected. Sorry.
When I hear the number 36, I don't immediately think of the numbers it's divisible by. 9 especially.
Sorry. Art guy here,
2 art guys.
Yeah, 2 art guy. 2 people that are in the art field. Yeah, no. So, but yeah, 1 Gardevoir, but that makes sense. If you knew the meta, if you had an idea of the meta, 9 Marnie's Grimmsnarl is crazy, and I wouldn't want to be up against that I was Gardevoir. 1 Miraidon, 1 Toedscroll, 1 Ethan's.
Yeah, you know what I was about to say. You know what? This is a great metaphor.
Ethan's Typhlosion.
It could also be the Ho-Oh box. That deck's been running around.
2 Crustle.
Yeah, 2 Crustle's a little rough. And I like the Toedscroll.
5 Gholdengo decks. I mean, the Toedscroll, does Toedscroll kind of just beat Gholdengo if you get out the other Toedscroll?
Oh, and they can't put anything back in their hand?
That's right.
That seems rough.
Because Toedscroll hypothetically should farm Marnie.
Oh, yeah.
And it should farm Gholdengo.
Mm-hmm. And
that seems pretty good. I mean, in this field, that's like almost half the field.
No Joltik boxes. Kind of crazy. There's a Miraidon, but that doesn't. I would guess that's like electric Miraidon with the generators.
I know, right? It's weird because like Miraidon is in both Joltik box and in like electric decks, but like what kind of Miraidon?
Yeah,
we'll have to see.
I do think a lot of people are leaning towards like the new because it's the new thing. You've got the electric,
sure, right?
Air balloon and that stuff. Joltik box though, I feel like is the quintessential cup deck. Like if you want to roll up to a cup and just high roll through it, you play that deck, and you'd hope that most of your opponents aren't like as like you just go faster than them. Yeah.
God, I am such a Joltik box hater.
I don't like that deck.
I'm such a Joltik box hater, bro.
On principle, I generally dislike those kinds of just like, I'm going to draw 3 boss and win the game.
Like, do not interact with me. Like, I am going to go turn 1 I'm going turn 1 Joltik, turn 2 Iron Hands, turn 3 Iron Hands, turn 4 Baby Blood Moon boss game. That's what I'm trying to do. Right? I mean, I don't love that. But it is what it is. That deck doesn't even play hardly any hand disruption at all.
I don't think they play
it's any. Like no interaction. You're just like, I'm just trying to.
I'm gonna boss and I'm gonna knock you out.
Yep.
And we're gonna call it.
That's something that I loved about the Mew VMAX deck, dude. Judge Path Mew VMAX. It was just like we're playing the hand disruption, we're playing the disruption game, and like.
I think I really liked the Mew, like all the different varieties of it, and my favorite one that came out was the one that played the 1 Luxray EX or the Luxray V. That like it was so disrupty. I think they played like 3 Path and like 4 Judge or something crazy.
Yeah,
so you just Fang Snipe, knock a trainer out of their hand, and call it a day.
We've also got our prize breakdown for our top finishers. First place taking home $225 store credits plus a playmat. Second place, $150 store credit. Top 4, $100 store credit. And top 8, $50 store credit. There's also prizing for seniors who get $30 and a playmat for first and $20 for second. Cool. So apparently we got some seniors in the house tonight. Excellent. Let's get going. We've got our next round on the way. Yes. We've got Joe Rowe and Sebastian Amador. And I believe both these players are 2-1. So getting to show off some players who are fighting for their spot in top 8 with 6 rounds. You probably want to go 4-1-1 to really ensure a spot in top 8. Yeah. But maybe get an X2.
There might be an X2 like squeaking in.
One, right? Like, and maybe, but probably not.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it all depends on what the ties kind of look like throughout the middle of the bracket and who rises there and resistance and all those, factors that I don't know how to do the exact math for.
Yeah, because you're gonna have your 4-0s are probably gonna go 4-0, and then they're gonna start IDing. Yeah. So they'll go 4-0-2. You'll probably have a couple of those guys that are up there at 4-0-2. You might get like a 5-1 if someone decides that there's like a bubble that they want to avoid, right? Mm-hmm. You'll probably get some 4-1-1s. You're going to have quite a few 4-1-1s because a lot of 4-1s will probably try to ID in to top 8, right?
Say like, I'm going to save my mental for that.
Right.
For those next couple of rounds and leave it up to fate.
Exactly. So it's like you're looking at maybe 1 4-2 squeaking in or none. It kind of dependent on how things shake down. We've got Sebastian here. We featured his brother on stream earlier, and unfortunately for Joaquin, he lost the tiebreaker.
Very interesting tiebreaker game.
It was a very interesting tiebreaker game, and I think it was one of my first times commentating over a tiebreaker live on stream, so that was cool. And I'm stoked to see what we got going on for round number 4. 3 Swiss rounds left before we cut to our top 8 playoff.
And top 8 will be best of 3.
That's right.
I'm not sure how many. Oh, there's the Typhlosion, or there's the Cyndaquil, but what follows the Cyndaquil will probably end up being Typhlosion. And looks like going up against the Marnie's Grimmsnarl. Probably going to be one of the tougher matchups, but I'm really excited to see what this Typhlosion deck has in store.
Yeah, Ethan's Typhlosion, one of the strongest single prize decks in the format. It's got the Buddy Blast attack, which does 40 damage plus 60 more damage for each copy of Ethan's Adventure in your discard pile. So the idea is to get 4 Ethan's Adventure in your discard pile, and then you're swinging for 280 damage. Plus, there's the new Brave Bengal card. Mm-hmm. Which makes it so that your Pokemon do 30 more damage to Pokemon EX. So that can make you swing for 310. And then with Frostlass in play, guess what? That is a one-hit KO on a Marnie's Grimmsnarl. Marnie's Grimmsnarl has only got 320 HP. Only 320 HP. So if it takes 1 ping from a Freezing Shroud, and we could see Sebastian is already starting to set up that that Snow Runt there on the bench, so is planning on getting Frostlass into play. And yeah, it should be interesting. It's going to be a rush for Joe to try and get as many of those Ethan's Adventure into the discard pile as possible. And this is looking like
box.
This is looking like it's a strong start. Yeah.
Yeah, Secret Box pitching 3 cards from the hand, but it allows you to get an item, a supporter, a tool, and a stadium card. One of the best consistency cards in the standard format right now. And it also synergizes very, very nicely with Buddy Blast when wanting to have Ethan's Adventure in the discard. Unfortunately, not getting any there is a little rough, but Ethan's Adventure coincidentally sets you up very nicely. It allows you to search your deck for any combination of 3 Ethan's Pokemon or Fire Energy. So as you're kind of playing them throughout the middle of the game, you're going to be setting up your board pretty nicely. Also, Ethan's Quilava with the ability.
That's
I don't know
right.
what the ability's called, but
it's like Adventure Through the Flames or something.
Yeah, it's something like that.
It
allows you
like
to grab an Ethan's Adventure from your deck. So this deck kind of just aims.
It's bonded by the journey.
Bonded by the journey.
Yeah, I told you it wasn't even as crazy as I was. Yeah, bonded by the journey. It gets you an Ethan's Adventure from your deck, so really good for getting those into your hand and then into the discard pile.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, Joe gonna be setting up with the Secret Box. Probably gonna grab Buddy Poffin and Artisan, and yeah, there's the Ethan's Adventure. Gonna play it, and we do see Pidgeys come down. So this is a build with Pidgeot. And we've seen some deviation in the Typhlosion list. Some have been playing Pidgeot, some have been playing Dracloak for just even more draw power. Joe opting for the Pidgeot, which is a little risky because it does set out a 2-prizer that your opponent can gust and KO, but I mean, Quick Search, such a strong attack, such a strong ability.
I'm imagining that Joe is playing a variation of the Ethan's Typhlosion Pidgeot deck that Azul played to a top 4 finish at the late night. Recently, it's got a 2/2/2 Pidgeot EX in it, a 4/4/3 Ethan's Typhlosion. You've got the redeemable ticket, of course, which you can use to fish Ethan's Typhlosion out of your prize cards and back into the deck. A pair of Brave Bengal, which can, again, allow you to swing for 310 damage. And then even one Victini with the Victory Cheer does allow you to get up to that 320 benchmark. So it is possible for this Ethan's Typhlosion deck to take a clean one-hit KO on Marnie's Grimmsnarl EX. Joe, a fantastic turn there with the Technical Machine Evolution to get the Quilava and Pidgeotto evolved up on the bench. I do think that even though Pidgeot obviously can be a little bit of a liability, this deck does need something in the way of board stability in order to continue getting the key cards it needs turn after turn. And Pidgeot is a Pokemon that's got a little bit more heft to it than Pheasantipity, though. Azul's list is also playing Pheasantipity EX, so it does have those draw Pokemon included, and those will be multi-prize Pokemon that Sebastian can maybe chase down and take multiple prizes on by knocking them out. Azul's list is also playing Gravity Mountain, which does bring down the Stage 2 Pokemon max HP by 30. So would reduce the amount of HP that Marnie's Grimmsnarl EX has down to 290, which also makes them much more manageable for the Ethan's Typhlosion.
Yeah, something notable about the board state here. I mean, Sebastian did just get up a Marnie's Grimmsnarl EX and Turbo 4 energy out of the deck onto his Pokemon, which is pretty darn good. But having the Frostlass in play can kind of shoot you in the foot because it allows Typhlosion much more leeway in setting up its math. Because if you allow, like, you're essentially taking 20 damage on all of your Grimmsnarls in between turns, and 300 is a much more feasible number than 320. Because now you only need one of those pieces, either the Brave Bangle or Gravity Mountain. So, I mean, as much damage as it can do to Joe's board, it also hurts you a lot. But it does set up your Monkey Dories very nicely. And the thing about Marnie's Grimmsnarl that makes it absolutely fantastic is that you don't have to spend your turns attaching to your Marnie's Grimmsnarl because they can set themselves up. So you're free to just kind of set up as many Monkey Dory as you'd like.
That's right.
So we do see the knockout with Shadow Bullet here, taking down the active Cyndaquil. Joe's board is still pretty fine though. There's a second Quilava, and I would imagine we might see a Pidgeot come down this turn. I think he only does have one Ethan's Adventure in the discard though. Which could be troublesome as you're only swinging for 100 damage right now.
Yeah, 100 ain't gonna do it, Cole. You're gonna need a lot more than that. I was actually a little bit nervous to see Joe. I think Joe kind of jumped the. I feel like he jumped the gun a little bit on that. On that secret box, right? Because he discarded, I think, an Arven and a Iono.
Yeah,
right?
It was a lot.
But if you just have the secret box in hand this turn, then
this turn looks great.
Yeah, it's fantastic, right? Whereas, now without secret box in deck, it's going to be much more difficult to get all of these Ethan's Adventure into the discard pile over the course of the next couple turns. So that is my concern from Joe's side of the board right now. I wonder if could an Arven not have gotten maybe the turn 1 TM Evo that he wanted?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah,
I would have to look back to see if there was a basic fire in his opening hand. If not, then I understand it.
Well, I do think there was because he was able to pull off the TM Energize on that first turn.
Mm-hmm.
So I definitely
Ethan's Adventure can get a fire. So maybe
true.
he searched that. Right,
yeah. If you needed it, then sure. But now I mean we're clearly into the mid game here. Joe's got the Pidgeot set up, which can be a pretty big liability since these Grimmsnarl decks do play a lot of gust counts. Most of them being counter catcher. But I'm sure Sebastian's at least playing 2, maybe even 3 Boss's Orders. The Ethan's Adventure from Joe does get the Typhlosion.
So he's got Boss in hand, but played Ethan's Adventure for turn.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't he?
I think there's only one in the discard.
So no, he hasn't played a support yet.
How did he...
He quick searched for something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, he quick searched for he just forgot to grab it out of his deck, and then he played it to get the Typhlosion energy and other Typhlosion. Okay.
There we are. Yes.
Boom.
I was going to say, there's something here happening.
Yeah. So now he's got 2... you're just kind of poking this Grimmsnarl, though. You really want to be taking those big one-hit KOs with this deck and kind of getting off to the races very quickly. Because if not, we saw Sebastian, I think, this past turn grab TM Devolution, which can be pretty scary if you let the Frostlass pings go for a few 2 turns too many. Because a Devolution could wipe your board entirely, especially since Shadow Bullet is so good at spreading damage alongside the Monkey Dory. But we are going to see Joe just kind of pivot into this Typhlosion and swing for 170.
Buddy Blast in 160.
180. Oh, after the Frostlass tick. Yeah. So I don't think I love this play. You've worked so hard to establish these Typhlosions. I honestly would have liked for him to have kept the Quilavas in play and just continue to get Ethan's into your hand.
The Grimmsnarl should be at 180, right? Yeah.
Yes. Because
the Grimmsnarl should be at 180, right? 180. It's 160 plus two pings. Hold on. Okay. Gotta turn my thing on. The Grimmsnarl should be at 180, right? 180, 2 pings. The Grimmsnarl. Oh, you guys are killing me. Oh my god, is my thing dead?
All right. Thing might be dead, but the commentary still goes on. So we're going to see Sebastian grab a second Monkey Dory here from the deck. And
Grimmsnarl should be at 180, right? 180, because 2 pings plus 160. Yeah.
There we go. All right, there we go. So second Monkey Dory coming down. Sebastian has attached. So we're going to see at least one not monkey move. Adrenabrain.
Monkey move.
That's what I call I call it monkey move.
I think monkey move is probably a better.
I prefer monkey moving, but that's just me. We are gonna see Adrenabrain. Pokemon doesn't like me having fun. We are probably just gonna see Shadow Bullet taking the knockout on this Typhlosion and an Iono. I think that's fine for Joe. You have Pidgeot established. And Sebastian can't reach the 280 number this turn. But I mean, next turn, I'd be worrying for that Pidgeot safety.
Yeah, it is. It is going to start to get a little bit hectic here. I mean, Joe has softened up this Marnie's Grimmsnarl. Sebastian will be able to swing 50 damage onto Joe's bench this turn with 60, excuse me, with 3 damage counters get moved off of the active Marnie's Grimmsnarl, and then Shadow Bullet will come in for another 30 damage snipe to the bench while knocking out the active Ethan's Typhlosion. And you can see how this damage is really starting to rack up onto Joe's board, and that is 2 prizes taken now from Sebastian over the course of the last 2 turns. Joe can promote Pidgeot, got free retreats, and yes, this Marnie's Grimmsnarl is going to go down. So what does Joe need to do in order to win this game? First of all, Joe needs a Typhlosion to knock out this active Marnie's Grimmsnarl. We'll probably go up to 3 Ethan's Adventure in the discard pile this turn. And then I would say Sebastian does something nasty like, are we getting to a point where it could be a Devolution double knockout?
I was just thinking that, like, a double knockout, or at least the Pidgeotto, what would become the Pidgeotto getting knocked out is kind of brutal. If I were Joe, I would really try and establish a stronger board here. I think the Buddy Puffin, or I'd like to see some recovery, getting some Cyndaquils back. Because you're down 2 Cyndaquil and 1 of each of Typhlosion and Quilava. I think you really need to reestablish that in some sort of way that won't kind of get you to lose on these next couple turns. So the Buddy Puffin, I think he's just going to fail the Buddy Puffin. I do believe... Yeah, so Joe's list, if we're going off of the Azul's list, he plays 1 Night Stretcher, 1 Super Rod, and 1 Sacred Ash, actually, which I really like. I'm a big fan of Sacred Ash. I used it a lot back in my heyday when it was printed in Flashfire.
Dang, bro. Yeah, that was an eternity ago.
It was a while ago.
I think what I'm looking at right now is if Joe is indeed playing Azul's list from Play Limitless, then there is 1 rare candy in the list, which means that if you're assuming that Sebastian is going for a Technical Machine Devolution play this next turn, say you take a double knockout, if you can double monkey and move... how much HP does the Quilava have?
100. So, I mean, you just need to move 60 to it because the one on the bench already has... Or actually, you'd only need to move... I think you would still have to commit 2 moves to it because even with the Frost Last... Oh, no, you can only commit 1 because it's ticking up to 60, coming back to you, move 30, and then...
It's not ticking because Joe will evolve it, right?
Oh, true. And then, actually, when you devolve, it'll go, like, say it has 90, you devolve it, and then it ticks from Frostlass after it devolves, correct?
True.
Yeah,
so yeah, okay.
Math could get kind of funky, but the Typhlosion, evolving it to Typhlosion should stop that.
But regardless, there will be enough damage counters for Sebastian. So Sebastian can make the double Adrenabrain Devolution play happen next turn. I think that's probably Sebastian's best line if he has access to it. Would clear both the Pidgeotto or the Pidgeot
There's
and the Ethan's
picnic
type.
basket.
Oh, well, that certainly throws a wrench in things.
That throws a big wrench in things.
And that also confirms that this is not
Azul's list. We are not in Kansas anymore.
All right. The picnic basket,
Joe He knew about the 9 Marnie's Grimmsnarls. Okay.
Holy crap. Okay, here I am talking about the limitlessification of all people's decks. But you know what? That is cool. It's cool to see Joe, actually, teching things out himself, saying, you know what, I'm expecting some Marnie's Grimmsnarl. He was correct. There are 9 here today. And having that call pay off with a picnic basket and a knockout.
Yeah, that's a huge knockout, evening up the prize trade. Only, I think, 20 damage on this Pidgeot now.
Dude, that was huge. That was the turn to play it, too. For sure. Because here I am talking for like 5 minutes about Sebastian's incoming TM Devo play and how nasty it's going to be when it happens.
That's just off the board.
Yeah.
You're not knocking out Pidgeotto. You're not knocking anything out.
And I have to say, that certainly increases Joe's win percentages from here. He's got Typhlosion in the active, Quilava on the bench. Technical Machine Devolution is pretty much pointless now, as it's not going to be able to deliver you the double knockout that you want. So the evolutions are pretty much safe. At max, Sebastian can only move 3 damage counters on to Joe's side of the board this turn, as his own Pokemon have been healed via the effect of Picnic Basket as well.
Yeah, I mean, I still think I would prefer having Sebastian's board state here. Yeah, okay, they fixed the board state. I was gonna comment on that. The Pidgeot should have 6 on it. They healed it a little too much, but yeah, the Grimmsnarl coming down, and you're just gonna be able to keep doing what you're doing. And Joe still only has 3 Ethans in the discard, and.
Guys, I'm getting I think the monkey should only have 1 damage counter on it. The second monkey, right? No, that one's good. The one with 2 should have 1. Yeah, thank you. Okay.
But yeah, your Buddy Blasts still aren't taking knockouts. And even with this Pidgeot in play, it's going to be hard to kind of establish you're going to need at least 2 more attacks to win this game, and you're going to have to set up another Typhlosion at some point. So for Joe, it'll be really tricky, and then 30 more damage coming onto this Pidgeot. And now, honestly, a gust onto this Pidgeot and some crazy monkey moves, and Joe could just lose both of the Pokemon on his board.
Yeah, Joe is certainly not out of the woods. Joe does have to one-hit KO this Grimmsnarl. But if Joe one-hit KOs the Grimmsnarl,
if Joe if he one-hit KOs this Grimmsnarl, he's in a great spot.
Right?
Because Sebastian, these Grimmsnarl decks don't play Luminous Energy. They can't go for these Mind Bends. And Marnie's Impidimp has Filch and an attack for 20 for 2 energy, and you're not going to be able to pull that off. So if you can find a way to, you're going to need the Typhlosion, the energy, and then either Brave Bengal or the Gravity Mountain, then yeah, it's doable. But quick searching for the Super Rod doesn't look great.
He has to do it because if it is based on Azul's list, right, then Azul's only playing 3 Typhlosion. So needs to put a Typhlosion back into the deck in order to have access to it, right?
Yeah.
Especially if one's prized. I mean, one could be prized.
I'm
right?
assuming one is prized here. If you're forcing. Oh, he's not.
Oh, he has Typhlosion in hand. Then he's recovering the other Pokemon. I guess
Maybe
he's
he's out of
saying
energy.
that he needs a backup attacker. But the thing is, you just don't need the backup attacker, right?
Yeah, I guess not. I mean, we're gonna see him go for the Quilava here, but
The Quilava needs one more damage counter on it. Thank you.
yeah, I don't know. I don't love the quick search for the Super Rod. Cause like assuming, I mean maybe the last Ethan's is prized, but like you can, what's the ability called? Bonded by the journey. You can bonded by the journey for the last Ethan's adventure. Get all the pieces you need and then quick search for just that one missing spot. So I don't know if I love this play here. We're gonna see an Arven come down for the Brave Bengal. An Ultra Ball.
Yeah, dude. If he misses this knockout this turn, I think he's cooked. His goose is cooked, bro.
Yeah, it's game. There's the energy. So,
and by goose, I mean Ethan's Typhlosion.
He does have the I think I see these.
Does he have the last Ethan's?
If he does, that's the ball game. But it's possible it's just prize. But even if it was prize, he still could have quick search at the start of the turn for the ticket and then done the ticket.
There might be, let's see, how many Ethans you got in the discard pile? Is there 4?
I think I see 3. Or at least that's been my running count of the game.
It might be 4. Maybe it might be slightly off to the side. Yeah, see, it's 4. The 4 is there.
That one's a definite straggler.
It's sneaky. He's got it, dude. I'm telling you. There it is. You can see it.
Yeah, I don't know why we're mathing here. Like,
no, there's no math. Look, it's right there, bro.
Get a zoom in on it. Yep, there it is.
And Ethan's Typhlosion takes the knockout. Here we go. And Joe gonna go down to just 2 prizes remaining with Buddy Blast for the huge one-hit knockouts. Insane.
This is crazy. I don't see. I mean, Sebastian. I don't think Sebastian can really win this. You need. Joe recovered, and I believe he recovered a fire energy to deck, so you can't stall out this last like Cyndaquil, and it just has quick search for boss. So even if you like, you would need to establish 2 Marnie's, Impidimp, and then find rare candy and 2 energy out of the deck for the next one. So.
All right, so let's say, I'd say the optimal line here. Oh, Sebastian can easily still win this game. I'm gonna say easily.
Easily is a bit of a stretch. I kind of disagree there.
Easily, bro. Easily. Do you not see the line?
What's
bro?
the line? What's the line?
All you have to
Does it
do.
involve Budu?
No. All you have to do. Well, I mean, Badoo doesn't hurt. You Itchy Pollen the active, and you double monkey to it. So that's 60, 70. And then you need another damage counter. You need to get to 10, and then you double Devo for game, right?
No, you got 3 prizes
You got
left.
3 prizes left. Whoa.
Yeah, so you need to get a Grimmsnarl, and then you need to gust. You need to move enough damage counters to gust and kill 2 things.
Iono Devo. With a Impidimp down. Yeah. For sure.
Okay, this is doable. This is doable. What, you're devoing with the monkey then?
Sure.
Why not?
Yeah, why after all, why not?
Yeah, I guess that'll do it. The hand is not looking great. I think that is a
Yeah, I'm not seeing the Iono.
Devo, I'm not seeing a lot. I'm not seeing the pieces we need here. I do think Devo is probably better to do here than just Itchy Pollen.
Ooh, Countercatcher the Cyndaquil. I don't hate that. Especially if there's a Devo.
I think Devo here would be great. Itchy Pollen would be less great. but it's still fine. 40's going on to the Typhlosion. Okay. And we're going to see an Itchy Pollen here instead of the... Oh, he does have TM Devo in hand. I definitely would have preferred to see TM Devo, but...
I understand it, though. I think he wants the double knockout.
Yes,
Devo.
I understanding... I understand.
I am understanding
I am
good.
understanding. Yes, I speak English good. I see the vision... Oh, Joe just has the energy in hand. Does Quilava have one retreat? Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah, Joe should just have this here then. Like, you go attach, retreat, Pidgeotto.
Not necessarily.
For boss the Impidimp.
Not necessarily. I don't think that Sebastian needs a monkey or a Grimmsnarl to win yet.
I don't think you can get... I don't know if I agree evolving to the Quilava here, because that makes your board a lot more fragile to like even a triple Devo.
He's gonna KO with the Quilava.
What does Quilava's attack do? Just 40 for 1?
Yeah.
That's broken.
Yeah, dude.
Okay, I see it. But still, like, a Devo could be kind of deadly.
So think about this.
Oh, a Devo would be so deadly.
Devo wins, bro.
Devo wins.
I've been saying this.
Wait, no, you don't have enough damage counters to
Yes,
move.
you do.
You need another dark. You need another dark.
Well, another dark. That's not hard.
No,
it
doesn't win. It doesn't win because you can't move.
You can move 4. He's got 4 moved on board right now.
No, but you don't have enough damage counters total. You're gonna have 20s on all your Monkey Dories.
Yes, and you do two 20 damage moves plus the 6. That's 100 on the bench one. He's not gonna win, but he's gonna devolve the active Quilava to a freaking Cyndaquil and then win from there, dude.
Sure.
I'm saying, bro.
But he's got the rare candy. Joe's got the rare candy, man.
Joe might have rare candy. That would be but I'm saying
Depends
this Devo is going to go Nutter Butters. All right.
I do it. Yeah. I think I still would have preferred to see it this past turn.
I don't know.
I
like this.
This is you can also go the Grimmsnarl route now too. If you have rare candy Grimmsnarl.
Dude, I think Sebastian's hand is stink, but I do think he's got Devo for a double knockout here. Go to 1 prize remaining, tie it up. Quilava back to hand.
If I ever fan my cards out like that, I'm ready to scoop. I'm ready to just throw them on the table.
Is there a Devo?
There is a Devo.
I don't see the Devo in his hand.
It's the prize packs. There it is, right in the middle.
I see it. Okay, I see it.
It's the sparkly prize pack one.
Yeah, you retreat into Monkey, Devo. You got to do it. You have to, right?
That's your only game. That's your only play. Your hand is
trash. There's nothing else going on. Rare candy would be crazy though. God, because Joe's got rare candy in hand, so he just have to rare candy Typhlosion. I think he has it. I think he's been sitting on it the whole time.
Yeah, the thing though, Sebastian's also got a bear, but the bear's not doing enough. Yeah, it's unfortunate.
All right, so there you go. You have to retreat. You have to Devo. Here it is. Here's the play. Devo. And he's going to take the 2 knockouts.
Mm-hmm.
Go down to 1 prize remaining, but...
Yeah, the Typhlosion going back to hand.
Quilava back to hand. But the Typhlosion bouncing back to hand unlocks Joe's secret win condition with the 1 of rare candy.
If he's gonna play it.
Foghorn, come on.
Come on, Joe.
Joe. Joe. Wait, isn't the Typhlosion
The Typhlosion went to hand. I don't know what he's looking for. Don't...
the Typhlosion has to be in hand, not in the discard,
I know
right?
It has to be in hand, but if you tell him, that's interfering.
Is that interfering?
Yes.
The Typhlosion has to be in hand.
It for sure has to be in hand.
But do we tell them?
Joe.
Do we tell them?
Joe Rowe.
The Typhlosion has to be in hand,
yes,
right?
It's right there. It's at the very end of the hand.
Can I tell them or no? That's what I don't know.
I don't
think I.
Okay,
oh my god, bro! Oh my god, bro!
Yeah, Joe slipped his mind. I don't know what we were doing there.
Yeah, dude. All right, we found it. Okay, there we go. Rare Candy Typhlosion game. Joe Rowe advancing to 3-1 here at the Full Grip Games League Cup. Man, never a dull moment, huh?
Nope, never ever a dull moment here.
Yeah, sometimes you just fry when you're like, you got the win condition is right there, and you're just like, I cannot compute.
4,
I know.
It's only round 4.
I know, dude.
You got so much more game to play.
That's facts, dude. Yep, that's facts. Joe was able to squeak out the dub though. That was nuts. And honestly, I'd be mad because if I'm Sebastian, I'm like, oh yeah, dude, he doesn't got it. This is crazy. Yeah, and then just, pack it up, and then we're like,
and just like, oh,
and then like 90 seconds later for like the rare candy to come out. I'm like after the fizz, I'm bad.
Yeah, no, that's rough.
There we go. That is your round 4.
What a round.
Yeah, what a round.
I mean, Typhlosion's staying in the game.
It is.
I guess with the picnic basket. The picnic basket won him that game.
The
for
picnic
sure.
basket was certainly very clutch. It definitely won him. The game was over if not for that.
Mm-hmm.
I would say. Certainly. Let's see, any new Pokemon news? No. How do you feel about the new gold cards?
I love them.
You love them?
I think they look great.
Yeah.
I am a big fan. I'm scared for my wallet though once the Mega Rayquaza set comes out though.
Oh, you a big Ray fan?
I've collected every single Rayquaza card except
every single one.
Except for the Gold Star.
Except for the most expensive one.
Yup.
Dang,
I'm cooked, man.
Dude.
I'm cooked.
Oh, God, the fact that you have every single Rayquaza except for, because you think, bro, they're gonna do a gold Rayquaza.
They're gonna do a gold Rayquaza. They're gonna do an alt art. They're gonna do a full art. They're gonna do a regular. They're gonna.
Guys, we're cooked. We're literally cooked. We're literally cooked, bro. They're gonna do a gold. It's only just occurring to me that they're gonna do a gold Rayquaza.
Yeah.
A gold Gardevoir, who cares?
Man,
gold Lucario, who cares?
Kangaskhan, they're not doing one.
You know, it's Lucario and Gardevoir, who cares?
Next set's Charizard.
Next set, is it Charizard or is it Gengar and
I think it's all, I don't know.
Is it Charizard, Gengar, and Rayquaza? That would be ridiculous. There's no way all three of those
Rayquaza's getting its own set, Charizard's getting its own set. My thought is they're putting Charizard third, because that's how the block is always, that's how they always do it. They did Burning Shadows third, they did Obsidian Flames third, they did Flash Fire second, but we'll forget about that. I'm praying for the Mega Rayquaza set to
Phantasmal Flames.
Yeah, that makes me think Gengar. Yeah.
It's Gengar and Charizard.
That's gonna
so
be
Rayquaza's not next. So the next one, you're gonna have Gold Gengar, dude. I think
Gold Gengar's cool.
Is Gold Gengar? Gengar is like a sleeper, very expensive Pokemon. Not even like sleeper. Really,
I would
like,
not say sleeper.
Yeah.
That is one of. Have you seen the Phantom Forces full art?
No.
Pull up the TCG player.
Oh man!
Welcome to my job.
Yeah.
We're gonna look at some of the most expensive Gengars right now.
Gengar EX full art.
Yeah. So the XY. Let's talk about. Go back up real quick. That XY promo, the McDonald's Shiny promo, is $166.
Which one are we talking about?
The one on the right.
This?
Yeah, that guy. I had like.
Goodness gracious!
Look at the prices climb, man.
This is just a stinky promo card.
It is a stinky promo card, but it's
$150. Yeah. Oh my god!
Wouldn't you want to pay $150 for that thing? Absolutely not. But then but
he's shiny. This guy, I have this card.
I do not.
And
I don't want that card.
I have this card. Why?
I don't like Gengar. I don't think he's that
What?
Cool. Well, I mean, I'd much rather have that than the Phantom Forces one or that stinky promo. Like, if I were to own any Gengar card, it'd be that or the E-Reader one for sure.
I have this card, and I have this card as part of my EX collection, and I graded it, and it came back at 8. And I was like, oh, that's cool. And then I was like, oh, I kind of feel like playing it in my cube. So I bought this card for $50, right? So I was like, oh, I'll just crack it out. It's like how much could it be worth? So like I cracked it out of the case and I put it back in my cube so that I could play it. And then I like looked it up. I was like, I wonder how much a PSA 8 is worth anyways. Bro, that's dang near $1,000.
You're crazy, man.
I was like, holy crap, this guy is glowed up since I bought him. I think I bought that card for $50, dude.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Dude, the gold Rayquaza. Now you're getting me.
I'm cooked.
I'm understanding what you're saying now. The freaking gold Rayquaza, the gold Charizard, the gold Gengar. All right. Apparently, literally everyone is IDing. Okay.
Jeepers.
We've got Carly Young on the left and Tony Lint on the right. Both of these players are 3-1.
Yeah.
Round number 5.
Yeah, my Rayquaza collection, my wallet will be hurting. I'm praying that we do an opening here at the store so I can see some of them.
I can literally just see them.
Yeah. I need that gold star though, man. I went to the Cleveland Collecticon on the lookout, but I went on the second day when all of like the PSA 2s and 3s and 4s had sold.
I was gonna say, yeah.
I need a I don't even care. I don't want a mint one. That's like $30,000.
Dude.
Give me. I don't even care.
I've got a PSA 4, and the 4. I mean, it's mod play. I mean, for sure.
Get rid of it?
Absolutely not. That thing is worth like $6,000 right now.
You want a gold star Charizard?
It's like $6,000 to $8,000, bro. The Ray is worth more than the Zard.
I know.
Yeah, but I have a PSA 4. I know. It's like I think it's literally like $6,000 to $8,000.
I was talking to Jason.
4
when I went to
freaking 4.
Jason was telling me he bought a 9 back when they were like ridiculously cheap, and he cracked it to play with.
This freaking
because he only buys near mint cards. Because
he does only buy near mint cards. I know. He's got a first edition Shadowless Blastoise deck. I remember he showed me.
Yep.
Base set Blastoise. The whole deck is first edition Shadowless.
Yeah, that man's crazy.
Yeah.
But anyway.
But he won't riffle him, though.
He riffles sometimes. He riffled the Gold Star Charizard he had when we were in Japan.
that's beast mode, honestly.
Yeah, just single sleeved. I respect it.
Single sleeve? Oh, yeah. Single sleeves. That's what's up.
Yeah, why would you ever double sleeve anything? It's a Gold Star Charizard. Who really cares?
I'm now the kind of double sleeving that I'm getting into. I really like the nice Pokemon art sleeves and stuff, and then put the outers on them. And then you
dragon sleeve, outer sleeve. That's what I do. Dude. That's what I do for all my RSPK decks.
Yeah, the dragon sleeve outers. They just make because like some of the art sleeves are so nice, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anyways, round number 5 is underway. Let's go. We've got
Miraidon.
Carly Young on the left versus Tony Lint on the right. Yo, here is our Miraidon, and there are electric generators in here. Probably electrics.
Yeah, I'm seeing electrics. I'm seeing generators.
Oh, we're motoring, dude. We are motoring. Are you guys gonna forgive me if I use the old electric? As
well,
no, I think I have the
that statement that they made because electric ball isn't the same as lightning ball, but the cards are the same.
No, electric ball and lightning ball. No, like the statement that TPCI made.
It's wrong.
Well, that card does not exist.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just the wrong card.
I don't know where it. Yeah, I don't know where they got lightning ball from. But it's electric ball, bro.
It makes me really sad. I got my playset of reverses sitting at home when I played Ray Eels back in the day, but
I cannot believe that they did not errata this card to say basic energy because this electric not one time, not ever has ever dynamoted a special energy from the discard pile. Not one time has it ever done that. But then, like the TPCI rules. Or a Pokemon, I think it's from Japan. Pokemon Japan is ruling that you cannot use this old electric because it doesn't specify basic energy. But this electric has never, ever dynamoted a special energy from the discard pile because it effectively has always said basic energy. So that to me just seems very silly. But anyways.
Anyways.
It is what it is. I love this old artwork, so this is the one we're using.
Ooh, I like the Tapu Koko EX. That's a card I've thought about for quite a while. I'm a big fan of it.
Tapu Koko EX is beast, man.
It's cool. It's the it does 30 damage, and if one of your Pokemon was knocked out during your past turn, it does 90 more and paralyzes the opponent's active, which I think is real cool.
That's right.
We're gonna see Carly draw for turn here, and let's see what they're cooking with. All we know is the Budu in the active.
Yeah, and with the energy onto that Tapu Koko, that means Tapu Koko could come in for an easy knockout on the Budu, right? Because Vengeful Shock just does 30. So that's pretty heads up by Tony, just saying like, okay, I don't have like the most explosive start ever, but I do want to be able to knock out this Budu next turn. So just getting the Tapu Koko EX out preemptively is nice. I do like the Tapu Koko EX. I had it in my list when I was testing with Jesse, as it just gives you an opportunity to stick things in the active spot. If your opponent takes a knockout, if you're up against like Dragapult, Gardevoir, there's a lot of decks they're playing low switch counts. Charizard, for instance. What?
Hops Zacian.
Oh, this is Hops, dude?
This is Hops.
This is Hops versus Dynamotor? Oh, yeah, dude, I'm in heaven. This is beast.
Picked a good match.
Hops Zacian? Oh, my goodness. I don't have this card downloaded.
Yeah, I only see this in Professor Cup formats, dude.
So this is the secret art rare with like Hop on it. Okay, I see his purple hair now. Like I literally was looking at the card and I was like, I cannot tell what that card is, which almost never happens to me because any playable card I should just know. But this is cool. All right, so Carly is playing Hops Zacian EX, as we see that she's got Arvin for Hop's Choice Band. Hops Zacian there on the bench already.
Probably going to grab the bag too with it, I would guess. Yeah, there's the bag. Probably just going to grab a Snorlax and maybe another Hops Zacian EX, but the Choice Belt is such a strong tool, letting it do 30 more damage and cost a colorless less to attack. So just letting you use the Insta Strike for free, which is absolutely bananas.
Yeah, attacking for free is kind of broken, Cole.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that Insta Strike, if Carly gets a Snorlax, then Insta Strike with the band, the Snorlax, that's 90 damage to the active and 30 damage to
that Tynamo.
I'm thinking the Tynamo. You know, the Tynamo evolves into Electric. Electric only has 90 hit points, so even the math there still kind of works.
Yeah, back in the day with like Landy Bats or some deck like that, you'd love to face up against any deck with Tynamo because just one single Hammerhead goes 30-30 and knock out a Tynamo or like a Joltik or some small squishy guys. But now they've all got 40 HP these days.
I know, except for the babies.
Except for the babies. I do like that they've
30.
made the babies have like 30 HP. I think that's good to keep.
Carly deciding to
just Itchy Pollen.
Yep.
Which I like that play. I think stopping for Tony from kind of spiraling with the generators and stuff. But we are going to see a research, so 7 new cards to the hand.
Lightning onto Pheasantipity. I'm sure Tony would like to maybe find an Electric and start using Dynamotor. Does not, though. Finds Ultra Ball. Can't play it.
Can't.
Tony, you are item locked. Yep.
Yep. Cannot play that Ultra Ball. Cannot play the generators. I think there's 2 in the hand there. There is another Tynamo. I'm imagining we'll probably see that hit the board. Is to not... Oh, well, you don't have to play it down. You're not under any threat. If the Zacian attacked this past turn, then you'd probably want to bench it, but I think you're fine holding it in the hand and not bench locking yourself, so...
Yeah, Tony just in a really weird spot because of this Budu.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to be a pass. So let's see what Carly's got this turn. Itchy Pollen. We've got the Hops Cramorant on the bench, kind of waiting there.
Then an Iono. We did only see the Hops bag get one Pokemon.
It seems strange.
Yeah, you would probably want to grab a Snorlax at least and start bumping up your damage even more. But
I'm curious what she's saving all the bench space for. Hopefully, this next turn will reveal that.
My guess is Monkey Dories. That's what you see most of these decks playing.
And there they are.
There's one.
Okay.
Because similar to Marnie's Grimmsnarl, you're not really attaching energy with this deck, so you can just kind of focus all of it on putting it on your Monkey Dories.
That's cool. And then how do you accrue damage on your guys? Just hope that your opponent doesn't one-hit KO you?
Yeah, that's probably it.
Yeah.
You don't have the nice added benefit of being able to synergize well with Frostlass. I guess you could probably throw it in here, but I don't know. That seems a little too clunky.
It looks
Just
like
a pass over to Tony. We are going to see the retreat and probably poke with the Tapu Koko. Just going to swing for 30 and take a knockout.
Yep, Tapu Koko will be able to advance the game for Tony, though, as he takes the first prize of the match. Carly going to send up the Hops Zacian EX. And I have to imagine that now it is time to get moving. Tapu Koko EX can do 180 damage with the extreme current attack. So we'll be able to do 180, but again, that's short of the knockout. And Carly is playing Monkey Dory, so any of those damage counters that you put onto Carly's Pokemon, she's going to be able to bump off back over to Tony's board. So there's some, stuff to think about there. I still think you probably are into an extreme current on the Hops Zacian. I mean, what else are you doing? As Tony, there's not a lot else going on. However, we could see some electric generators come down. Hops Zacian does have 230 hit points, though, so it is going to be out of range of everybody.
Yeah, unless you're playing like Vitality Band.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, this game will definitely start picking up the pace. Now that, especially since Tony's out of item lock, you can start playing your nest balls, your generators, and really picking up the pace. But I feel like Iron Hands is not going to have as much benefit as it normally would because these Hops Zacians are so tanky. You can start trying to gust down the Monkey Dories, but here we see a Prime Catcher onto the Dynamo and then just a retreat back into the Zacian. So we're going to see a knockout here. And there goes the Post Wick. So just kind of, I don't necessarily agree with the Post Wick because you're already knocking out this Dynamo, but I don't foresee Miraidon playing any crazy stadiums. You also open up yourself to getting
paralyzed.
Yeah, paralyzed.
Yeah, I really don't like this play from Carly. I think I would have liked to see Carly not take the knockout, exercise some restraint here, because by taking the knockout, she does enable Tony to kind of just solve the issue that was that he was trying to figure out of, like, what do I do about hitting into this Hops Zacian? Well, now he's got a good answer. He can actually just paralyze with Vengeful Shock. I think Carly would have been in a better spot to save the Prime Catcher because, I mean, it helps break paralysis also. Or if you're going to use Prime Catcher, use it to target down, I don't know, another Pokemon on the bench or something like that.
You can grab like Iron Hand, stick it in the active. That thing's got 4 retreat.
I know,
Air
right?
Balloon won't save him.
Exactly. So I think that this move here kind of opened Carly up to get punished with a Vengeful Shock. And then also, since Dynamo only has 40 hit points and Electric only has 90 hit points, it seems to me like that is like the perfect Pokemon to try and pick off over the course of multiple turns on the bench with the bonus damage from Hops Zacian EX. So I think I would have liked to see Carly try to pick off that Dynamo over the course of multiple turns, force Tony to swing into the Zacian, and then use Adrenabrain, and then you can finish off the Dynamo later.
Yeah, the math lines up very well with the Dynamos, even if you're not taking knockouts. We do see a double generator hit here. It's going to go right onto the Iron Hands, which I guess with the Iron Hands you can start targeting down those Monkey Dories and really speeding up the pace of this game. But yeah, you have a very nice Vengeful Shock here to put Carly in a really weird spot where you just kind of can't do anything. You can monkey move all of it. You can monkey move 30 of it off, but Yeah, here comes another generator. Sadly a whiff, but honestly, I think Tony's board state is pretty fine. I think for Carly on this next turn, I don't know what you'd be needing, like a switch. But even then, you're not. You don't have the option of using Cramorant. You just have to swing with the Zacian again, which now is going to be opened up to getting knocked out by Arm Press or voltage current from Tapu Koko.
And now Tony's got like a really good line now because now that Carly is getting paralyzed, if Carly doesn't have a switch to move this Zacian, Tony can just use the Tapu Koko, Vengeful Shock, paralyze there, retreat into Iron Hands, and then amp for 3 prizes next turn.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you could kind of see how just one little misstep there from Carly, and I didn't hate Carly's matchup here. I think it's I think it's fine. You certainly have some routes, but you got to think about the prize trade too. Like knocking out the Dynamo kind of feels good, but I mean Tony looks like going to offer up another Dynamo. So Carly will actually be able to even up the prize trade if she can pick off that Dynamo as well, which will help her to catch up in the race. But again, I would have liked to see the Dynamos get picked off with the residual damage from Hop's Zacian and not with like the target of a Hop's Choice Band post-wick boosted attack from Zacian. I mean, that's just like you're dealing 90 damage and you wasted 50 of that damage on the Dynamo because it only has 40 hit points.
Yeah. And something else notable, if you take the knockout with Amp You Very Much, you completely skip the 4 and 3 prize turn from the Cramorant. So you're just going to be like nullifying it completely and taking away the option of being able to Fickle Spit.
That would be crazy. I assume Carly is using the burn marker as paralysis. Don't love it, but I will allow it. I don't feel like radioing down. Please turn the card to the right. It's okay. Burn is another effect in the Pokemon TCG. People are going to think it's burned. All right, I'm going to radio down. Can you guys turn the Zacian to the right for paralysis and take the burn marker off just so the viewers aren't confused? Thank you. Yeah. I understand. And if you're playing casual at like your own table and your opponent and you both have the understanding that the burn marker means paralysis, sure. I mean, kitchen table, I do that stuff all the time. But on a stream game where like viewers may be popping in and be like, who burned what? Like you gotta you gotta be a little cognizant of that.
Yeah, we're gonna see the Arven come down, potentially grabbing maybe a switch, but I would guess Hop's Zacian would be playing more like jet energies to kind of be your pivot, but unfortunately that's not going to be able to, like, you can't search that out very effectively. So if this turn kind of ends up going to waste and nothing really happens on Carly's side of the board, then Tony's probably just going to run away with this game with an Amp You Very Much next turn. We saw he's got plenty of energy in the hand, and Tapu Koko's only got 1 retreat.
Now, Carly can use Monkey Dory, right? And can heal some of this damage, so that's good. 2 darkness energies, so that's...
Yeah, that'll get you out of range.
The Dynamo's knocked out, gets you out of range of Amp.
Sets your prize board back up, or prize map back up, I guess, by going 2/2. So.
But it does allow Tony to just attach and go Extreme Current knockout. So it's still 2 prize take from Tony next turn.
Yeah,
the Hop's Cramorant. I mean, there are options, right?
Mm-hmm.
This isn't the worst thing ever. Monkey Dory is here to save the day. Adrenabrain.
Take a knockout on the Dynamo. And then probably just going to see a pass here, unless the prizes were something big. Yeah, there's a pass. So now I imagine we're just going to see, yeah, the electric current, perfect perfect math to be able to knock it out because it's just shy of the with the Iron Hands being able to do 160.
Extreme Current, yep, 180 plus 60, 240. That'll get there.
And although like Hops Cramorant's now online, it's a little spooky because you have no damage counters on your side of the board, and that Iron Hands is gonna love to take 2 prizes off the Cramorant.
Right. It is starting to kind of unravel. And the monkey play was clutch, but Tony's board is looking very fine now. He's got another electric generator draw off of the Pheasantipity. Flip the script, draw 3. And
there's a generator.
We've got another hit off of generator.
And just the one. You can always Miraidon Tandem Unit, see what options for other electric attackers you have in your deck, but I think Tony's just content with, for the rest of this game, pivoting between these 3 attackers. Like, I know the new Zeraora, there's been talk of a Zeraora that snipes 220 to a bench EX.
And Tony is playing the Zeraora, I saw it.
But yeah, in this matchup, not going to be that great because Hop Zacian is just out of range, and yeah, we're just going to see an Extreme Current. Take a knockout. So Tony going to 3 prizes here. Does activate the Hops Cramorant, but Carly is going to need either an energy or a choice belt to be able to get something rolling here.
I mean, yeah, so what, like Cramorant caps out at like
180, 210 maybe?
Yeah, it's like 120 plus there's 90 you could do.
It's 210.
So 210, that's a
knocks
lot.
out a Tapu Koko.
That's 210 is a lot.
Knocks out the Iron Hands. I don't know if, I mean, there was no Snorlax grabbed off the bag. I think they might just both be prized.
210 is a lot. The little Cramorant that could.
Yeah, and if you
210 knocks out Tapu Koko in the active too.
It also knock out the Iron Hands on the bench. So if you can go like counter catcher, knock out the benched Iron Hands, that puts you in a really good spot.
Is that a Frostlass? There's Frostlass in here, dude.
Oh, they're interesting.
This is crazy. All right, so this is a Hop Zacian Frostlass Monkey Dory deck.
Very interesting.
Jet
We're gonna
energy.
see the Jet, so probably not gonna be taking a knockout.
Why not?
You're missing the choice band.
Well, so far.
I don't know why you'd attach the Jet if you just have Air Balloon on the active. I mean, I guess just
to guarantee
it, secure it, sure.
Yeah.
But I think if you're missing this, you're just kind of losing the game.
But what if we hit it?
If we hit it, then great.
What if we're goated? What if it's just Windmill Slam, Choice Band, Snorlax?
Then, I mean, I'm not seeing a Windmill Slam.
What if it's a Windmill Slam? Nah, this is looking like a Hops for 150.
Yeah.
A Fickle Spit for 150.
I mean, 150 for 1, that's pretty good.
I know, but like, Carly's got a lot of ground to make up, especially with Tony about to eat this Cramorant for 2 with Iron Hands.
Yeah, it's not looking great.
No, I mean, a deck like this, Carly's deck's a spread deck, right? And I like the idea of it. I mean, you really want to try and buy as much time as possible to spread damage onto your opponent's board and overwhelm. But now, this is just a really tough situation for Carly to be in because Tony is going to be able to amp the Cramorant for 2 prizes. I think a lot of this just boils down to the turn. The turn Carly used that Prime Catcher, I really think that Carly needed to keep the pressure on because that really, letting that paralysis stick, which it did, made it so that Carly is -1 attack for this game. And when you take away 1 entire attack from your deck, you're probably going to lose. I mean, especially when you're just like kind of racing your opponent down like you do against a Miraidon deck.
And especially when your opponent's hitting this many energy off
generators. Oh, yeah. Yup. And Iron Hands EX is already a card that tries to sweeten the trade into your deck's favor, which it's going to be able to do right here. We can imagine, maybe if Carly plays like a Blood Moon Ursaluna, then you can imagine if like that Tapu Koko is knocked out. I mean, even if Carly does play a Blood Moon Ursaluna, the game's still not over because this Iron Hands would get knocked out.
Yeah, Miraidon's not taking the return KO. You need a boss of some sorts. So
Yeah.
like Iono Blood Moon could be pretty darn good.
Yeah, if Carly plays a Blood Moon, now would certainly be the time. And then let's see. So like the Tapu Koko on the bench has got 150 on it. So what's crazy is if Carly does play a Blood Moon, which I don't think so, but if Carly did play a Blood Moon and could get the Blood Moon out right now, then if you go like Iono Blood Moon, knock out the Iron Hands. If Tony swings into the Blood Moon, then Carly wins because goes double monkey onto Tapu Koko for game. So it's like little things like that. It could allow for a comeback. I don't know that play is available, but it would be dope though. It would be cool.
I'm gonna see a gear here. I'm not too sure what Carly's looking for, but it's never over till it's over. There's a research, so could just dig for more cards. We see only one Frostlass came out, so I mean,
Carly needs a way to not lose.
Yeah.
This turn. That's the big thing. Now Tony has a decent hand. I think Tony still has access to Prime Catcher if it's still in deck. I haven't seen that card played yet. So, Tony with the hand down, I'm thinking probably has some decent cards available to him.
There's another monkey.
Dude, the more monkeys, the merrier.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a way to stop an arm press or a... What's Miraidon's attack called?
Miraidon's attack?
Yeah,
it's like
Photon Blaster.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing a way to stop either of those, so... I don't know, we're just gonna...
Mind bends and a research?
You can't even mind bend, you're missing the psychic.
Oh, you need the psychic, yeah, so... Just extra energy on the Monkey Dory, sure.
Why not?
Alright, this is where we slam the Blood Moon Ursaluna.
Or like... Not just Blood Moon Ursaluna, I think. I guess a Zacian would save you a turn, but they just need
If it's a Hop
balls.
Zacian with a band, that doesn't automatically lose. So, okay.
Okay.
But,
there we go.
And I didn't like that Carly committed that energy to the active Monkey Dory because it's not really doing anything there. Whereas she did draw into a Darkness energy here, so like...
So there could at least be an attack for 60-30 poke onto the Tapu Koko, put it closer to the monkey move.
Yeah, and Carly does have Counter Catcher in hand, but that doesn't matter.
Yeah, or the Latias on the bench there, making everything...
Yeah.
There's the pass.
And again, this would be a swing for 60-30.
Oh, there's the boss.
But Tony has got boss for game, and that is your round number 5 here at the Full Grip Games League Cup. Tony Lint emerging victorious over Carly Young. Tony will advance to a record of 4-1. Carly dropping to 3-2, but a very cool showing from a neat deck. Haven't seen a Hops variant in a while. And Tony showing us how to hit those electric generators.
Yeah.
Here in 2025.
Those are some great generators. You can see some of the locals hanging out at the... I guess you can't call... Well, you could still call it the new storefront.
This is the new storefront? Oh, yeah.
Half a year into its lifespan, I think. Somewhere around there. More than that.
Yeah, Full Grip Games got quite the operation going on now, I have to say. It has been really cool to watch the shop grow and prosper and mature over the years that I've been working with them. And now I kind of have like the dream stream set up.
Yeah, this is great.
Yeah, dude. It is awesome. So, huge thanks to Full Grip Games for giving me the means to produce these live events because it's a lot of fun for me. and really, yeah, having access to this camera, this stage, this setup, it's dope for sure. It's a lot of fun, Cole.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of fun. And we've got a lot more fun on the way with round number 6, our final Swiss round. It's going to be coming up shortly after this quick break. So hang tight, everybody. Cole and I will be right back with our final Swiss round before we cut to top 8 after this quick break. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll be right back. This tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games, like the Pokémon TCG. Dragon Shield sleeves are super durable, making them perfect for tournament play and collecting. They also come in a huge variety of colors, so there's always a great choice to match your deck. You can even turn your favorite photograph or design into a custom box of Dragon Shield sleeves using the Sleeve Crafter on DragonShield.com. Head over to DragonShield.com and place an order for your favorite sleeves today. Use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. Again, that's DragonShield.com for the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel. All right, folks. Surprise! There's no 6th round of Swiss. It's actually cutting straight to top 8.
Right to top 8.
And the reason for that is because when I was told that there were 36 players earlier today, I presumed that that meant that there would be 6 rounds of Swiss. However, in reality, 5 of those players were senior players. That was an X factor I did not add into my calculations. And because of that, there are only 5 rounds of Swiss. So we're going to top 8.
Yeah, we're going right to top 8, and we've got the list right here.
We've got the list right here. Do you have an idea of how many of what deck made top 8 after looking at those lists, Cole?
Yes, I do. So
let's pull up the standings real quick.
Yeah, to nobody's surprise, the most popular deck, Marnie's Grimmsnarl, which had 9 players, 3 of them converted. So we're gonna have 3 going into top 8.
So Tony Lint we saw is playing Miraidon.
Yes.
Joe Rowe we saw is playing Typhlosion.
Yep. Ben Peacock is playing Dragapult Dusknoir.
Okay. Sean Rowers.
I believe is playing, what was that last
Grimmsnarl?
deck?
Was it Grimmsnarl?
It might have been Yeah, I think it was.
It's got to be a Grimmsnarl because we know Owen is Crustle and we know Zach is Control.
And then Alexander is, I believe, yep, another Grimmsnarl.
So we did have 1 3-1-1 bubble, but lots of IDs happening here.
Yeah.
With a 5-rounder, and it's like, and that's the thing is like we were right on the cusp of a 6th round, right?
Yeah.
So like when you get to that cusp of the 6th round, things start getting a little funny.
The 6 is definitely nicer, but I mean, 5 rounds is how it is. So,
for sure.
I mean, yeah. We're gonna see.
We only had so it was 36 players. So it was 31 Masters players here today.
Yeah, I thought even if we were factoring the seniors, I would only guess like 3, and then we're still above the 32
I
threshold.
know. I didn't expect 5 seniors. Yes.
Yeah.
Right. So we got 3 Marnie's Grimmsnarl decks. We've got a Miraidon deck. We've got a Ethan's Typhlosion, Dragapult, Dusknoir, Control, and Crustle. That's that is your top 8 here at the Full Grip Games League Cup, and we are getting ready to get started with our top 8 match shortly. Players are starting to get set up now, but before we hop into top 8, want to take a quick moment to shout out the Full Grip Games Mega Evolution Release Weekend 6K doubleheader. Signups are available now on fullgripgames.com. That is Saturday, September 27th and Sunday, September 28th. We've got a $3,000 cash Mega Evolution legal standard event happening on Saturday, September 27th, and a $3,000 cash Gym Leader Challenge event on the 28th, featuring new cards from Mega Evolution with Gym Leader Challenge format. Our 6K doubleheader release weekends have been a ton of fun. Both the Journey Together and Destined Rivals release weekend events that we had over 100 players for the standard events. I think we had 150 for the Journey Together one. We had about 130 for the Destined Rivals one. For Gym Leader Challenge, I think we just broke 100 for the Journey Together one, and Destined Rivals we had about 80 or 90. Mm-hmm. So it's been great turnout, a ton of fun. Cheaper for the weekend than a regional championship as well.
And a lot better chances at prizing.
Less headache. Less sweaty gamer sweat. Yes.
Yeah.
And also the Green Dragon Inn. I'm just saying, the Green Dragon Inn, great place to hang out, grab a drink, meet up with friends, play some games here at the Full Grip Games Entertainment Industrial Complex.
Yep.
I don't know what we're calling this building here, but the fact that Full Grip owns this entire building is doing lots of activities with it is certainly very fun.
Yeah.
You could even get a tattoo here if you wanted to.
You can get a tattoo here. You can get food, tattoo.
Indian food, tattoo, candy, board games,
chess sets.
Yep.
There's so many possibilities.
It's true. All thanks to Full Grip Games. And this tournament is also sponsored by Dragon Shield, the best sleeves for collecting and playing your favorite card games like the Pokemon TCG. So huge shout out to Dragon Shield as well for sponsoring the channel. For our top 8 match, we've got Sean Rowers on the left. Sean just won GLC League Night on Thursday. So that was very cool.
Yeah, with Dragon?
Dragon, yes.
Yeah.
It was cool to see him take the win with Dragon. And now having a great week, taking home the dub with his Dragon deck on Gym Leader Challenge League Night. And now in top 8 of our League Cup with
Grimmsnarl,
yes.
See if he can replicate that success with a first place finish.
For sure. I mean, that'd be pretty cool, I gotta say. Winning 2 tournaments at Full Grip in a week, 2 different formats. Kind of goated if you do that.
Not many have been able to do that.
No.
And then on the other side, we've got Tony Herrera, a very good standard player. I know I've played against him a couple times. He's also chosen to pilot the Marnie's Grimmsnarl. So it'll be very interesting to see how these players play the mirror match. I know it's pretty difficult once you start getting the Frostlass math involved, and both players, I believe, are playing that technical machine devolution, which will definitely spice things up because that can create game-ending scenarios. We're gonna see Sean starting off with the Blood Moon Ursaluna. That is definitely not optimal. One of the tech cards that people have kind of gone back and forth on. It's a great late game attacker, but such a liability in the early games, and starting with it definitely is not optimal. We see Tony just starting with a nest ball, so gonna be able to at least get an Impidimp down on the ground and an attachment to this Monkey Dory in the active. So it'll really be up to Sean here if he's gonna be able to kind of get out of the gate. Probably gonna need a Buddy Poffin and some way to retreat this Blood Moon Ursaluna. 3 retreat cost. Not a fun number, especially since the newly reprinted Air Balloon only gets 2 off that count.
Yeah, taking a look here. What are the options for moving a blood?
Let's take a look.
A Blood Moon Ursaluna. It's not like this deck is playing a Latias, right?
Absolutely not.
Do you literally just scoop go next?
I mean, with the Air Balloon, I think you've got options.
It's not great. I guess Air Balloon, and then okay. So with the Air Balloon, it's not horrible. You just got to pay to retreat 1. That's not bad. Yeah.
And I mean, Marnie's the Grimmsnarl accelerates to itself, so I think you'll be kind of fine. If you were playing Rescue Board, be a very different story.
Yeah, that'd be horrible. Now, is Tony playing the Blood Moon Ursaluna?
Tony is not.
Okay, so
Tony does have a Shaman though.
Okay.
Both players have a
Shaman,
which is probably very good for the mirror, but a very, very potent target for Monkey Dory's Adrenabrain and the residual damage from Frostlass. One notable thing, I don't think it will come up considering Tony is not playing the Blood Moon, but Tony opted for the Rescue Board over a Air Balloon. Which I think is interesting. Also, something to note: Tony on 2 copies of Technical Machine Evolution. Oh, actually, both players on 2 copies of TM Evo. I like that. But yeah, the Blood Moon start not optimal. We're gonna see an Iono hit the field after just a Spike Myth for an Impidimp. It doesn't feel great. If you're Sean, if you're not seeing an Arven for the next turn and an Energy or a Buddy Poffin, it might just be a scoop go next scenario. There is an Arven though, so and 2 Monkey Dory, so it's not the worst thing ever, but no attachment kind of stinks because this means in the long run you're gonna be a turn behind on attaching. So you're gonna really just have 1 less Adrenabrain per turn, and that's not something you want to see happen in the mirror.
No, it's really important to get those darkness energies attached down to Monkey Dory, since that is one of the limitations of your deck, and something that's very important in the mirror match is to try and load up as many monkey as you can, since both players are operating with the similar strategy. I mean, they're both going to attempt to attack with Marnie's Grimmsnarl and spread damage with Shadow Bullet and Frostlass. Maybe not Frostlass, because they know that both players are going to be putting damage counters on each other already, so there's no real reason to get the Frostlass out.
Yeah, this might be one of the matchups where you just kind of skip past the Frostlass. I know I've seen some when they're playing when you're playing against Gardevoir, you probably want to skip out on the Frostlass, and I wouldn't be surprised if. Well, we do see Tony bench it here and then go for an Arven. Probably going to see a... Is that a rare... Oh, that's an old play stamp rare candy. That's a cool card. That was a very limited run play stamp. There's the Rescue Board. Interesting. Rare candy. Going to grab the Grimmsnarl. Accelerate all these energy from the deck.
I know why he's playing the Rescue Board instead of Air Balloon.
Why is that?
He's got a gold one.
You know what? Fair. Yeah. You gotta commit to the bling.
Yeah, it's a commitment to the bling. Yes. As we could see, the gold Rescue Board come down on the Monkey Dory. Usually, players are gonna be playing Air Balloon. Is the new set not legal? Oh, it's definitely legal. I saw Air Balloons, Genesect. Yeah, all that. Yep. So just kind of funny. But in this mirror match, you really want to avoid putting damage counters on your opponent's Pokemon because the monkeys are just so strong, right? And you're already spreading 30 damage with the additional effect of Shadow Bullet, and then every time you get some damage counters racked up on your board, you can use Monkey Dory's Adrenabrain ability to move those damage counters back over to your opponent's board. And Marnie's Grimmsnarl does all the heavy lifting as far as energizing itself. It has the Punk Up ability, which allows you to attach up to 5 basic Darkness Energy cards from your deck to your Marnie's Pokemon however you want. Which is insane, by the way. I mean, just absolutely nuts. I mean, like five is like I already thought Charizard Infernal Rain was ridiculous.
Absurd. 5?
5 is just like laughable, really. I mean, like 5, it's crazy.
That is 1/16 of your deck.
Yes,
that's a lot of your deck.
So it's did he
grab Poffin? Yeah, did he?
Tony, did you just use Buddy Poffin for Shaman? You cannot do that. Yeah, he's got 80 hit points. So
probably going to be a judge ruling here. Yeah. My guess.
Thankfully, I mean, it's just to shuffle it back into the deck.
I think.
Yeah, and recut. It's really not an issue.
Yeah, I would just shuffle it back into the deck, play the Poffin as if you've used it and just failed it.
Yeah.
No, there was no Frost Last damage being pinged. There's nothing terrible. I think just a warning is fine. So we'll see how this all kind of shakes out. Yeah, we're going to see it be shuffled back. Judge shuffle. Poffin has been played.
Yeah.
Attack went through as normal. So.
Yep. Very rewindable, not a big deal.
Yeah. We do see the damage getting spread. The 30 on the Morgan or the Impidimp. Sometimes I've seen a lot of scenarios where sometimes it just feels better. Like you wish there wasn't the 30 damage because the Monkey Dory just throwing that right back in your face is so unfortunate.
Yes, in this situation though, that damage is just going to be a positive because Sean doesn't have an energy down on his monkeys yet, so he is, he's only going to be able to move 30 damage over to Tony's board this turn, and a lot of the mirror match is going to be is going to be a monkey race. You need to try and get as many monkeys into play as you can so that you can win the Great Monkey War, which is what happens when you have monkeys tossing 30 damage to each other at a time. And a lot of these Marnie's Grimmsnarl decks are playing for Monkey Dory to try and do exactly that. And since Marnie's Grimmsnarl accelerates to itself, you can commit your energy attachment for turn to Monkey Dory so that you can use the Adrenabrain ability. That's kind of the whole idea. This Blood Moon Ursaluna in the active is certainly going to be unfortunate for Sean, as I suspect that we're just going to watch this Blood Moon kind of melt here.
Yeah.
I think it's just, I don't think it's moving. I don't think it's going to retreat. I think it's just roasted.
Yeah.
Sean is choosing to bench his own Shaman, so he's got that down. And the Darkness Energy definitely getting attached to Monkey Dory. And the Darkness Energies were always going to get prioritized to the Monkey Dories here.
Yeah, you got to give up the bear at this point. I think I'd prefer to see the damage get moved off the Morgrim. But there's no Frostlass in play, so it's kind of fine. There's no real threat of that Morgrim going down this turn, especially with 100 HP. And the Shaman up now, so it's pretty okay.
Now the Adrenabrain choosing to put the 30 damage on the active Marnie's Grimmsnarl, but again, it doesn't really matter. You're kind of putting the damage on the Grimmsnarl, just knowing that it is coming back.
Yep.
Like, maybe your opponent will miss their trigger. Probably not.
Probably not. This deck is totally fine with just you just want to spend every turn attaching to your Monkey Dories.
Yep. And as we see Tony now with the second.
Okay, I like this. Leave the It is a little risky because Shaman's in play, but I like leaving the bear alive and just prioritizing these Monkey Dories. I really like this play.
I think this is fine. Yeah, I mean, chasing down the monkey does kind of set Sean back a turn. You do kind of leave this. You leave the bear there with the damage counters on it, which will kind of just be a pool of damage counters for Sean to feed off of.
Oh, wait, you're still putting 30 on the bear because Shaman doesn't prevent that damage onto rule boxes, correct?
That's true.
Yeah, so yeah, this is kind of brutal. Putting the
Oh yeah. No, this play is definitely good.
Yeah, I like it. And I like that we're also potentially not going to see a Frostlass come into play. Let's see where the damage gets moved here. Because if you want to, okay, 30 onto the Shaman. I like it. Yeah, in no rush to knock out this Ursaluna because like these lists do not play Turo. Tony knows this is probably a near 60 card mirror.
Now let's see if he remembers to place the 30. Oh, looks like Sean was like, actually, you could hit my 30. You could hit the bear. And Tony's like, oh, I can't hit anything. You've got Shaman. Nobody reads anymore, dude.
No one reads anymore.
Here we go. Yes.
Yeah, I think there's no point in... You always just place that 30 damage down.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
And now Sean's faced with promoting the Shaman. I mean, that kind of shows... Oh, there's a rare candy in your hand. You had Grimmsnarl for sure.
Yeah, I just don't know why the Shaman's getting to promote.
I don't know either.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a head scratcher. Because you've got the Spike Move in play, so you can...
I'm a little confused by that.
Did he fail the Spike Move? Are both his Marnie's Grimmsnarl prized?
If that's the case, I would have scooped a while ago.
Me too. Bruh.
I think they're both prized.
Scoop it up, bro. Scoop it up. Yeah, bro. I'm good. You start the Blood Moon. Prize 2 Grim. Yeah, dude. Just get me out of here. You know? Absolutely not.
Yeah, let's get as many monkey down as possible.
Absolutely not, bro.
You are not taking prize cards,
oh my god.
I mean, you can kind of take your time. You know, Crustle and Control are somewhere in the bracket.
Yeah, I guess there's no rush. You got 75 minutes to play a best of 3 plus 3 turns still.
I would still scoop it up, though.
I would scoop it up out of just not wanting to play.
Yeah, that sounds...
Yeah, like...
For lack of a better word, miserable.
Yeah, I just would not be straight up not having a good time.
You'd be filching with the Impidimp. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on here, really. Are we just gonna see a pass?
I mean, like, what? You cannot possibly take a prize card.
Yeah, 2 monkeys is never. You're just throwing damage counters at each other.
Right, and you're losing the damage counter.
Yeah, I guess you can maybe like
toss.
Try and cope. You're gonna knock out a Snow Runt and draw it off the 1 in 3 chance, but
I guess, right?
You're just gonna lose too many prize cards. Like, even with Counter Catcher, even with whatever comeback potential you have, not having your main attacker, your only real attacker for the majority of this game. Like, if you're trying to cope with Blood Moon, you're not pulling that thing off till your opponent's taken like 4 prize cards.
Yeah, and it's almost dead already.
Yeah.
Oh, certainly feels horrendous not having your main attacker.
For sure.
We've got an Arven from Tony.
Another Arven.
At this point, Tony just needs to kind of keep the foot on the pedal. Keep the foot on the gas.
Yeah, thin the deck out of some resources that you might want to draw. You might not want to draw earlier off an Iono, but like you are kind of set to do real well in this game. We're gonna see a secret box maybe come down. Just thin those 4 cards out of the deck. Like, secret box is a lot less valuable later in the game when you have to pitch 3 resources and then you're probably not going to get as much value out of it because most of your tools have been played, your stadiums have been played. Especially in these, I mean, both of these decks play heavy tool and stadium counts, but like still, it's just I'm just confused as to why we didn't scoop this up 3 turns ago.
Just because we're just, waiting for our opponent to make
a blunder,
to make a game-breaking error.
Sure, I guess if we're gonna rule shark, sure, man.
Waiting for my opponent to ruin the game state somehow.
Here's the win con. We wait for our opponent to put Frostlass into play, and wait for them to make the mistake of not putting damage counters, and then you win on the rule shark. That's how you do it.
No, you wait for them to I don't know, bro. It'd have to be something egregious. Well, they just go to play like a. No, you can't even say all right, yeah, dude, you accidentally drew 8 cards off of research. That's a double prize penalty, but I don't even get the prizes, so I can't find my Grimmsnarls off the prizes.
It's over, man. Not over. Well,
what if Tony's client freezes?
That's okay. We're gonna see a
disconnect.
Yeah, a disconnect.
Not the attack.
That's always a possibility. We do see the TM Evo into the Frostlass. I actually really like this. It lets Shaman get knocked out coming into your turn, and it puts more pressure on this Grimmsnarl. It does give your opponent
monkey. It's a Frostlass pass.
No, it's a TM Evo into Frostlass.
Oh, okay.
But now your opponent has monkeys.
Right.
And the monkeys are just going to get stronger, and we forgot to put damage counter on the monkeys. Yeah.
All right, Sean, you're gonna have to watch your monkey damage. You guys need ping from Frostlass, right? Yep. Listen, I am not calling down, bro, every single freaking damage counter.
I'll ring it.
These guys just need to boss up and get it. Yeah.
You just need to scoop.
These guys need to just tighten up with the damage counters, man. Because what if I wasn't watching? You just guys at the table just doing whatever,
just chilling, just having a good time.
What if we weren't all watching? Then what? You just get 3 turns down the line. You're like, oh, I guess this guy's have damage on it.
Oh, I forgot about 60 damage. Oops.
And we've got Arvin again. Sean has got both Grimmsnarl prized.
So we're gonna get secret box. I don't know what we're secret boxing for, but we're getting it.
Secret box for the redeemable ticket.
Oh, yeah. The one of redeemable ticket.
Yo, there is a redeemable ticket in top 8, dude.
There is, in fact, a redeemable ticket in top 8. In the Typhlosion. Ethan's Typhlosion. One of the decks to come out of Destined Rivals. This deck also came out of Destined Rivals. It just doesn't play redeemable ticket. I do like the suggestion from Chase in the chat. Secret box for Gladion. I think Gladion is a great pull here.
All right, enough trolling. No trolling.
Trolling.
The game is looking kind of chalked, but Sean is still getting after it.
I mean, the TM Devo, there's no energy on the Shaman. I mean, the Devo will get rid of a turn of Frostlass damage. It will force Tony to find another rare candy. We see the air balloon. And I'm guessing we're just going to see a TM Devo here, which, I mean, in theory, if Tony say prize the other rare candy, then that stops a turn of attacking from Tony's Grimmsnarls. But I don't know. You're still just kind of getting cooked. TM
Devo.
There we go. The Shaman still is going to go down to the Monkey Dory moves. counter catcher on the Frostlass, maybe.
It's got to be the Frostlass.
It has to be the Frostlass, or that. That works too. I mean, the thing is, the Frostlass would be a fine target here. Tony's committed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 6 energy.
I know.
These decks only play like I think an average of 8.
I know. The Frostlass is. Yeah, I don't really see why the monkey is getting the target here with the counter catcher. It just doesn't make any sense.
And especially
to me.
with the rescue board down.
All right, I'm getting word that Owen Robinson is up a game with Crustle and Zach is up a game with Control, and Alex is up a game as well
with Grimmsnarl.
Yeah, Grimmsnarl. So Alex against Tony Lint. And so that's the Miraidon players down a game.
Yep. Dusknoir is down a game, and Typhlosion is down a game.
There you go. Yep. And Ben Peacock is down a game to Owen. Yes, Ben Peacock's playing Dusknoir Dragapult against Owen with the Crustle deck. And Ben is down a game to that.
Like a fun matchup.
Yeah, and Zach Nolan is playing Control against Joe Rose Typhlosion deck. And Typhlosion is down a game to Zach in the Control deck. As we're updating on the rest of the bracket, Sean did take a prize card, did not find a Grimmsnarl. Sad.
And we're still chugging along. I mean, the Blood Moon's been healed a decent amount, but here comes another Monkey Dory. There's another Grimmsnarl for another energy. And I think that's the last of the deck, so... I mean, if the counter catcher hit that Snow Runt...
I'm saying, bro.
Like, this would be a very different scenario. If there's no
what
energy
do you do? Okay, so what do you do? Well, don't you still lose? If you counter catch... Well, because there's 3 monkeys.
Still do lose.
Well, there are 3 monkeys down now. And so, if you stall the Frostlass up, and then your opponent's got 3 monkeys to your 2 monkeys, you still lose.
Yes, you get out-monkeyed.
But are there any darkness energy left in the deck? No, right?
There's the Night Stretcher and probably a Super Rod.
There is.
So you could, instead of using the Punked Out on the Grimmsnarl, you dig and find that energy, retreat, and then Stretcher onto the Grimmsnarl and start swinging again. But I mean, yeah, catching up the Monkey Dory is a little confusing to me, but. Yeah, and the thing also, once you get into like this much of a time deficit, Tony's gonna be up a game, and
I know
Tony doesn't have to finish that second game. It opens up the possibility to where if your game goes on long enough, that you can lose on time, and because your opponent took the 1 game lead, you end up just losing completely.
Yeah, at this point, I do not like Sean's decision to continue with this game. Prizing both your Grimmsnarls, starting the Blood Moon. I mean, I really don't think that there is like a super valid route.
Yeah, Tony going down to
3 prizes remaining.
Should be.
Yeah, it's 3.
Well, it should be 2. He took 2 knockouts that turn.
Is he missing a knockout? Is he missing a prize?
Yeah, he knocked out the Shaman and the Active.
The Shaman and the Active, and then what were the other prizes he's taken throughout the game?
Monkey Dory. Oh, he was at 5? Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
The green sleeves are tripping me out.
All right, I was going to say, bro, I'm really not trying to radio down again, so they better not jack that up.
That's on me, chat. That's on me.
Yeah. Nah, bro.
All right, what do you do here as Sean?
Scoop.
Well, that clearly is not on the table.
All right. Plan A, scoop. Plan B, scoop. Plan C,
pray for disconnect.
Scoop. There is no realistic route to victory
here. I don't know to 3. I mean, yeah, your opponent's got a Frostlass and 3 Monkey Dory on the bench, 2 of which have energy.
I know. Scoop, bro.
And a Grimmsnarl on the active.
Scoop. It's time to scoop.
Yeah, 49 minutes left. You're through more than a quarter of your time.
I mean, it's 75 minutes. Yeah, dude. So like you've spent 25 minutes on this game.
Just chilling. I'm just having a good time.
Like, there's no reason. I understand the desire to try and win, but you got to know when to hold them and when to fold them, you know?
Yep. Sean is not folding, though.
No.
Not going all in either. We're just throwing more money into the pot.
Ooh, Ben Peacock took a game against Owen Robinson, so that set is now going to game 3.
Yeah, Crustle versus Dragapult.
Yeah. Crustle v Dragapult on to game number 3, gamers. We could see a Crustle in top 4.
That's probably that'd be a very interesting matchup to see that go up against Grimmsnarl.
I was going to say, can Crustle beat Grimmsnarl? Grimmsnarl is weak to grass.
Well, you don't have to go Grimmsnarls. You can just go 4 monkeys and out-monkey them.
Yeah, but Crustle does do 120 damage, so it knocks out the monkey.
This is true. We'll have to see.
So I think you have to go Grimmsnarl eventually. Now, the Crustle does not... Well, Crustle doesn't actually one-hit KO Grimmsnarl. Grimmsnarl doesn't damage the Crustle, though. So, yeah, that'd be an interesting matchup.
Yeah, I feel like that matchup would come down to luxurious capes.
Bro, if Sean lets this go to 40 minutes remaining on the same...
Tony's got 3 prizes to take. And there's a Blood Moon there on the bench waiting to go down.
I know.
Like, boss does it at this point. How many monkey moves off are we? If you find another energy, which there's a stretcher, so that's 80 damage going on to the Blood Moon.
I cannot continue.
Wait, I think he's got it.
I cannot continue to be emotionally invested in this game. I need Sean to scoop.
He has
I need
it.
Sean to scoop. I need the game to be done right now.
Tony just has it. You go.
Thank God.
You move 80.
Thank God. Please.
You hit it for 30 as well. The Frostlass Ping gets it to 240.
Put me out of my misery, dude. End this freaking game, man.
20 to the... Yes. Here we go. Here we go. Thank goodness.
And then you go boom, boom. Right?
Yes.
You math? That's 3. Are we mathing, chat?
We're mathing. We are so mathing.
That's it. 3 prizes. That's game. All right, Sean. Show prize card. Show prize card. Show prize card, Sean. Angrily flip over the prizes.
There it is.
Yes, there you go. Yes, yes, yes.
It's rough.
That is not what you want, folks. No. Prize both your main attacker. Can't have that.
It happens.
Yes.
Usually it doesn't take 30-some minutes for it to fully happen, but, you know.
That's all good. It's all good. I understand. You're in top 8 of the League Cup. You don't want to give your opponent a free win. I get it.
Yeah.
But, you know, for me, scooping is more like a strategic thing. You only got so much time. I mean, 75 minutes is not unlimited amounts of time. You are playing decks that can take longer wins, right? So in my mind, you want to give yourself the longest amount of time possible to be able to piece together those next 2 wins that you need in order to take the set. So heading into game number 2, Tony only needs to win one of these next 2 games in order to advance to top 4 with Marnie's Grimmsnarl. Has got to be feeling good about being up game 1. Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's pretty much a perfect storm, though, for Sean. So
yeah, we'll have to see what Sean's really cooking here.
Sean's got to be able to brush that off. I mean, a perfect storm of bad beats. You got Blood Moon Ursaluna. You've got both your Marnie's Grimmsnarl prized.
Yeah, no attachment turn 1. It's just a rough first game.
Yeah,
so
for sure. Not ideal.
We'll see how this shakes out in game 2. Hopefully both players will have a full setup. Do you see the Impidimp from Tony? So that's for sure a pretty good starter in this matchup. You can filch for 1. We're gonna see. I wonder if Sean chooses to go first or second. I think as Grimmsnarl you want to go second, but I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. My guess, if you're playing such a heavy count of Evo and such, you do want to be going second.
You're going second
so,
for sure.
Yeah, you make Tony go first.
You're going second for sure. Trying to get that turn 1 TM Evo, pop off from there.
Does start with the Shaman. Oh, just a pass from Tony.
Impidimp pass.
I do see a research, I think, in Sean's hand. So if it comes to it, you can just send the research. There's also an Ultra Ball that we're gonna see come down. Pitching the Dark Energy. I don't love that if you're gonna research here, but maybe he's just got a Night Stretcher in hand. But we'll see. Gets the Impidimp, and starting with the Shaman, seems fine. You can always just Air Balloon and retreat. So, you know, getting that thing down is pretty good. There's the Stretcher for the energy. Okay.
Yeah, gotta max my game actions, bruh.
Yeah.
Yeah, gotta max.
Get it in there.
Gotta max my game actions. I prefer the Darkness Energy to go into the Monkey for sure here.
Yeah.
As you could find the Air Balloon, right?
Yeah,
because like what if
you play 4 Arven, so
what if you find the Air Balloon, right? So yeah, definitely prefer the Darkness Energy to go into the Monkey Dory. I feel like that should be prioritized, because if you do get an attack next turn, I mean, you can still manually attach to the Shaman to retreat in order to attack next turn.
Oh,
but okay.
Okay.
Now this is making sense. He wanted to actually go for the turn 1 item lock, and he hit it. So all right,
yeah,
sure.
Both these players do play Badu, so.
Yeah, I respect the hustle.
And 20.
Yep.
20 could add up here. 20 does top deck the research, so we're going to see some things happen for sure. There's the gold rescue board.
Itchy Pollen for weakness?
Kind of broken.
Soy? Dude, look at that. 20 damage poke. Could be relevant. Tony considering not the Arven under item lock. Not the Arven under item lock, bruh.
Yeah, I think you just got a full send of research here.
What are we Arvening for? Bruh. Yeah, no, you research it. Yeah. Full send. Yes.
You need to get basics or else you just kind of lose.
Oh, most definitely. Yes.
I mean, you've got 4 stadiums that can see you cards at least. So there's the two nest balls.
Spike Mooth, some nest balls that can't be played, but
actually just 1 nest ball. No energy either. So
there's a couple things here. Tony did attach the rescue board to the active Impidimp and discarded the energy off the research, right? So if you don't attach the rescue board to the active and instead attach the Darkness Energy, then I mean we're in a much stronger position with,
and just a pass.
Yeah, you're in a stronger position with the Evos that you found, and the Darkness Energy could have gone Evo into a Morgrim here.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Sean just kind of, if you've got a rare candy in the hand, you just go grab that Grimmsnarl and slam it down and start swinging. I wouldn't be surprised to see that. I could also see just another Itchy Pollen really limit Tony's setup here, because 20 poke isn't terrible, but if you let that go on for too long, Monkey Dory will probably throw some amount of damage back in your face. There's no way Sean prized. Yeah, he's probably but just gonna
but what if?
But what if?
What if Sean prized both Grimmsnarl back-to-back games. No, those would be exceedingly low odds.
Yeah. It's eyeing up either the Morgrim or the Impidimp here.
I do think Sean has taken way too much time
the biggest
here.
mistake
Sean
of
needs
this
to kind of
play
like
is...
Sean needs to pick it up.
Yeah.
Because at this point you're already down game 1, right?
You gotta get amongst it here. Grabbing the second Impidimp.
All right, there's a Marnie's Grimmsnarl in hand. Arvin, Rare Candy.
Gonna get the Rare Candy. You're gonna start chugging along. So that's good.
Is Rare Candy there? Yes, I see the...
Yeah, there's definitely a Rare Candy.
I see
in
Rare
that deck.
Candy.
I saw one. There's definitely enough energy. So... yeah, I don't know how Tony's going to respond to this. I did see at least a Nest Ball, and I don't know if I saw a follow-up supporter.
There's a research.
Okay, so cards will be played. Going to see the Punked Up come out here. Accelerate up to 5 basic Dark Energy from the deck, which is just bananas.
That is plenty of energy. So
yeah, I
probably
think that's
see a couple.
I think that's enough to get a Shadow Bullet off.
I think so. And just thinning the deck, I don't mind that. You know, get the 2 darkness onto the other Impidimp over there. 2 darkness onto the Marnie's Grimmsnarl. You're gonna go swing with it. And then Tony's in a situation where Tony has, I think, like a Nest Ball and a research, and basically Tony is saying, hi, I need to hit like Rare Candy Grimmsnarl to stay in this game. Or else I'm just gonna run the risk of getting run off the board. As we see, Sean now is kind of just like really flexing his setup. He's got a fully powered up Marnie's Grimmsnarl. Okay.
And just an Itchy Pollen, which isn't... I don't hate it. Oh, there's a Dark Energy. So from the very least, we're going to see... My thought process goes to just slam the Dark Energy on the... yeah, there we go. The TM Evo Dark on the bench. And then research this. Hope to find maybe another Impidimp, another...
You're guaranteed another Impidimp off the Spike move.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what do you think about... yeah, thinking about the...
is that a Rare Candy?
Thinking about... can't play it. It is a Rare Candy.
Yeah, you're under item lock.
Yep. What do you think about that Itchy Pollen there instead of the Shadow Bullets?
I don't hate it. It's a little... it might just be a little too slow here. Stacking the damage is nice because now this next turn you've got like 70 ping onto this bench, which puts it in like maybe a TM Devo range, but I mean it allows this line from Tony where you can go TM Evo and get 2 Morgrims out and sack your active, but then have a for sure Grimmsnarl this next turn. He's putting the Artisan down. I don't mind this at all. Yeah, the thing about Sean's board, I think I really would have liked to see the attack come down because Sean is bench locked and he's bench locked himself to 1 Monkey Dory.
That's not great.
Which is not enough to kind of keep up in these like to keep up in this mirror. And yeah, like keeping the one inactive is a little rough. Yeah, keeping the Budu active is fine. Hoping it might go down this next turn, but
again, report from Mike Zealy down on the floor. Joe Rowe took game 2 against Control as he and Zach head into a game 3. Joe Rowe with the Typhlosion deck against Zach Nolan with the Control deck. So Tony did not go TM Evo?
I guess not.
I look away for 1 second.
Yeah, no TM Evo to come out there, so...
Why didn't we TM Evo?
I
what was the
guess just the prize Morgrims.
Are they not in the deck?
Possibly not.
That's something. Must not have Morgrims available. Maybe they're both in hand? No?
Yeah, I really think as Sean, you have to start swinging at some point for big damage. Because if not, you're just giving Tony time to set up. And even if you keep him under item lock, at some point he's going to get Morgrim. And
I think Tony actually doesn't have any Morgrim in the deck. Discarded both off an early research.
That's rough.
Yeah, so that would explain it then. Iono from Sean. And now at this point, it's like, okay, well, if Tony doesn't have any Morgrims, then I guess you do just keep using Itchy Pollen, right?
Yeah, so if...
Do you just Itchy forever then? I actually like this quite a bit. No, because eventually the darkness will go onto the monkey, and then it's just stupid,
then
right?
It knocks out the Budu. But, I mean, yeah, if Sean's been going off of that, the knowledge that you've discarded both turn one, it's fair. It's very fair.
It makes sense. You kind of just like taking that extra time to set up as much as you want to set up your board before allowing, because now Sean can kind of control when Tony can bring Grimmsnarl into play. And we see that he's opting again to go for another Itchy Pollen for 20. Thank you, Ruben, over on Twitch for that sub in the 48 months. But now Tony does have that darkness energy. Here's another monkey. And it's like, okay, well, with two monkeys now, Tony will be winning the Great Monkey War, like I said.
And I wonder if he decides to stall off knocking out this active Budu, because like at some point you're gonna have to. You can't live under item lock. You need to get a Grimmsnarl into play. So we'll probably see the Budu get knocked out here. Because if not, you're just gonna fall way too far behind.
Looks like Tony going to grab the Grimmsnarl out of the deck just to have it thin the deck a little bit. Can't play any items as he is under item lock. And opts to bench Shaman.
Yeah. And then an Iono. This is interesting. There's another dark energy. So you have the option to go for a second monkey this next turn. But if you're... I mean, the thing is, when you Adrenabrain and if you're going to knock out this Budu, you're opening up a bench slot on your opponent, so they are probably just going to bench another Monkey Dory and continue this. We do see the retreat. Are we going to see a Filch? Yeah, there's the Filch for one. So I guess, yeah, Tony trying to preserve the benched Monkey Dory with the rescue board on it. With the Shaman stops from the 60, the Impidimp going to 60.
And get an update from the floor. Alexander Lexon won against Tony Lynch. So Miraidon Electric has been knocked out of top 8. That is a Marnie's Grimmsnarl confirmed for top 4. And we'll get another Marnie's Grimmsnarl confirmed for top 4 from this match. So that is 2 out of 4 of your top 4 will be Marnie's Grimmsnarl at the Full Grip Cup.
Yeah, kind of brutal. But I mean, when you bring 9 of those to when 25% of the room is that Grimmsnarl deck, you're probably going to see someone cut.
So true. Now the question is, can Owen Robinson overcome Ben Peacock's Dragapult with Crustle to insert himself into a field of Marnie's Grimmsnarl with the Crustle deck?
That'd be kind of lovely. So now it's over to Tony. Not under item lock anymore. You've got a Spike Myth in play and a Secret Box in hand. What can you make happen here?
With Secret Box, Cole, anything can happen.
Your options are limitless.
Yes, you can literally get one of each trainer card out of your deck, and we see Tony kind of eyeing up the secret box there. You do have to discard 3 other cards from your hand, but it is a extremely powerful card. Dang, dude, I'm just realizing not a single Gholdengo made top 8.
No Gholdengos in
Dude, no Dengos?
The new best deck in format.
Dengo flop? Dengo washed?
Question mark?
Yeah, is Dengo fake news, chat?
We're gonna see the secret box come down.
I know, Austin Charles was playing Gholdengo. He's probably the only player in the room qualified for the World Championships. Didn't top 8.
What does that say about
What does that say about the state of Gholdengo?
I don't know. Tony's facing up against 2 Grimmsnarls here. Like, that's just a menacing sight. He's gonna grab the Boss Devo. I believe that's a rare candy.
Does have rare candy in hand for sure. Gotta have that.
You better be having that.
For sure. All these turns with no items. And
we are going to see the last energy coming down onto that Impidimp. So unless he's got one in the hand, second monkey won't be online for the foreseeable future. But, I mean, not that many damage counters on the board to be moving right now.
I don't hate Tony's position in this game.
No, I don't. I don't either.
Tony's got 2 monkeys down. Tony is going to be...
They're even on prizes.
Yeah, they're tied on
and
prizes.
He's swinging with the Grimmsnarls first.
I'm saying, dude, Tony is looking like he has the advantage right now. Can go get... I don't think he can get a Morgrim into play, no, because they're still all in the discard pile. Yeah. So we'll need to try and find a card to recover those Morgrim. That's going to be a key piece of this.
Does opt for the Snow Run.
Yeah, just Ultra Ball to thin the deck. We'll see if he decides to put the Snow Run down. I mean, it is a 40 hit point liability. Could just be a double monkey situation. That thing's knocked out. So, I don't think you bench it.
I think it's either 60 or 70 HP.
Is it 60? It's 60 then. It's not 70. I'm tripping. But it's not. It's 60. Yeah.
Two monkey moves.
Still 2 monkeys, though.
Yeah, that's the only math that matters in this format.
I thought I could see it saying 40 from here, but that is my error.
All right, and we do see the boss coming down onto the Monkey Dory. So Tony believing that the way to win this matchup is by targeting down the Monkey Dories. And then we're going to see 30 get moved onto the Snow Runt. And 30 go onto the benched Marnie's Grimmsnarl with the Shadow Bullet.
All right, folks, we have just got word from the floor. Owen Robinson has advanced to top 4 with the Crustle Wall deck, defeating Ben Peacock in Game 3 with Dragapult Dusknoir. So you've got Crustle punching its ticket to top 4. That is exhilarating.
Yeah, we'll see how it fares against these the pack of Marnie's Grimmsnarls.
I, for one, want to see Crustle in top 4. I want to watch that game. I think it will be exciting.
I agree. I think a Grimmsnarl Crustle matchup would be very interesting to watch. It would also be interesting if it faces off against Control, how that would go.
All right, but what about Crustle versus Typhlosion?
Well, I think we all know how that would end. I think Crustle's time in top 4 would end right there.
All right. When we were downstairs, actually, Cole and I have been talking about what's the secret Gholdengo sauce if you're worried about Crustle. And Zeely actually did a full reveal. It's the 1/1 Senti Scorch.
Oh, yeah, the Centiskorch.
Yes, you got to play a 1/1 Centiskorch if you want to have an auto dub against the Crustle deck. 1/1 Centi in your Gholdengo deck. You can even play 2 fire if you want.
Yeah, that'll get right through it. Here with the current game going on, we did see a secret box come down, grabbing, I think, an Iono and an air balloon at least. An air balloon onto this active, and there we go. Just kind of a mirror move. We see the boss go down onto the Monkey Dory. Frostlass does come into play, and an Iono comes down. So, I mean, if Sean is able to establish another Monkey Dory here, it could look real rough for Tony, as we know he does not have as many resources left as Sean, having to have pitched so many in the early game, just kind of getting out of the gate and being under item lock.
Yeah, I think the key thing is going to be, can Tony get a Morgrim out this next turn, right? Because, like, how many rare candies are we talking in these decks? Like 1, 2?
Two, I believe.
2. All right, so Tony does have another rare candy still.
30 coming. Actually, I don't like 30 going on to the Grimmsnarl, because now it gives your opponent effectively 20 more damage to work with on the, if you get down a second Monkey Dory, which is a possibility. Also, if Tony decides to put down his own Frostlass, it just, like, the math starts to add up a lot quicker, and knockouts will be taken much, much faster.
So we're at 4-4 prizes, and this is exactly why I said Sean should have scooped that game one way earlier, right?
We're at 22
like,
minutes.
That's why this is literally exactly why we were harping on that, because, like, now you're looking at the clock, 22 minutes left. We're in a freaking, like, standoff at 4 prizes in game 2, of which Tony is up game 1 in the set. Like, a game that Sean had, I'd say, like, almost a 0% chance of winning.
Yeah.
Right. So, yeah, we'll see. I mean, Tony's got to research. Can't play counter catcher.
There's a rare candy.
Does find Rod. There's a...
I see rare candy, Grimmsnarl, Rod.
Yep. This is a great draw off the research, because with the Spikemuth gym in play, you can Rod and then just go get one of those Morgrim immediately.
Opts to use it just to check the deck.
I didn't like that. Probably want to Rod first. Because you certainly would have liked to, like, get a Morgrim guaranteed, right? Unless you're going just... And maybe Tony is just saying, I'm going to rare candy Grimmsnarl this.
Yeah, put 3 energy back in the deck, or 2 and a Monkey Dory.
So that's probably why he checked, because he's thinking that. I'm a little bit... wary of using my other rare candy while not needing to, because you do have to worry about Devo, right?
Devo would kind of lose Tony this game if he opts for the rare candy.
That's what I'm saying. So, like, here, you actually don't want to rare candy this benched Impidimp. You actually want to evolve up through Morgrim, so that then if your opponent did go Devo, then you say, okay, well, I have my second rare candy right here. Right.
Yeah, and it looks like Tony might be going for the rare candy route, because just putting 2 energy and a monkey back into the deck. And in your head, this is great, because you're like, yeah, I'm going to be able to establish another Grimmsnarl. Oh, there's the rare candy. So now Devo becomes deadly.
Oh, Devo would be, like, almost just game. I mean, there's, like, only 6 cards left in deck. As Sean, you know, both Morgrim are in the discard pile. You just saw the Rod come down, didn't recover a Morgrim. Still 4 prizes left.
Yeah, it is possible Tony knows that Sean pitched the TM Devo earlier in the game. And if so, then this play is pretty safe, but, I mean, we'll see.
Yeah, I don't know the status of the TM Devo.
We are seeing all the damage on the monkeys tick up. And there's an Arven, so that could just be TM Devo.
Is the Devo available?
There
it
is. Yeah,
is.
that's just
I
kinda
was
game.
saying this, bro. This is exactly what I was saying. I love when I say something and it comes to fruition immediately. Yes. This is exactly.
We're now fixing math with the. Yeah, there we go.
Listen, man, I'm done trying to keep track of these guys' monkey damage and like their Frostlass damage. Like y'all have to do that. Like that is not my job. I am not the table judge, bro. Like I am simply commentating on y'all's game.
This is so true. Yeah, Devo here just looks absolutely ridiculous. Oh man, it's like you have 2 monkey moves plus this Devo to just kind of wreak havoc. And counter catcher up the Frost. Oh no, it's even on prizes.
That's right. They are tied on prizes, so no counter catcher will work.
Okay, I thought he was going to retreat into the Frostlass. I was a little confused, but yeah, other Grimmsnarl, and then we're just going to see the Devo come out here after these Adrenabrains.
All right, but what if plot twist Tony responds with a Devo?
Well, so if Tony responds with a Devo, that could take a maximum of 3 prizes.
Okay.
But it knocks
kill
out
the
both.
guys.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, Devo would be deadly from both sides here.
All right, so we do have Devo, and then two prizes should get taken from Sean because the Shaman gets knocked. No, because the Shaman does not get knocked out because Frostlass only pings one.
Only pings 1.
Okay.
But that's it knocks out going into Sean's turn now.
Okay.
It's a little rough here.
All right.
Should be 20 on that. Oh, there should be 20 on the Impidimp.
Why should there be 20 on the Impidimp?
It had 20 because it was a Grimmsnarl last turn.
So the Impidimp needs to have 20 on it? Are we sure?
Well, let's wait and see if...
Maybe it got like, I don't know, monkeyed or something.
Top deck's the Devo.
I'm telling you, bro.
Crazy.
I'm telling you, what if Devo? What if Devo happened? And now we've got 16 minutes left for game 3. I've been saying this, dude. Like, I've been saying this is not enough time, dude.
Yeah, you can now knock out the... Oh, you only have 1 monkey move, though. It's fine. You're still knocking out the Frostlass.
Is the Impidimp supposed to have any damage counters on it? Like, maybe 2, because it was a Grimmsnarl or something? Yeah, 2 damage counters on it. Thank you. All right. Yeah, that thing magically got healed somehow. I don't know. We're back, though. We're so back.
We're so back, and we're so
back,
here.
Chat. My rule of thumb is that if I miss something, I need at least like 3 different sources to corroborate it, and then I'll call down. I'm like, all right, Cole said something. All right, 2 chatters said something. All right, we're in.
There's an Iono to couple with this, too.
I've been burned by 1 chatter not paying attention, saying something so I always...
3 is a good
3 is the magic
reference.
number. It always is. If 3 people say it, that's got to be true.
Oh, and there's a Monkey Door in an energy.
Monkey Door in a dark. Oh!
So even more damage is just going to get thrown at that Frostlass.
Bro, is this...
So Frostlass is going down to the Devo. Both of the Grimmsnarls are going down to the Devo.
Bro, this is a 3 prize take, dude.
Wait, no, this is just game.
Is this game?
Because if you have your own Frostlass.
If you have your own Frostlass, it's dang near game, dude. Okay, so the Shaman's going down. The Frostlass going down. Both Grims are going down. Is that game?
No, wait. The Frostlass goes down before the ability checks. So Shaman is left with 10 damage counters on it.
10 damage counters? That's 100 damage. Oh my god.
I'll leave. I'll head out.
Yo, this is beast though.
This is absolutely beast. And then we could just see, well, Sean can take a knockout with 2 monkey moves on the active, and then there's no way to deal damage. So we're just stuck. in Monkey Dory Purgatory of throwing 60 damage at each other.
Bro, this is so sick.
Okay, there's an Impidimp.
Oh yeah, Sean plays bear, bro.
Bear.
Sean plays bear,
Sean can
bro.
just win with the bear.
Good God.
This mirror is crazy. And there's the bear in discard, so
Here comes bear.
here comes Fozzie Bear. I mean, Tony's got one prize card left.
I don't think Tony could take it though.
I don't see
Double
a
Monkey's
way.
gonna heal the Shaman. It would need to be.
You would need Frostlass and 2 monkeys.
Can you do it with 3 monkeys? Yeah.
3 could get it done. I don't know if he has the energy though.
Frostlass and 2 monkeys will do it.
Yes. Because 10 will be remaining on that Shaman.
Yes. Okay.
So there's a way.
There is certainly a way.
Also, Frostlass 2 monkeys would kill a Monkey Dory.
But wait, because all right, but Tony only has 4 damage counters on his own Shaman and 1 on his own monkey. Do you see what I'm saying?
Well, you can't protect both monkeys.
No, what I'm saying is that he cannot move enough damage to the Shaman. He doesn't have 6 damage counters to move. You see what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying. And
Do
if
you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And if Sean takes a knockout here and commits enough damage to something.
Holy crap! Joe Rowe won against Zach Nolan. Control knocked out of top 8. Ethan's Typhlosion
top 4
into top 4. So our top 4 is confirmed going to be Ethan's Typhlosion, 2 Marnie's Grimmsnarl, and a Crustle. Bro.
It depends on who's playing who.
Bro. Ayo. All right. The Crustle moves.
Catcher on the. Oh, that's rough. And then we're gonna see. Yeah, 6 going straight off onto the oh geez. Now Tony only really has 4 damage counters to play with.
That's what I'm saying.
But Sean's still got to take 2 prize cards. Oh, 3 monkey? Oh, he's got 3 monkeys.
Oh yeah, dude.
Oh man.
Yeah, this is the nightmare for sure.
Yeah,
I think Sean's got this game. Oh, so 11 minutes. Gosh, if only there was somewhere where we could have, made up 20 minutes.
Well, there's a 3rd monkey.
Yo, that's game. For all 3 monkeys.
He got the monkey.
Oh my God, dude. No way, bro. Sean actually gave Tony the win. Sean threw the extra damage counters on to Tony's board, which gave him the extra damage he needed to be able to win the game with Monkey Dory. And no, Sean just handed it over.
Oh, man.
Oh, my gosh, dude.
That's insane.
We say that Sean was monkeying around.
You could say that.
I think we could say, Sean, were these guys monkeying around, guys?
Yeah.
That was
monkey business.
That was I don't know. That was a beast mode top 8. Honestly, I'm not even mad. That was GG's.
that was one heck of a game too.
You know what? I don't care if gameplay is flawless. I just need it to be entertaining.
That was entertaining,
and that's what I'm saying. That was entertaining. I was entertained. I was thoroughly entertained. Chat. I was. All right, Joe Rowe, right there, top 4. Typhlosion, Owen Robinson, right there, top 4. Crustle, Tony Herrera, top 4. Marnie's Grimmsnarl, and who's the Alexander, top 4. Marnie's Grimmsnarl. Let's go, chatters. Let's go. All right, folks, that's the exciting conclusion of our top 8 match, but we are on to top 4. Give us one quick break. We'll be back with our top 4 match. I'm going to talk to Heather and Zelia and see which side of the brackets we're going to have up for top 4. Hang tight. This is a doozy. We got 2 Marnie's Grimmsnarls, an Ethan's Typhlosion, and a Crustle in top 4 of the Full Grip Games League Cup. We'll be right back. This tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games, like the Pokémon TCG. Dragon Shield sleeves are super durable, making them perfect for tournament play and collecting. They also come in a huge variety of colors, so there's always a great choice to match your deck. You can even turn your favorite photograph or design into a custom box of Dragon Shield sleeves using the Sleeve Crafter on DragonShield.com. Head over to DragonShield.com and place an order for your favorite sleeves today. Use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. Again, that's DragonShield.com for the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel. Moving on to top 4 here at the Full Grip Games League Cup. We have got 2 Marnie's Grimmsnarl, an Ethan's Typhlosion, and a Crustle deck. And unfortunately, Ethan's Typhlosion and Crustle are playing in top 4 right here. Owen Robinson versus Joe Rowe. And even though that is the other side of the bracket, it's not gonna be a great game to cast over. I'm gonna be honest. Ethan's Typhlosion literally does not care about the Crustle deck at all. Ethan's Typhlosion will just march straight through the Crustle deck, and it is gonna be, I think, as much of a non-game as possible. Yeah. So as much as I was actually hoping that would be the finals, because like that would be a hype final. I don't care if the finals is a wash. Like whatever, who cares? Like you two made it here.
Crustle and
here we go. You know,
finals.
But maybe we missed something monumental if somehow Crustle ends up beating the Typhlosion deck. If so, I've still got side cam here. If something crazy is happening, I could still like pop over and kind of like we could see it a little bit. So, you know, if something absolutely legendary is happening over there, I will make sure to keep you guys dialed in on what's happening. But 99% of the time, Typhlosion is just going to absolutely wipe that Crustle deck. So unfortunate for Owen Robinson there. Good run with the Crustle deck. Very cool. Stoked for him that he was able to have such a good day with it. But looks like Joe Rowe probably, you know, don't want to say definitely, but probably on his way to the finals with Ethan's Typhlosion.
I'm not a gambling man, but I'd bet a lot of my Rayquaza cards that Typhlosion would come out on top.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, for sure. Yep, definitely. But you know what that means? Since this is the way the bracket worked out, that means we are ready for another Marnie's Grimmsnarl mirror here.
Everybody's learning how to play the mirror.
Let's
Devo's
go.
broken.
Let's go. Devo is very good. Got to be careful with your rare candies.
Can't be monkeying around.
All that. Can't be monkeying. You do want to be monkeying around.
You do.
Positive.
You can't. Yeah. You don't want to be
getting monkeyed on.
Don't get monkeyed on. Keep your monkey business to a minimum.
Yeah, something like that. But anyways, we've got another Grimmsnarl mirror. Grimmsnarl was the most represented deck at this cup, making up
25% of the room.
Yes, a quarter of the room, actually.
And it will for sure be in finals.
Dang, I definitely accidentally announced some kid over here as Alexander, and that was not Alexander. So I apologize to that kid, wherever you are. And I also apologize to Alexander, who is right here. All right. We have got our top four here at the Full Grip Games League Cup getting underway. Dude, Tony, switch sides. You're killing me, Tony.
I wouldn't switch sides.
Never also, switch sides on stream. You're killing me,
Let's
bro.
discuss something real quick. Look at the damage counters that Tony's got next to him.
Bruh. You're not doing... I literally won't allow it.
I went to a League Cup. I think it was a Full Grip League Cup where I was in finals and he was playing Lost Box with those things. And it was hilarious to you know,
if he bro,
it's gonna be okay.
There we go. Let's see. I took
using those things with a spread deck is insane work.
Yes, dude. I won't allow it. Literally, I said
the TCG Classic damage counters. You love to see them.
Yes. Well, the thing about it is that you can't tell, like,
no, from a top down
view, you cannot tell it's impossible to tell what the damage is. So that's why I'm saying, like, so yeah, if they try to use those on my God-fearing stream table, absolutely not.
All right, here we go into the game.
Boom. Let's go. Top four is underway. We've got Alexander on the right and Tony on the left. Alexander, the only 3-1-1 to make his way into top 8, and now advancing
to top 4.
Potentially
the finals. We do see a secret box hit the board immediately for Tony, which never bodes well. When your opponent on their first turn going first gets to search their deck for a huge amount of resources and set up with a supporter for the next turn. So a little spooky, but yeah. And then Alexander starting off with the Shaman. And I believe looking at Alexander's list, he does play the Air Balloon and also plays a Switch. So more outs to be able to, switch around the Pokemon, get it out of the active.
Yeah, and I see Alexander also playing that Blood Moon Ursaluna EX. I was wondering, with a card like Switch, you probably are playing something big. And Blood Moon is in Alexander's list. We've also got a Fezandipiti EX in Alexander's list. So those increased switch outs certainly make sense when you take into consideration those extra EX Pokemon that are in play, that are in the deck.
Yeah, we're gonna see a TM Evo get attached here, or not. Okay, looks like Alexander's letting him take back the TM Evo attachment, and yeah, looks like Alexander has some options. I see a Nest Ball. Just gonna start off with the Spikemouth Gym to get the Impidimp, start to get the ball rolling. And Nest Ball immediately following.
Yep, Nest Ball, go get another Impidimp or a Monkey Dory. Again, in this matchup, it seems like you just want to try and get as many monkeys established as possible, get as many darkness energy attached to your different monkeys as you can. And if you are getting a Monkey Dory down, getting a darkness attached to those monkeys as quickly as possible, then you're going to be in a good spot. But we do see Alexander just saying, you know what, this Fez is here.
Yeah, playing all those cards. Playing the boss to stall up the Snow Run. Actually, I don't like that. I think it's better to keep the Monkey Dory active because it forces your opponent to either, if they have the energy, they have it, but it also forces the, well, no, I guess it's definitely better on the Snow Run. Because if they attach to the Monkey Dory, they're going to at least get Anadrenabrain off of it, so I guess if you want to use the boss now, sure. Benching the Fez is interesting. It will get collateraled by the Freezing Shroud from Frostlass.
Yes, and also does not get protected from Shadow Bullet.
Yeah, so
it almost feels like to me like that card maybe doesn't need to be down quite yet, but I don't suspect that there are a lot of Nest Balls. Yes, 2 Nest Ball, 1 Ultra Ball, so not actually a ton of cards that can search out the Fezandipiti either. So I don't hate having the Fezandipiti down. I think it's fine, right? You just kind of slap it down because you're like, okay, well, it's certainly possible that my opponent goes turn 2 Marnie's Grimmsnarl, which is coming to fruition right now, and then and if I get Iono'd or something, because Alexander's got Rare Candy Grimmsnarl in hand right now, but if they were to get Iono'd out of it, then it'd be nice to have a little extra draw on board. So I think that's fine. Yeah,
I do see. I think in Alexander's hand there is a Candy Grimmsnarl, so even though Tony is potentially gonna go for the Shadow Bullet here, Alexander has a pretty strong response, and I mean the Fez on the bench. It is unfortunate. I don't know. I don't know. The Fez bench is interesting because if you're getting Iono'd, you're gonna be playing. You get potential of like a Buddy Puff and more cards to see, and then if you just kind of hold on to it, you're just as fine. So, and we see the boss come down.
Sheesh. Is this a hard punish for benching it, dude?
This might be. I don't know actually if it's a very aggressive play.
But Alexander does not have the darkness to retreat. Yeah, has Rare Candy Grimmsnarl, but so this is just a hard punish. Because Boss's orders could have done what? Taken out an Impidimp, but that's it, right? So yeah, that Fezandipiti bench is getting extremely punished here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna check the deck. Grab, I guess, a Grimmsnarl off of the Spikemouth, and then yeah, just having no way to retreat the Fez is very, very brutal.
Oh, this is a disaster for sure. Getting a 2-prize Fezandipiti EX gusted up into the active spot with Boss's orders. No way to retreat it in hand. Yeah,
it's difficult. We saw really in the Oh, and just a boss on the monkey. We saw in the last Grimmsnarl mirror we had, most of the knockouts were just taking one prizers and then letting the residual damage of the Shadow Bullet and the Snow or Frostlass really build up. But I mean, to take a 2-prize knockout this early in the game is kind of worrisome for Alexander.
Definitely, yeah. This Pheasantipede, I mean, it's just a full-on, full-on getting punished for putting it down, and that's why I said, like, I don't really, I don't really know about it. It doesn't really need to go down. Now that I kind of take a second look at Alexander's hand and realize there was no Darkness Energy to even retreat it, now I'm like, oh yeah, that did not need to be there, and the consequences of his actions are apparent here, as he's going to start with a 2-prize deficit. As Tony continues setting up his board, does decide to Iono, but
Iono's a matter of a 1-card hand.
And you know what? I get it though, because Tony's getting ready to take 2. Or actually might not if he misses the Darkness Energy to retreat. No, it was an energy search. All right. So, yeah, Tony's getting ready to take 2, right? And really, Alexander, what? If Alexander top decks Research, Iono, any of that, then it's like what? Your Iono next turn is only netting you 4 cards, whereas like your Iono this turn is netting you 6. So at this point, I agree with Tony's decision to just let that Iono rip. The Grimmsnarl decks are pretty pretty supporter heavy, all things considered.
Oh, they're very supporter heavy.
They're kind of and Alexander's board's like already set up. So like behind the, you know what I mean? So it's like you're giving your opponent 6 new cards, but you're giving yourself 6 new cards, and you actually Alexander's board is like kind of better than Tony's, right? Tony's just going to be up 2 prizes, but I mean Alexander's already got a loaded Grimmsnarl, already got a Morgrim,
and you're even in the monkey race here.
Yeah.
And Tony deciding to grab the Shaman instead of another monkey.
You can't attach the monkey this turn, but that Shaman is just going to be there on the bench, right?
Yeah. So now, I mean, yeah, even though Alexander is down 2 prizes. Oh, we see a Devo.
Oh.
Interesting.
Okay. Rare can you Morgrim back? I don't mind this play. I don't mind it, but it also doesn't take any prizes, so I don't know. Like, I feel like the Devos are really better at the end of the game, so actually I'm going to say I think I would have just preferred the knockout.
I think... Yeah, that's a tough one. I think the problem with not using Shadow Bullet here is you allow Alexander to get just a turn of damage onto your side of the board, which is almost certainly going to be thrown right back at you with Tony's Monkey Dory, but it's... Yeah, and there's this just a hard switch into the Impidimp. I believe that's a TM Devo.
Yeah.
And an Iono. So Alexander is down a candy. But... Oh, there is a secret box, I think, in that hand.
Yep, and here comes Grimmsnarl,
there's
Rare
the candy.
Grimmsnarl, and we are back in action.
Good old Holland Phantoms, Rare Candy. And he got the Morgrim reestablished. Yeah, this is...
Yeah, the Devo play is looking like it was kind of punished.
There's the secret box, getting rid of both TM Evos and an energy.
I don't know. I mean, we're still in an interesting spot, right? Because Alexander's going to swing into this Grimmsnarl, 180 damage to it. No damage can go to the bench. Alexander is going to get to Monkey first, so we're going to get to see that Monkey Dory, Drenabrain move 3 damage counters over to the opponent's side of the board. Shaman is going to stop the Grimmsnarl from placing 30 damage on the bench. The Pheasantipede is 180, about to go to 150 instead, because of the Adrenabrain. But with a Shadow Bullet and a responding Adrenabrain, the Pheasantipede will go down.
You need 2 because you're going to be moving 30 off of it.
No, because the Shadow Bullet does 30.
Oh, the Shadow Bullet. Oh, the Shadow Bullet and yeah.
So yes, with a Shadow Bullet and a Shadow Bullet and a Monkey, then the Fez goes down. So you'll have 180 damage placed onto the active Grimmsnarl, and then it just becomes kind of like a race of monkeys. And really, Alexander is in the monkey lead right now. You've got one Monkey Dory established with a Darkness Energy attached to it. And it's a good opportunity for Alexander to kind of reestablish positive board here. Oh, and
a Devo.
A response Devo? Okay, I don't know.
We're just playing the Devo game.
The Devos are getting used awfully early here.
The thing is, Alexander's board is just better. You have a Morgrim down. Tony doesn't have anything past the 2 Impidimps. Like, you need to find a candy this turn, or else you probably just... And there's no Spike Myth in play, so you can't grab at least a Morgrim. Like, it's a bit of a tricky spot.
Did he catch Tony slipping, dude?
He might have.
You catch him slipping?
I don't know. The 150 on that benched Fez, though, is just kind of staring at you. Like,
I know, but if Tony doesn't deal with the Fez, then it's just this kind of pool of damage that Alexander's going to be able to move. And Tony does have a boss in hand, but I don't know that Tony has a attacker.
Yeah, that's the thing with these Grimmsnarl decks. You have no attackers outside of just Grimmsnarl. Frostlass only does residual damage, and you're never going to be using Monkey Dory's Mind Bend attack because you have no way to get a Psychic Energy into play.
Right.
So we do see a Morgrim come down off of the Night Stretcher, and just an Iono. So,
oh baby,
no guarantees here for Tony.
No, Iono to 6, better than Iono to 4. Okay, but no Darkness Energy yet. If Tony misses a Darkness Energy here off the Iono, that would be pretty bad. You really need to get a Darkness down onto your Monkey this turn, or you're risking Alexander being up
2 monkeys to your 0.
Oh, yeah, and that's just horrible, right?
Yeah, at that point, you're way too far behind.
What's it going to be? We've got a Night Stretcher. We've got
Rescue
the board. It's looking a little rough.
Yeah, and especially too with Secret Box and Energy Search down. Okay, we Night Stretcher for the Monkey Dory, so we're not falling completely behind, but it's a little tricky here.
I just feel like it was an odd time for both players to use their TM Devos. I don't know that I agree with either of them, but Alexander is looking like he'll be the beneficiary of it, all things considered, because I don't think Tony just didn't have it, right?
Yeah.
So Alexander did use it, and it is paying off. Alexander is going to buy an extra turn without Tony really being able to do anything.
When we see the retreat without using the rescue board, I don't know if that'll come back to bite him. Maybe it's just another energy in the discard for a Night Stretcher. Both of these players playing, I believe, 2. So yeah, I don't know. Here's an Arven from Alexander. Yeah, Tony just had to push the Shaman and pass. So Alexander is going to take... is just going to want to take as much out of this turn as he can, because a boss here would be really nice onto that Morgrim. Even just knocking out the Shaman is fine, because you get to you potentially get to use 2 monkey moves instead of just the one. Yeah, we're going to see the dark coming onto the other monkey. So getting the Fez down to 120 is kind of huge here. We do see the air balloon on the active. Both Grimmsnarls just completely set up where you want to be. So, and he's going to take out the Snow Runt. I like this play a lot. Just putting no damage in play on Tony's side and just forcing him to swing with a Grimmsnarl and really protecting your benched Fez. And I think if we are going to backtrack, going back to Tony's initial turn where he used the Devo, I do think Tony should have attacked that turn. It would have, like, 2 prizes being taken there would have been very, very strong. Oh, we do see a counter catcher onto the benched Fez. So if there's at least a Grimmsnarl, Tony can equalize. There's a rescue board.
All right, let's see. So Alexander up, but maybe Tony finally gets to take out this Fezandipity here.
Yeah. Kind of paying the price for not taking it out all those turns ago.
I know, right? Yes, I think that Fez should have... And look at how much damage Alexander's been able to move off of the Fez. I think at this point, yeah, that thing just needs to go. And now, like, a counter catcher is being used to try and target it back down and take it back out, right? So it's like, it's like all these resources that have had to go to now taking down what was basically a free 2 prizes earlier.
Yeah. It's tricky, especially with no damage counters on your side of the board. And we're just going to see a research hoping to draw into a Grimmsnarl. There it is, I believe. And 2 energy as well, so... I mean, Tony will at least be able to do something this turn, but... You know, with no damage... Now there's going to be, like, really no damage on either player's side of the board. And we do see Tony going for the rare candy. Now with no threat of Devo, it's very safe to assume that you're fine to just candy out the 1 and leave the Morgrim.
So there's a lot of discussion right now in the Twitch chat over why you might play the rescue board over air balloon. If we're assuming that Tony could afford the 25-cent air balloon, okay? Like, we're assuming that the air balloon is not, like, a problematic card to get a hold of. Listen, Tony went through the time and effort to sleeve up his deck, show up to the cup. He's got a nice stamped rare candy right there. Like, you know, it probably was not a matter of not owning an air balloon or being able to source one, right? There are some reasons that you might want to play the rescue board. Something that you can do, since Marnie's Grimmsnarl has a retreat cost of 2, you can use Punk Up to accelerate 3 energy to it with a board, and then if you retreat the Marnie's Grimmsnarl, you can then Night Stretcher that energy back to, like, attach to a monkey. So you kind of, like, can use Punk Up as, like, an energy search function in that way. That is, like, a reason that you can use rescue board. Or, you know, what if I don't know, what if your Marnie's Grimmsnarl has 300 damage on it?
Free retreat. What if your Blood Moon or Saloon? Well, I don't know if he's playing Blood Moon or Saloon at that point, but
Tony is not playing Blood Moon or Saloon.
Yeah.
No. But
if you're playing Blood Moon or Saloon, air balloon is almost definitely the pick there. We do see an Iono. Both players going to 4 here.
I like the theory that Tony just likes his gold board. Okay?
I think that's the theory I'm going to go with.
Yeah, I'm going with that one. Yeah, Tony just likes his gold board, dude.
I don't blame him. Gold board looks nice. And we just see 180, 30 going on to the Snow Runt. Tony, trying again to establish this Snow Runt. We saw it got knocked out by 2 Monkey Dory moves a few turns ago. So now if you don't evolve it into a Frostlass, okay, well, spoken into existence. Yeah, if you didn't do that, the threat of it getting Monkey Move 2 would be kind of brutal. We do see the Spike Myth bump. And I'm guessing the 30 damage is just going to get thrown back at Alexander.
I think my brain is frying watching Grimmsnarl mirrors, dude. I appreciate you doing some heavy lifting over here, Cole.
Here.
I appreciate you doing the heavy lifting, bro. Thank you, Jaeger, for that sub and the 65 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, so what do we got now? 4 to 4 prizes. Heavily damaged Grimmsnarl in the active spot for Tony. And 2 powered up Monkey Dory on Tony's side. We've got 2 powered up Monkey Dory. Yep. A Frostlass in play. I mean, it's close. Now, you know what would be an interesting factor to this game is if somebody still had their Devolution live.
Yeah, Devo would make this game a lot more interesting.
You know what would make this game really interesting is if neither player had used their Devolution yet.
Well, I do think Alexander's Devo was correct, and I may be saying that because it panned out well.
It did work out, right? It just
but
did work out.
Devoing with a candy down, Devoing with a candy down is not a terrible play. We saw it. It ended up fine for Alexander because just reestablished the board state. Tony, it didn't work out as well, but I mean, you see both players are kind of. I mean, we're going through the motions of a Grimmsnarl mirror here.
I'm not into Devo unless you're taking prizes.
That's fair.
Personally,
I like that. I like that philosophy.
I'm thinking like if you're playing Devo for a shot at slowing your opponent down, to me, I'm more into like I'm playing Devo because like I'm actually knocking out X and Y or whatever, or I know you're out of reach. Like I absolutely know you have no rare candy left in deck, so I'm going to play this Devo strategically. But like when you're taking like a chance with your Devolution, that to me seems like a no-go. Like I'd rather not.
Yeah. We do see Stixie coming onto the Shaman. That means Frostlass will ping it up to 70. Ooh, interesting. Tony deciding not to take the knockout. He's got 3 Monkey Dory down. Deciding not to take the knockout.
On the Shaman?
On the Shaman.
Doesn't that just... Yeah, I guess.
I don't disagree with it.
It keeps the bench spot locked, right?
Counter catcher, and then
prevents the...
If Alexander gets 3 monkey, then you can knock out locked. 2 monkeys in one turn.
The bench isn't locked or anything. So actually, yeah. But you do then give Alexander the opportunity to move damage counters off the Shaman.
Yes. The tricky thing about this, though, is I think both of these players are playing Fez. If you swing into Grimmsnarl this turn just for 180 here, Frostlass will knock it out in between turns, which means if you don't take any other knockouts with that attack or with Monkey Dory, you're not going to get access to Fez. I may be grasping at straws there, but that's just something that could come up because it's possible Alexander gets 3 monkeys online this turn, and once players have got 3 monkeys online with damage on their board, you can start killing other monkeys on your opponent's side.
Well, that's what Tony's got.
Yeah.
Tony's got 3 monkeys.
I don't know why I didn't knock out a monkey.
And Frostlass.
I'm so cooked, man.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Okay, so it looks like... I mean, Tony doesn't have Shaman up, so now the Shadow Bullet 30 is going to take a knockout. So we could just see Alexander take 3 prizes here, go to 1, and have this benched Grimmsnarl force Tony to find another Grimmsnarl.
Is this a double monkey?
I like the double monkey knockout.
Is it?
I like the double monkey.
Is it? It is a double monkey knockout. Yep.
Yeah, you leave
Frostlass pings.
You leave the Grimmsnarl there with 2 with damage on it. I like this play. The Shaman going down between turns though is kind of rough for Alexander.
So Alexander gets 2 prizes there, takes out 2 monkeys.
Wait, is he putting... Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it has to, right? That's like definitely what we're doing. If you boss up the monkey, yeah, set up all the math. The Shaman does get knocked out between turns. So now we're at 3-2.
This does give Tony... Okay, knocking out both monkeys prevents Tony from winning the game on this next turn. By going like triple monkey move.
Yeah,
I like this play.
That was clutch. Right, because now Tony has to take 3 prizes. Yeah, Tony cannot do like 3 monkeys, counter catcher, your damage Grim game, right? Or whatever.
He does have counter catcher at his disposal now, though. I don't know.
He does
how
have counter catcher,
will...
yeah.
I mean, that could open up.
So what if you do 2 monkeys plus the 30 from Shadow Bullet?
That knocks out 2 monkeys on Alexander's side.
Well, no, you don't need to. You counter catcher up the damage Grimmsnarl and you win. So like Tony can definitely still win.
Which makes it a lot more difficult.
It's a matter of you have to recover a monkey. Yeah. Or the list play 4. So like there's a 4th monkey in there somewhere.
These mirrors are crazy.
Yeah. So you got to get a 4th monkey. You got to get the energy on it. And then you got a counter catcher and that's game. So like certainly could be a thing. Why are we attaching for turn to the Grimmsnarl on the active?
No recovery? Are we just going to see the monkey move and that's it? Just if Alexander has boss, that's game?
Well, you move it off of... is moving off of the monkey and not off the Grimmsnarl? That can't be correct, right?
I don't see the vision. Because Alexander's just sitting at 2 prizes here.
I guess there is a Frostlass in play, so you're thinking, like, okay, no, because boss would win regardless. So, let's see.
Yeah, what's the next? Oh, he does have that Blood Moon.
Blood Moon
won't knock out this. Oh, it's coming down.
Here comes Blood Moon. Doesn't have any energy to attach.
Yeah, no energy to attach. No way to knock out.
Can't
this
attack
active.
for 1 energy. So
this might be a little early. Putting down another 2 prizer. I mean, this Grimmsnarl's got a lot of damage on it.
Okay, so Alexander gonna swing. He's got double monkey. Move 60 damage to Iono. The Frostlass could go down. The monkey could go down. I mean, really, Alexander is poised to take out Tony's only monkey because of the Frostlass. So really, Tony's own Frostlass, I think, is like kind of doing more harm than good.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I think Alexander's got this one, especially with the Shadow Bullet knockout on the monkey between turns because of Tony's own Frostlass.
Benches the Fez as well.
Now here, actually, dude. All right. Now
I don't know why we're damage countering.
Keep the damage counters on the guy. I was gonna say because I didn't know how many damage counters are on the guy. I thought that 120 of that was not on the guy. What are we doing?
I don't know what's going on. We consolidating?
Okay.
Maybe we're just fixing math.
That's fine. Yep. All right.
Oh, we're gonna take the Frostlass knockout.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see.
I don't agree.
Swing. Yep. Frostlass goes down.
Prize.
Yep.
No damage between turns.
None. All right, Alex. 1 prize away from the dub.
Yeah, Tony's got to win the game here.
Can he do it? I don't think Tony can take 3.
With no Frostlass.
So there's 160 monkey.
Monkey,
yeah, he can.
Monkey Grimmsnarl Gust would do it.
Monkey Grimmsnarl. So literally counter catcher is game.
Yeah.
Counter catcher is game because there's enough damage on the active Grimmsnarl to hit it. 60 between the monkey and the Shadow Bullet. That'll do it.
There's Artisan.
Counter catcher would be game. Does he have an out to counter catcher?
Second
boss. There's a
monkey
boss
would also
in there.
Second monkey does it as well. Gets enough damage with
because you can
60,
move 3.
60,
60 to the active,
30.
and then plus they have to promote.
Yeah.
But then they can promote like Blood Moon or.
Well, no, not on the active, to the bench Monkey Dory, and then.
You're right. The Monkey Dory on the bench. Okay,
out.
You've got it. Yeah, you're correct. Thank you, Incroyable, for that sub. I appreciate it.
And we just see the Iono for 3.
Iono for 3. I don't think that there is a counter catcher in the deck.
There's a Dark.
But the Dark will do it.
Right?
Dark attach. Double Monkey, a bench. Shadow Bullet. And Tony takes game. That is it. Does Tony see it? Math.
Math is mathing here.
Come on, Math.
I mean, dude's played 2 games of Grimmsnarl. Yeah, okay.
And Shadow Bullet. What?
Oh, I think he had... What? You're taking 3 prizes.
It's over, bro. It's over. Say it. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Game 1. All right. Let's go. And Tony is up in game number 1 of top 4. As we have 41 minutes left.
Should we take a peek at the if it's still going on?
I do. Yes, please.
Let's see. Oh,
it is not.
The remnants of a game.
Which is exactly why we didn't stream that one, guy.
Yeah.
That is why we didn't stream the other side of top 4. It is already over. All Joe had to do was set up Typhlosion and the Crustle deck pulled. I wouldn't be surprised if Owen just like scooped it up. Like I would.
Yeah, yeah, that's just a rough matchup.
Oh, it's horrible.
If you're playing just a 3/3 Crustle, 3 Monkey Dory, I don't see how you're getting through all those dudes.
Now we've got 40 minutes left on the clock. Tony up game 1. And we have seen these Grimmsnarl games can go kind of long, dude.
Yeah, it's a grueling mirror. Imagine the end game of that with a Devo. That would have made things interesting.
Dude, I know, man. I know.
I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how these games play out if both players don't have to immediately slam their Devos, but...
Yeah, I'm curious to see how Ethan's Typhlosion does.
Yeah, against a Grimmsnarl deck.
In the finals.
You're going single prizers against their 2 prizers. Oh, okay. Don't have to start the Blood Moon, thank goodness. And looks like probably a Monkey Dory start for both players.
All right, looks like Tony is kicking things off with a Buddy Poffin, and also has the secret box.
Love to see it.
In the opening hand, so that is a very strong opening indeed. Buddy Poffin, secret box to back it up. What more do you want, folks?
Yeah.
It's everything right here. Buddy Poffin, Impidimp, Snow Runts. I'm staying locked in this game, Cole. I'm staying locked. I'm staying focused.
He grabs a very early Snow Run.
Yes, committing to the Snow Runs so early.
Yeah, do we think that's good in the mirror?
I don't love it.
Okay, getting rid of the Spike Myth for the... Yeah, it's fine. You're going to get...
You go get another Spike Myth.
Yeah, just go get an Artisan or a Spike Myth.
Or an Artisan or whatever, yeah. Discarding a Research and an Iono there.
Yeah, it's a heavy use of resources.
I think I would have preferred to just see the secret box stay in deck.
I don't love slamming
because
a
you
turn
already open with the Buddy Buddy Poffin, so you really just don't need to play the secret box because you could just save that in your deck. If Alexander uses Iono, then you can Arven for the secret box and go get literally everything you need. Or you could just, if you don't get Iono, then you just have secret box for turn 2 Grimmsnarl. But here it feels like what are we really accomplishing with the secret box this turn, right? That wouldn't have been better to just hold it for next turn.
Yeah, I don't love it in the mirror because you're also giving your opponent a stadium to work with, which, I mean, they're playing 4 stadiums. They're probably going to have a stadium of some sorts that they see, especially going second if they have a supporter. So it's giving them 2 Pokemon essentially. So I don't know if I love it. It establishes your start a bit better, and it gets you that tool. But
you could have got it next turn, though.
Yeah, I don't
think that there's anything. I don't think there's anything that Tony got off the secret box this turn that he couldn't have just waited next turn for, right?
Yeah. Well, we're gonna see. Yeah, Alexander just goes straight for that the Artisan on their first turn.
Right. So. Yeah, definitely would have preferred to just see Tony pass with the... And honestly, I would have preferred double Impidimp, no Snorunt. You don't need that second Monkey Dory yet. You don't need to give your opponent Artisan, right? So, because there's, in a world where Alexander opens with a Spike-Mooth, then you're giving Alexander the option. Okay, Alexander can go use Artisan, counter it, Spike-Mooth. That's 2 Pokemon, right? And it's just...
And we're going to see that.
It's coming to fruition, right? And it's these
Yes.
little kind of micro decisions. You're not just playing the cards in the deck in front of you. You're also asking yourself, well, how does what I do interact with what my opponent is doing? And not every single time you make a decision does your opponent get to exploit the weaknesses of your decision. But added up over multiple games, over multiple turns, over multiple years, those little micro decisions make a big, big difference actually in the outcomes of your games in the long term. So, I think that I do think that secret box played a little preemptively, but Tony did not get punished for it really, other than the fact that he gave Alexander, kind of a free Artisan for nothing. Tony is going to be able to pop off with a turn 2 Grimmsnarl now.
Yeah, I think if Alexander was able to find an energy that turn, I saw a TM Evo in hand, that could have made, getting 2 more Grim out is a lot more threatening than 2 Impidimp.
For sure.
But, never punished, I guess. And the turn 1 Shadow Bullet is...
It's turn 2.
Turn 2 Shadow Bullet is going to be really brutal, especially with no Shaman. You're going to start... Well, actually, it's probably... worse for you with no Shaman because your opponent's going to have damage to play with Monkey Dory. But then you're going to be able to throw it back at them with Monkey Dory.
So true.
And then they're going to throw it back at you.
So true.
This mirror's cooked. Yeah, having to do the math of where the Monkey Dory damage is going to end up is always such a tricky situation.
Monkey Dory is certainly a card in standard format.
Oh, it's one of them.
Yes. Yes, it is kind of wild to see games just devolve into Monkey Wars.
Yeah, especially since they're playing 4 now.
I know.
4 Monkey Dory on the board is just brutal.
All right. Marnie's Grimmsnarl, Shadow Bullet, 180 damage, 30 to the bench, Impidimp. Does top deck Arven. Okay, so Alexander's in this game. The Arven top deck. You can use Spike-Mooth Jim to go get Grimmsnarl, and Arven can go get Rare Candy.
Yeah, that's one of the things that makes this deck so powerful. You just need a secret box, especially in this deck. You just need 1 secret box, and that gets you a Rare Candy, a supporter for next turn, a Grimmsnarl off of the Spike-Myth, and then a pivot or a TM Evo with your with the tool slot. And there you go, pitching 2 TM Evos and a Frostlass. And both of these players notably are going to be probably rare candying up these Grimmsnarls, which will make TM Devo that much more of a factor to play around.
For sure. And you see now how I would have really liked Tony's bench Snow Run. I mean, just imagine that's so much stronger if it's a Impidimp right now, right?
Yeah.
The board is just better. You have a potential Morgrem coming down next turn. That is like a big weakness of Tony's board state, not having that backup attacker. So would have liked to see that be an Impidimp, as the Frostlass not really like advancing your board state over your opponent's, right? It kind of is providing both you and your opponent's board like a service or an effect.
It's just
it's just a wasted bench spot for you. Like if your opponent sets it up, like cool, we're both using these damage counters. Really, it comes down to who has more monkeys in play, and you are expending resources getting us Frostlass into play that like make your opponent do it. Yeah. Like you're basically providing a service to the board at the cost of a bench spot.
Yeah, and if not, then just don't.
Yeah, just don't, right? And it's fine. If nobody does it, then who cares? But if your opponent does it, it's kind of like it makes your board state worse.
And also, a 60 HP dude on the bench is not fun for these monkey dories that just want 60, like any multiple of 3.
For sure.
In their math, like line of sight here. And honestly, like Alexander's board here is pretty good. Tony not having a second Impidimp down is...
I'm saying, dude, if Tony was evolving into Morgrem right now, like this would be like... it just seems it seems like it's just extremely evident. There's really no reason to put the Frostlass into play in the Grimmsnarl mirror. You really just want it to be Grimmsnarls and monkeys. Force your opponent to put the... If your opponent puts the Frostlass in play, you are at an advantage. So
for sure.
Yes, it's basically like your opponent is playing with one less bench spot and one more liability. So
I do... Okay, the TM Devo coming down on the Grimmsnarl, I'm not going to lie, kind of whack. Like, Devoing here for... Oh, well, I guess if you monkey move and knock it out, it's... But then you're still dealing... Like, Devoing only one thing here.
Not into it, bro.
I'm not loving it, because then now you open yourself up to just, like...
Patience, bro. It's about patience. The Devo, you don't need to throw every resource at your opponent, like, on turn 3. I think, like, the TM Devolution, save that for when you're taking game-winning plays, right? Here, it's still, like, a lot could happen. I mean... You don't know what your opponent's going to draw into after the Devo. Your opponent could just rare candy back up, and then you're just like, okay, I guess I didn't really do too much with my TM Devo.
Oh, we just see an Iono here.
Like here, if Alexander just goes rare candy, Grimmsnarl again after a Devo play.
I see a Grimmsnarl.
So what? Are we saying that like Tony's trying to draw into another dark, got the second dark on monkey,
and
double monkey, and then
knock out
Devo
the active.
Yeah.
But I don't think that like the Chew energy shouldn't be like a reason why you're doing this play, because Grimmsnarl can just turbo 2 energy onto itself again. Like,
I think the reason he's not doing it is because Alexander doesn't have a Morgrem on the bench. Or I guess Alexander doesn't have a backup Grimmsnarl right now, so he's thinking he's going to buy another turn of Alexander not attacking, which I get that, right? But Alexander's not expended a ton of resources yet. Alexander could very easily just go rare candy Grimmsnarl, and then you kind of like spent your Devo not really doing much.
Yeah, and the other thing, Tony has just about as much of an established board. Okay, are we...
Double monkey to the active, Devo it.
Devo?
Is what's happening, yes, for sure.
Okay, I mean, the thing is, Tony has just about as much of a developed board as Alexander, only you're a turn ahead. So... Oh, and there's the Fez. Can you proc Fez? I cannot remember right now if you can use Fezandipity after... I think the knockout was taken between turns and not off damage of an attack, so you might be fine, but...
Fezandipity is the knockout has to happen during your turn.
It's still during your turn, so... Because the checkup goes during your turn.
So Alexander has to take that Grimmsnarl to hand. Yeah. Right, because the Devo. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That Grimmsnarl belongs in the hand from Devolution. Yeah.
Yeah, and we're gonna see the Nest Ball probably grab, I would guess, another Impidimp.
Wait. Did Tony take 2 prizes off of that?
Wait, no. I think he was at 5.
Hadn't he taken a prize off something earlier?
I'm like 90% sure he took a prize off. Yeah, he was at 5.
He was at 5. Yeah. I'm like 90% sure he was at 5 prizes, and then because like wasn't there something that happened? Something
happened.
A quick shadow bullet, right? Yeah, quick shadow bullet. Yeah, bro. I said I'm locking in this game.
Okay, there's
that's what I'm saying. You got to have 3 chatters.
Oh, here's the Devo. Is there an energy? Oh, just a research. Both Grimmsnarl hitting the discard. Look at all those.
And then flip the script. That's a 10-card hand. That is a fat hand. All right, we're gonna see another Devo.
Yeah, they're just trading Devos and the counter catcher of the Fez.
Well, here Alexander has to go Devo, for sure.
Yeah.
This is his only play, so I get it.
And you get a Morgan established. Yeah, you're fine. I would have liked to see Tony go for the Shadow Bullet this past turn, but I don't know. I mean, over to Tony. You have expended the tool, your rescue board, so you're gonna force Tony to find an energy, as well as potentially like a rare candy Dusknoir.
Dusknoir?
Jeez. Grimmsnarl.
Yep. All right, so Tony needs to find an energy to retreat the Fez. Got 2 monkeys on board. No damage, though. There's no damage on this board. How weird is that? Like multiple prizes into the game, and there's just a clean board with no damage counters. It's kind of eerie, you know?
Yeah, that feels like it never happens when someone's playing Grimmsnarl. But
no.
I guess when both players are playing Grimmsnarl.
It's quiet in here.
A little too quiet. I mean, it makes the job of seeing the board a lot easier. You don't have to worry about what damage is going where. This looks like, I believe, Spike Mist for the Impidimp. Tony's also got a pretty good hand size there, so...
And it looks like this is also just going to be another kind of build-up turn. No Grimmsnarl coming down from Tony. Yeah. So going to be a Morgrim, Impidimp.
Does give the initiative to Alexander to kind of make something happen this next turn.
Yeah, just going to be kind of like a weird pass turn. And that's right. And you're probably going to send up the Snow Run. It doesn't need to be here. Right? It's just like, get the Snow Run out of here.
And you want room for that third
Tony's
monkey.
got like a really weird hand with a research in it. Just a lot of cards that you probably don't want to discard. And yeah, there's like 2 Grimmsnarl there.
Oh,
are we doing it? Are we doing it?
Oh,
baby.
Both players have both their Grimmsnarls in the discard pile.
Okay, well now things are going to get exciting.
Gotta find those night stretchers.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Like Alexander's whole next turn should just be trying to find a night stretcher to be able to swing with a Grimmsnarl.
For sure.
I don't know. 24 minutes left. This is game
24
2.
minutes. I'm saying, dude.
Oh, a TM Evo?
But there's no Grims in deck. I mean, not that you want to Team Evo Grimmsnarl anyway.
I mean, if
you could go get Frostlass, and then we're just going to be monkeying around, dude.
Then we start monkeying around. Both players got 2 Monkey Dory down, and it just becomes a...
Evo, is there no... Let's see.
A monkey fest.
What targets we got for Evo in deck? I think Tony can flip the script if he wants.
I'd be worried about drawing into those Evos, though.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Poor Tony just having to play
Just a
2
pass.
of these mirrors. A pass.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Dude, holy cow. 23 minutes left, dude.
Oh, there's the Arven. That's going to get the Night Stretcher probably.
I would have to imagine.
I don't see what else you grab.
No, yeah.
Or like a Super Rod maybe. But there's the Night Stretcher plus Air Balloon. Like, I think Alexander, that might be the juice Alexander needs to start like running away with this game.
Dude. Oh, baby.
Yeah,
Rare Candy Grim.
It's like a repeat of this past game. You're going to get 2 Grim. Like, Alexander's going to get 2 Grims established before Tony, probably. And then, I mean, you're going to be doing 180 to this Fez.
With 5 prizes left, though.
That's true. I mean, you do have. I mean, Alexander also has the potential to counter catcher a monkey here. Or a Morgrim. If you want to call Tony's bluff and say, I don't think you're not going to be able to find a rare candy.
We'll see how this plays out. Okay, darkness attached to the.
I mean, I think you've got enough resources to be able to do that now, and probably like 1 dark energy in deck, maybe 0. So we're just going to see the 180. And if I had to guess, 30. Yep, 30 onto the Snow Runt. It's just proving itself as a liability.
Night Stretcher off the top for Tony.
Crazy.
And that means that we are back in Grimmtown.
Grimmsnarl force.
Yes. We are so back. Grimmsnarl back in action. Tony taking a quick scan of his resources with the Spikemuth Gym. And Night Stretcher will be able to...
counting up the energy. There's
3 left.
There's 3.
Yeah,
that's enough to start doing some shenanigans.
And here we go. Night Stretcher, Marnie's Grimmsnarl EX. Punk up ability. 2 darkness onto the Grimmsnarl, 1 onto the Impidimp.
Yeah, 5 prizes to go for Alexander. That's probably 3 Grimmsnarl attacks. Maybe 2 if you can finagle some damage with Monkey Dory, but I don't know. You got to go through a whole Grimmsnarl at some point. Or maybe not. If you can go on this next turn for Alexander, if you can... Okay, boss on the Fez.
All right, so not taking a knockout.
The Air Balloon has been used for Alexander, so that means you will have to commit an attachment to this Fezandipity, so only 1 monkey move possible. Which means the Fez is safe? Question mark? I don't know how much damage is on it.
Double monkey. Yeah, so the Fezandipity is going to get knocked out for sure as you move 6 onto the Fezandipity.
I like, the philosophy is there.
And then he's not giving his opponent any damage counters.
Yeah.
That's what for monkey, right?
Yeah, it checks out.
Yeah. Because you would take the knockout if you just did 1, but he's kind of like over committing, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I like this play.
Yeah. So Tony's saying, like, I'm not giving you any extra damage counters to work with your Monkey Dories, and is gonna overhit to the Fez, and that's a good play. I mean, that's heads up, right? Because now you're not kind of like fueling Alexander's monkeys, and this could allow Tony to really take command of the game late in the match here.
Well, the thing that's tricky now is that there's a shaman on Alexander's bench, so Tony's gonna have to probably go through. Tony's not gonna be able to win the game on this next turn. You're gonna have to probably hit into a Grimmsnarl at some point. Maybe try and knock it out. If you go on this next turn, if you can go like, Frostlass doesn't do it to knock out the shaman. And Tony's got no way to pick up the Pokemon, get rid of this Fez liability or Snow Runt. No way to get down a 3rd monkey.
All right.
We do see the boss on that monkey from on Tony's side, so yeah, we're just gonna see 2 prizes being taken here for Alexander.
Double knockout. And now Tony has just 2 prizes left to take. Two to 3 prizes. Close game. 120 damage on the Fez.
Yeah, now Tony knocking something out here. I mean, a boss here would just continue. If you could boss something up and do the same kind of play you did last turn and just put more damage counters on something and then knock it out, leave Alexander no damage counters to mess around with, that could be really strong. We do see second monkey hits the board.
So 2 monkeys can move 6 damage counters off of the Fez over to Alexander's board. With the Shaman in play, though, that is it. I mean, no additional damage counters can go.
Yeah, Alexander needs, or Tony needs to take. Tony can't put damage counters, too many damage counters on Alexander's board, or like 2 monkey move. If you can move 40 to that Impidimp, a boss just wins you the game because you can knock out the Fez and the Impidimp.
And we got Rod. Put some guys back into the deck. Used Spike Mooth to go get Grimmsnarl, Rare Candy, Marnie's Grimmsnarl, punk up
Just get that second
Darkness Energy. We've got 2 Grimmsnarls now. Devolutions have been used on both sides, so we know that these guys are sticking. Flip the script. We'll get Tony 3 cards. That Pheasantipity draw.
There's an Iono in the hand. Shaman does come down. Okay, that's big, and there's the Iono.
Shaman stops damage to the monkeys, but doesn't stop the Shadow Bullet damage to the Fez. Not that, I guess that really matters because the Fez is going to be getting healed like from here on out. So it does stop like maybe a cheeky snipe knockout on a monkey eventually. If you've got 3 monkeys in play, you can knock out opposing monkeys. So
we're going to see 60 get moved to this active. Oh, and then, okay, so now Alexander has damage to play around with, but I mean, the Shaman on the bench.
Yeah, all 240 damage on the active Grimmsnarl.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't really see an out here for Alexander. Oh, and there's only 1 Darkness Energy in deck. So this could get a little tricky. Because you definitely can't leave this Grimmsnarl up here, and you lose to a Gust now. So yeah, with 240 on this active, and I mean, you'd hope Alexander has an energy in hand to be able to at least swing. Oh, is there a Night Stretcher in the deck?
He's got 2 energy on the bench, Grimmsnarl.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, there's like 1
can't
deep
see.
under that.
I can't see.
Yeah. No, he's good. That bench Grimmsnarl is like ready to attack.
Okay,
so he's gonna try and heal this other Grimmsnarl as much as he possibly can, right? Researches into the bottom of the deck. Does find Rod and Counter Catcher. So with Counter Catcher, no, can't win. He's got 3 prizes left.
No, you can knock out a monkey.
Yeah.
And then I think there's a boss in hand for the following turn on the Fez.
So maybe it's like a 2-turn angle.
I mean, it has to be a 2-turn angle at this
Right.
point. You're more just this turn. You really have to play to not let Tony win the game.
For sure.
And,
So you got to retreat the Grim.
Yeah, and I think knocking out a monkey is the best way to go about that. Because you can't knock out a Grimmsnarl here. You could potentially go for a stall angle if you try and count up the resources. Because there's 6 energy down on Tony's side of the board. So there is the potential, and you could go for a stall play here. I don't know the exact resource counts, but we're just, is that a, oh no, monkey
Swinging.
move.
Monkey. Okay, knocking out the Fez.
Okay, wait, I like this. We're going to knock this out and put the damage on Shaman.
Yeah.
So, okay. I like this. Take 2 prizes, and I think you have a boss in hand for next turn.
Yep.
And then you have 12 minutes to finish
but,
the game.
I mean, Countercatcher is live if Tony has Countercatcher.
That's true.
But, like, you have to take that risk anyway, right? I mean, I think...
Yeah, let's see what the deck's looking like.
Countercatcher. Yep.
Arvin,
Countercatcher game.
There it
Tony
is, Tony.
advancing to the finals.
There we go.
Just like that, Tony punching his ticket to the finals of the Full Grip Games League Cup. Going to be facing off against Joe Rowe with Ethan's Typhlosion. GG's to Alexander. A good run all together. And you know what, Cole? I'm glad we chose to watch that side of top 4 because the other side of top 4 was over, I think, in less than 20 minutes.
Yeah, for sure.
Because it was the other side of top 4 was Ethan's Typhlosion versus Crustle. And that is not a good matchup for Crustle.
Crustle definitely got the short end of the stick. If it was against Grimmsnarl, that definitely would have been an interesting game to watch. But sometimes the bracket doesn't shake out that way.
No.
You get the short end of the stick.
Yeah. So 9 out of 36 players playing a quarter of the field. Grimmsnarl. We've got Grimmsnarl showing up in top 8, top 4, and the finals now. Ethan's Typhlosion versus Marnie's Grimmsnarl. Joe Rowe versus Tony Herrera. Who is gonna take it home? What do you think, Cole? Who do you think is gonna nab it?
If I'm thinking realistically, I believe in Tony's ability to get the dub with Grimmsnarl. I want to see Typhlosion win. I'm a big Typhlosion fan, but yeah, I think Grimmsnarl might be walking away with the dub here. What about you?
Yeah, I mean, you've got the Grimmsnarl deck, which is like one of the best decks in the format, proven, lots of tournament results. You've got Ethan's Typhlosion, more of like a not a proven deck, but certainly like pretty good. Azul did just finish in the top 4 of one of the late night online tournaments with Ethan's Typhlosion Pidgeot list, and from what I saw of Joe Rowe's list, it is very similar to that, except there is one key difference.
Yeah, this actually might be the decider right here.
Picnic basket. Yes. So Joe Rowe did show up to the League Cup strapped up with the picnic basket in his Ethan's Typhlosion list. So that did actually make a big difference.
I'd say that won him the game.
That won him the game that we saw in Swiss earlier. And that could be something that we see win him the game in the final. So I think Joe has a realistic shot to win.
For sure.
Without the picnic basket, I'm going pure Marnie's Grimmsnarl. But with the picnic basket, like, if his prizes are friendly and he doesn't like prize to Ethan's adventure, right? I think if his prizes are friendly, then it should be definitely doable. All you have to do, get those 4 Ethan's Typhlosion into 4 Ethan's adventure into the discard pile, and then you've got multiple ways to one-hit KO a Grimmsnarl. The Ethan's Typhlosion can do 280 damage, the Buddy Blast attack, for just 1 fire energy. Then with the Brave Bangle, you can hit all the way up to 310 against those Pokemon EX. Marnie's Grimmsnarl EX has 320 hit points. And with if there's like a Frostlass in play, that's like an extra damage counter there. And there's Gravity Mountain, which can also decrease the Marnie's Grimmsnarl's HP by 30. And then you've also got the Victini in your deck, right? So with Victini and the Brave Bangle, you're hitting 320 just like right out the gate. No Frostlass required. So yeah, there's like a lot of different ways that the Ethan's Typhlosion deck can get those one-hit KOs. The question is going to be, will it come to fruition?
Yeah.
Will it happen? I
think the biggest pitfall Grimmsnarl can fall into here is by going for kind of the slower Frostlass route, because the Frostlass really hurts the math on your side of the board, it makes your Grimmsnarls effectively have 300 HP instead of 320, which is a really big difference when it comes to this kind of math.
All right, bro. Tony is killing me here. He switched sides both times. Tony has been on stream all 3 rounds of top 8, and he has switched sides every single time, so I have to keep switching his name over. That's okay, though. We still love you, Tony. That's fine. That's fine. You're just making me work. You're making me work for it, Tony. Making me work for it, dude. That's okay. There we go. Joe Rowe on the left. And you got Tony Herrera on the right.
Michael Zealy up top.
Michael Zealy judging. Oh, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Finals time is here. Let's see, Joe Rowe with the record of,
I imagine,
6-1.
Sheesh.
Oh, baby.
You're doing Typhlosion proud there.
Ethan's Typhlosion. And you know what? When I was doing my stream overlay this morning, I showed up to the office early to like work on which card scans I was going to have for the stream. And I considered not putting Ethan's Typhlosion. I was like, what are the odds? And Ethan's Typhlosion at the cup. Siri, please stop talking. All right. Anyways, what are the odds that we see an Ethan's Typhlosion at the cup?
There was one.
There was one. And now there is still one in the finals right here, right now. Joe Rowe got an opportunity to win it all with Ethan's Typhlosion. Tony Herrera got an opportunity to deny that sweet dub with Marnie's Grimmsnarl.
Yeah.
Well, let's go.
2 decks straight out of Destined Rivals.
It's true.
Both the owners' Pokemon. It'll be a good match.
Dang, Destined Rivals is true. It's true. Dare I say the strongest cards from Destined Rivals? I think that's
a pretty bold statement.
Looking that way, dude. It's looking that way.
What was the finals of the Destined Rivals Invitational?
Invitational? You mean the 3K?
Yeah, the 6K.
Wasn't it Marnie's Grimmsnarl? I think Marnie's Grimmsnarl.
Oh yeah, no,
won.
Marnie's Grimmsnarl did take it all. I think it was that against Raging Bolt or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Marnie's Grimmsnarl won. Yep.
Let's see if that success can be replicated here.
Well, let's go.
Well, it was a Buddy Puffin and an Ethan's Adventure.
Any basics for Joe?
No. I don't believe so.
That's a mulligan start.
Yeah, that's tough. And Tony does have some basics. I see a Frostlass there. Or Snow Run. Yeah, that's a rough opening hand. Candy, Typhlosion, Ethan's, Buddy Puffin, but that's how it goes.
Yeah, mulligan to start off for Tony. And really here, if you're Joe, it's just a matter of, all right, what's my opening hand look like? What's my prizes look like? Am I in the mix, right? You're playing a single prize deck. It's not as easy as just getting a single stage 2 Pokemon into play, and that Pokemon has, kind of some built-in stability that comes with it. You need a couple of other factors to go right, but those factors have been going right so far today, as Joe Rowe is got 6 wins and just a single loss on the day so far.
Yeah,
and our finals match is underway. Here we go. Finals of the Full Grip Games League Cup. We've got Tony Herrera on the right with Marnie's Grimmsnarl EX, and Joe Rowe on the left with Ethan's Typhlosion featuring Pidgeot. Starting the game off strong with an Arven on his first turn, going second. Tony with a quick 1-2 pass, bench Monkey Dory, rescue board on the active Snow Runs, and passing it over to Joe.
Yeah, the Buddy Poffin here. Gonna get you that Pidgeot, probably gonna grab another a Cyndaquil. And you'd hope to have an energy with this, because then you're sitting in a very, very good spot. You have a guaranteed Ethan's next turn. So we'll see how this shakes out. There's the attachment.
He's got the Vessel.
The one-of Vessel, yeah.
So you can play Earthen Vessel, go grab a couple of Fire Energy out of the deck, and that means that Joe is going to accelerate a Pidgeotto and a Quilava into play on turn 1. And then I see an Ultra Ball in hand too, so we'll have an opportunity to use Ultra Ball, get Pidgeot, and then we're kind of just off to the races, dude. Yes. It's all coming together here for Joe.
Yeah, Tony not having... The biggest thing about this board is no Impidimp. You got no threat of a Grimmsnarl coming in this next turn. No threat of even a Morgrim. So, I mean, I bet the best Tony can do this turn is probably go like TM Evo. And, I mean, there's an Arven, so we're probably going to see some form of acceleration here. But, not getting any Impidimps down turn 1 is always just... It's brutal.
Yeah, not great. In a situation like this, it kind of just feels like you went second, right? Like technically, but then your opponent is starting with a very strong board going first, right? It's like, yeah, you went first, but really you're starting to turn behind because Tony couldn't play a supporter turn 1 going first per the rules of the Pokemon TCG. So has to play a little catch up now, and no better card to do that than Secret Box, which requires that you discard 3 cards from your hand, but it allows you to get 1 of each type of trainer from your deck into your hand. You can get 1 tool card, 1 item card, 1 supporter card, and 1 stadium. And the stadiums are particularly strong in the Marnie's Grimmsnarl deck, as you have access to both the Spikemuth Gym and the Artisan, both of which can search out Pokemon. So lots of options to spam Pokemon into play this turn.
Yeah, there's the Secret Box coming down. Going to get rid of an Arven, the Fez, and I believe that's a TM Evo. So, I mean, not terrible resources. It's better than getting rid of a Research and an Iono, but... resources you don't feel great spending this early in the game, but that's the trade-off of being able to search out 4 incredibly powerful trainers from your deck.
You know what, Cole? At the beginning of the day, I was saying, do I think Ethan's Typhlosion can top 32 Worlds? Maybe it can.
You think so?
Maybe it can. Maybe I'm starting to be a believer, dude. I think at the beginning of the day, I was a little bit of a hater, but like now, I really like Azul's Pidgeot build. I think it's exactly what the deck needs to be. It's a powerful single prize attacker, but you've got the backbone of a great consistency engine with Pidgeot and Fez to back it up. So the question is, will any top players actually entrust their Worlds run with it?
Yeah,
that is the question, right?
You're putting a lot on the deck. I feel like it's a pretty consistent deck. You've got such a great built-in. You've got 2 engines. You got the Bound by the Journey ability on the Quilava, and then quick search of Pidgeot. So you're able to see so many cards. But the people have just been saying like you have such a bad Gardevoir matchup, because Gardevoir is one of those decks that can just really easily trade single prizes into you while it's knocking out your most crucial Pokemon, whereas you're just knocking out the baby single prizers who already have damage on them. Like, you have no way to manipulate slightly more damage onto those.
Yeah,
those
Joltik
Pokemon.
Box can also be tough if they speed out a Iron Hands into play.
Yeah, that's kind of rough. We're gonna
Let's see. Joe has got the Quilava online now with.
He is bonded or adventure. Oh, that's the
wrong
translated
scan.
version.
Wrong scan. Sorry, chatters. Wrong scan. Bonded by the Journey. Excuse me, is the one that we're looking for. The Ethan's Quilava. Let's. I have too many Ethan's Quilava cards on my computer, apparently. And here we go.
There we go.
That's better.
Joe Rowe, bonded by the Journey. It's going to be able to get... He's got 2 Ethan's Adventure in the discard right now, so... And we see a... Oh, wow, he's got the Typhlosion, so we're going to see a knockout onto this... this Impidimp, which is huge, as well as, like, the Pidgeot coming in this turn.
Oh yeah, dude, it's all happening.
It's happening right now for
It's
Typhlosion.
happening. If Joe could like have crafted his turn 1, turn 2, like in his brain, and
this might be it.
This would be exactly what you want. The ideal board state. When you're going and trying to convince all of your friends of how good Ethan's Typhlosion is, this is exactly how you draw it up. You're like, oh yeah, I just go turn 1 Arven TM Evo, turn 2 I've got Typhlosion, I've got Pidgeot, I've got the whole gang here.
And you got a Buddy Poffin for 2 more Cyndaquil. Like, it's going great.
For sure. There's some great prizes. Great prizes for today's winners and top finishers as well here at Full Grip Games. First place is $225 store credit plus the League Cup Champion playmat. Second place, $150 store credit. Top 4 got $100 store credit. Top 8, $50 store credit. So $225 store credit. Cole, what are you getting with $225 store credit to Full Grip Games?
Oh man, I've been thinking about it while I'm here. I'm probably gonna get some pieces for a few more standard decks because I'm planning on going to Pittsburgh Regionals.
So let's go.
Maybe Milwaukee. We'll see how school works into that. But then I am using probably the $230 I have left to go crazy on some retro cards.
Oh, let's go. That's right.
Or I might just save. Oh, you know what? I'll probably save it for the Rayquaza set.
Dude, bankroll it, dude. The Rayquaza set.
Coming out soon.
True.
Once we get Emerald Break back in standard. Oh, we do see the Gravity Mountain coming down.
Now, is this a little preemptive?
I was gonna say it's a bit early.
I understand why he's doing it. I think he's trying to deny Tony like a fast Grimmsnarl here.
You just Ionoed him before.
5, 6? Why would he go to 4?
6.
Yeah,
my bad.
It's all good.
Too many numbers today. Yeah, putting him to 6, and then they already play 4 stadiums. And we're just going to see a Buddy Blast for knockout.
Yeah, Buddy Blast. Joe taking the lead in the Typhlosion Grimmsnarl matchup. That's pretty crazy. Taking the early lead.
Yeah, getting rid of your 1 Gravity Mountain here. I don't like it.
I really think the Gravity Mountain is like maybe a higher value card than just something to toss out on a whim.
Yeah, so much of... I feel like a lot of standard, at least before... Well, still now, bumping stadiums has become sort of a... It's become a lot more integral than it was maybe a few sets ago. Because of Area Zero, because of Spike Myth, things that are so specific for certain decks. And Gravity Mountain, I feel like, is one of those combo cards you're just going to slam down when you're taking a knockout on a big 2-prizer, not to kind of just bump a Spike Myth.
Yeah, we'll see how it works out for him. If Joe denies the Morgrim or the Grimmsnarl, then he's a genius. So
then you just know
then I'll admit defeat and say, all right, Joe, you were goated with the call there, for sure.
I do see an Iono at least,
and there is Grimmsnarl in hand, but no rare candy.
That we're just gonna burn. Not getting a second Impidimp seems interesting, but it's possible the third one was prized. So an Iono to 6. If we don't see rare candy Grimmsnarl or at least a Morgrim, it's looking kind of rough. And we do see Joe drawing into the secret box.
Ultra Ball there is going to allow a Morgrim to come into play.
Well, there's Frostlass.
Frostlass will ping just a single damage counter onto Pidgeot between turns.
And we're just going to go into the Monkey Dory and pass?
Doesn't feel great. But there you go. No Morgrim down. And does Joe have boss in? I mean, Joe's got boss.
Yeah, he drew boss.
Joe's got boss for sure. Holy crap, dude. This Ethan's Typhlosion's going to start bullying the Grimmsnarl deck off the board.
No, yeah. Especially even with Quick Search, like, you're still going to just be... That's a Scoop Go Game 2 moment if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, dude. Like, Joe's got boss in hand, so he doesn't even have to Quick Search for it. Because he's got it right here.
I hope we're not playing that Ethan's.
I don't think so. I think he's just getting it just to get it. He's got the boss right here.
Play that boss, Joe.
Yeah, you just let her rip on that Impidimp. Why the heck not? Yeah, dude. Yeah.
There we go.
A single Impidimp. Yeah, that thing's gone.
There we go.
And
taking the knockout.
Joe taking another knockout. Ethan's Typhlosion marching down to 4 prizes remaining. Another damage counter pings because of the Frostlass Freezing Shroud ability. Joe making a convincing statement here in game 1 as Tony is on his heels trying to figure out how to get back in this game.
Yeah, you're going to need a Super Rod, going to need some Night Stretchers. And I mean, Joe just has Pidgeot active, so you're going to be able to just search out for another boss this next turn. So, I mean, 2 Impidimp would be ideal here, but it's looking kind of rough.
Yeah, and there might be an Impidimp prize too, which might have been why there was only 1 Impidimp that went down last turn. We'll see here if there is another one in the deck.
Yeah, that's my theory right now.
That is my theory as well, as I think it's just a 3-2-2 line, right?
For the Impidimps, yes.
Yes, is a 3-2-2. So I suspect that 1 is prized, or else you just get down 2 Impidimp last turn, right? Like, because there was an Artisan in play, you had 1, and he didn't get another one. So, Tony has to figure out how to get these Impidimp back, like now, because one of them didn't show up to work. 1 is in the prizes. The other 2 are in the discard pile.
Yeah, it's not looking good.
No, yeah, things are getting out of hand as this Ethan's Typhlosion is just bullying Tony before he can set up a single Grimmsnarl. And that is not usually the way it goes. Usually Grimmsnarl is the one that's able to pop a quick Grimmsnarl into play.
And just start going. We do see the Arven going to grab TM Evo and potentially a Night Stretcher or a Super Rod. It's got to be some form of recovery, but the thing is you've used the Artisan already, so you can't Super Rod 2 back in, get 1 out, and then potentially Nest Ball for the other to make the play really safe. You're just...
Right, because ideally you'd want 2 down. If you put 1 down, you run the risk of your opponent just using boss again. Joe does only have 2 boss in his deck.
Yes.
So it is possible that Joe's got another boss lying in wait. It's just not great. At a certain point, I guess Tony's already used the Artisan, so can't even use this. Oh, so then I hate the use of that Artisan. I hate the use of this Artisan because Tony could have used the Rod and then used Artisan Nest Ball to go get 2 Impidimps, right? Like that's kind of like what you had to do.
We could also see. Oh no, I was gonna say you could grab the Fez and try and bank on pulling a Buddy Poffin, but I guess we're just gonna be living with.
You can't do that, bro, because then that would be 6 bench spots.
That's true. I can't count. Are we gonna see a TM Evo? I mean, 2 Frostlass in play seems like if you're Joe, you really got to step on the gas at that point because the Qualavas only have 100 HP. Your Pidgeot's gonna be on a ticking counter, taking 20 in between turns.
I do think that, yeah, this is interesting, right? And I don't totally disagree with Tony's line here. Getting 2 Impidimps might have been nice, but getting 2 Frostlass also makes things interesting because now you're playing like okay, I don't have any 2 prizers in play. You're taking 1 prize at a time. I am starting to accrue damage counters, not just on you, but also on me. And then I can use Monkey Dories to move those damage counters off. Maybe at some point down the line, Tony is able to weave in a TM Devo and make magic happen, right?
Yeah.
Like take out Pidgeot, TM Devo. Like this is by no means over. Tony just has to kind of, continue making some heads up plays, and Joe needs to protect his board as much as he can. But the real X factor is that picnic basket that Joe plays, dude.
Yeah, that picnic basket's crazy.
Joe plays a picnic basket, and that is a tech specifically for this matchup. Can also really help against Dragapult. Joe was able to beat Dragapult in top 8. So the picnic basket, I'm sure, has been a really clutch tech for him throughout the day. 9 players showed up with Marnie's Grimmsnarl and 2 Dragapult in the field today. And you can see him eyeing up that picnic basket right now off of the secret box.
Yeah, that'd be that's like not a bad item to get here. I mean, you don't really need a Buddy Poffin to establish your board. You've got a pretty great board setup here. And yeah, I mean, if you're Joe, my line of thinking goes immediately just boss down that Morgrim and force Tony to play this game going off of these Frostlass and Monkey Dory pings rather than a Grimmsnarl. Because once you set up a Grimmsnarl, then you kind of have to shift your game plan. But
it looks like it is boss and picnic basket.
It's the picnic basket.
Heal 30 from everything. That is just pain.
Yeah, the picnic basket healing from your opponent's Pokemon is always so brutal. Like, I mean, with 2 Frostlass in play, it's kind of fine for Tony because you're going to be moving 50 damage instead of 60, but still.
I think I'm okay with... Yeah, I don't mind bossing down the Morgrim. It just gives you like yet another turn to build up the 4 Ethans, 1-hit KO. I think he's only got 2 Ethans in the discard pile right now, so
it's 2 or I'm pretty sure it's 3. I'm not 100% sure. I thought I saw 2 full arts and then the it's 3 right now. There's the 2 full arts, and then off of the secret box he did use there's the oh wait, no, I might
there's a third. All right.
Did he not have 3 full arts in Swiss? Am I crazy?
I don't know.
I don't know either, but there's the Brave Bengal going on to the active.
And the bench.
Oh, yeah.
3 Ethans in the discard pile, so that means that Buddy Blast is
doing a lot of damage.
Blasting off for, what, 220 damage?
Yep.
That's quite a bit.
And I do like evolving into the other Ethan's Typhlosion, just
200.
having your only Pokemon with abilities on the field being Pidgeot.
Have I been doing math all wrong all day? Is it 2? No, it does 280 when you have.
Yeah, 280.
Yeah. Yep. And then 200. Yep. No, I'm fried. Okay, cool. Yeah. 220 damage for the knockouts. And Joe's got 3 prizes left. Tony able to get another Impidimp down quickly. And
is it going to be enough?
Yeah, it does have the option to use Adrenabrain, move some damage counters around. This Pheasantipity coming down on the bench is more or less safe because Joe has used both of his boss's orders now, so probably doesn't have that available to him. If Tony is gonna sneak this dub, he's gonna have to do it by just kind of like disrupting Joe in a way that his deck can't handle, right? Like somehow nixing the Pidgeot eventually with like a Devolution, using Monkey Dory damage with the Frostlass and kind of just buying enough time. Counter-catching things. Yeah.
That's one way.
Try to be annoying.
I mean, the Typhlosion deck only plays 6 energy. That's not a whole lot. But it's just enough to kind of get by because Buddy Blast only being used for 1 energy is pretty darn powerful.
Yeah, I don't know that it's tough, right? Because you have to like put at least some of these onto Pidgeot, but then a Grimmsnarl at this point is close to getting knocked out by a Typhlosion, but it's not guaranteed. So
yeah, I think what Joe needs to do this next turn is, for one, find an energy to retreat and get this Cyndaquil out of the active. But then the other thing is to just kind of proof his board against any way to get like cheesed by not having a knockout on a Grimmsnarl. So if you can get like the Victini down, or I don't know, maybe another Cyndaquil or something, like it'll be very hard.
I don't think you want Victini in play.
Oh, probably not. You're right.
that just seems like a free prize.
Yeah, that's a free
prize card for Tony. Yeah, no, I'm not sure I'd be benching that thing.
The thing is, I don't see a way for like Tony can't knock out 2 Typhlosion here. No matter what, one of them's going to be swinging into a theoretical Grimmsnarl that he might have this next turn. He also may just continue. He's probably just going to continue to push these 1 prizers. So yeah, Joe just going to be able this turn probably to go up 2 prizes to Tony's 6.
And Tony does need to start thinking about time, as
52 minutes on the clock right now.
These games can go kind of long. It looks like our judge, Michael, was able to identify maybe there's an extra damage counter placed on the Pidgeots. There were only Adrenabrain only used for 5 damage counters last turn, not 6.
Mm-hmm. Do see not going to play the Night Stretcher. Opting for the Arven instead, so could go grab the Air Balloon in the deck. Not too sure what item you get. Could get the redeemable ticket if there's a 4th Ethan's prized.
I think I see that. Yeah, Ethan's in the deck.
Well,
no,
the
there it is. You can't grab the. Wait.
Quick searching for it.
How did he quick search and then? How is that? Oh, quick searching for it. All right, I think we're quick searching for it. All right.
Sure.
And now, with that final Ethan's, in hand, I mean, all Joe needs to do is get that into the discard pile, and he can ensure that he will be taking one-hit KOs on any Grimmsnarl that makes its way onto this board. And he does have Ultra Ball in hand, so that fourth Ethan's Adventure will be in the discard pile, and that means that these Ethan's Typhlosion are cranking out 280 base damage with the Brave Bengal. That's 310 to Marnie's Grimmsnarl, and Tony has 2 Frostlass in play. So, yeah, with 2 Frostlass in play, then those Grimmsnarl are going to be eating damage counters, or I guess one Frostlass. One Frostlass in play now. The Grimmsnarl is still going to be eating a damage counter between turns, so will not be able to survive the Ethan's Typhlosion Buddy Blast, which is just on board. I mean, that is on board right now. Ethan's Typhlosion guaranteed 310 damage on board. So that is going to be tough.
Oh, we're going to see the rare candy come out.
First Grimmsnarl of this game 1 of the finals.
Yeah, okay, the damage has been fixed on the Pidgeot, and okay, we're all good on damage.
Yep.
I'm gonna see 2 energy come down. It's not looking great.
No, I think Tony is kind of out of lines. I don't see it, because if you Devo, you put the Typhlosions right back to hand. There's no way to get them out of the hand while also devolving them. There's no way to get them out of the hand and out of the board. They're just there. They're there.
Yeah,
they're doing too much damage. You've got all 6 prizes to take. The Monkey Dory, you could, like, even if you say you Monkey Dory 6 damage counters onto 1 Typhlosion this turn,
the math is you're
math
not
isn't
there
there
enough,
because you have to Diva. Like, the only way that you could rid the board of both Typhlosions is to pull off a Devolution play. But really, the Picnic Basket kind of helped to, like, slow that thing down earlier, and now it's just not really an option.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think there's really a line for Tony at this point. If he swings with the Grimmsnarl, he loses on board. If you send up Monkey Dory and Devo now...
you have... Joe's got 2 prizes left. You're just kind of delaying the inevitable, though. Like, I don't...
Right.
If you... even if you monkey 6 this turn onto a Typhlosion, you're still going to be wasting Devo, and I don't think the math can stack up for you to take 2 prizes with Shadow Bullet. Like, you can't knock out both Typhlosion with that, plus there's a third Quilava on the bench. We're just going to see a hard retreat. But now, I don't know how Tony's going to get energy onto this Grimmsnarl to attack.
Nah, it's just it's delaying the inevitable. Yeah.
I mean, okay, you're knocking out this Quilava this turn through Devo,
taking 2 prizes, but then
and you've Iono'd him, so there's some cope there, but
again, like, the inevitability of both Typhlosion, right?
Yeah, Typhlosion just has too much HP, I think.
It does, right?
Because we're just going to see Joe evolve both of these Typhlosions right back up. And I don't see a way for Tony to stop Joe taking 2 prizes these next 2 turns.
No, it's this train just cannot be stopped. There's no way that Tony can rid Joe's board of both of these Typhlosion. It's just not happening. They both have energy attached. They both have Brave Bengal attached. There's just it's the inevitability is really just kind of like setting in for the board. Typhlosion is just doing way too much damage, and Tony was way too slow getting this game started. There's no Pokemon that Tony can put into the active spot that will survive a hit this next turn. So Joe will advance to 1 prize remaining with this next Buddy Blast. But, Yeah, it's the inevitability is just here. This is the board state that you strive for at the end of a game. 2 prizes left, right? And it just doesn't matter what you do. Just you announce Buddy Blast, and there's nothing that Tony can do in his deck to deal with this board state.
Yeah, even a third, or well, I guess now a second monkey, even with an energy switch, like it's just too slow. And there's no energy switch in the deck, but yeah, it's not looking great.
No, Tony's still digging, looking, trying to rack his brain to figure out if there's any like win condition that he's missing, but
there we go.
There is the scoop, and Joe now just a single game away from winning this League Cup with Ethan's Typhlosion. Tony is able to make his way through top 8 and top 4. Grimmsnarl mirrors both of them, but Joe had the perfect setup in this finals game so far, and really got to show what that Typhlosion deck is capable of. And I'm sure he'll be hoping the game 2 goes just as smoothly.
Yeah, I mean, Tony's turn 1 just kind of... It was such a brutal turn 1, having your opponent get... Did he get the secret box turn 1 that game? Did Joe get a secret box turn 1?
No.
I don't think so, because he played it in the mid game. He just got such a great...
No, he just went turn 1 Arven.
Yeah.
Turn 1 Arven, TM Evo. I mean, that's all it was. It wasn't like flashy. It was just turn 1 Arven, TM Evo. Now, Tony missed the turn 1 Impidimp drop.
Yes, that's what I think really...
Which slowed it down. And then Joe was able to get a turn 2 Pidgeot, turn 2 turn 2 Pidgeot, turn 2 Typhlosion, right? And that's just could be a lot of pressure.
Mm-hmm.
And then Tony was unable to get a quick Grimmsnarl, and things just kind of snowballed from there.
So we see both players shuffling up. I assume Tony's going to want to go second this game. Going second with Grimmsnarl is just much, much better. You get access to TM Evo, your supporters. You can go Budu if you need to. That's a card we haven't seen much today. We haven't seen a lot of Budu.
No, we have not. No, we have not. Not a ton.
Probably with a lack of Dragapult.
All right, another mulligan from Joe.
That was the best hands. You always got to mulligan them.
I know, dude.
So Secret Box and Artisan and Arven.
So Tony gonna start with a mulligan assisted opening hand. I do see a Buddy Poffin in Tony's hand. That's always a good sign. And again, Joe, if you're Joe here, crossing your fingers and saying, please, Ethan's Adventure, do not be prized. Not too many.
Yeah, you really want to get like a... There's
Victini,
Victini
start.
so, and 2 Buddy Poffins, so there's at least a basic.
Pidgey start.
Oh, Pidgey start for sure here. You can call for family if you want.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Victini's just a liability, I feel.
For sure. Victini will get melted by that Frostlass if Tony decides to put that in play, which I suspect that he will. And here we go. Looks like Joe playing first does have an Ethan's Adventure and Buddy Poffin in that opening hand.
Yeah, top deck's the Ethan's Adventure there, so Joe for sure will be out to the races here. Gonna get 2 Typhlosion or 2 Cyndaquil, I presume. But
Joe's saying, I don't even need to prize check my Ethans, bro.
No, you don't. Why would you need to?
I don't even.
You got the ticket.
He's saying they're either there or they're not. He said, yeah. He said, Typhlosion, take the wheel. I don't even need to know. I don't even need to know if my Ethan's Adventures are prized. They're either there or they're not.
We do see the energy going down onto the active here. I don't hate it. It lets you call for family next turn potentially if you want to. And hard retreat, but
I think I prefer the energy being on a Cyndaquil.
Yeah, I think so too. You've got like Pidgeotto has free retreat. You got Air Balloon if you really, really need to, but I think
Pidgeotto and Pidgeot both have free retreat. That fire energy could end up stranded on the Pidgey.
Well, you could attack with Pidgeot for 120, discard a Stadium potentially. That knocks out a Monkey Dory.
Does knock out Monkey Dory.
I think if you're swinging with Pidgeot at some point in these games, you might be falling too far behind. We do see the Buddy Poffin getting the Snow Run, so Tony's gonna opt to go with the Frostlass route again.
It looks like Tony is also eyeing up a secret box. What's in the secret box anyway?
I don't know. Both these decks playing secret box, just proving it's one of the best cards in Standard. Probably, dare I say, the best A-Spec right now?
The best A-Spec? Maybe so. Secret box is kind of not. I think with like the prevalence of Arven in the format, secret box is probably just one of, if not the best A-Spec, Arven for secret box is kind of just a crazy play. Being able to just turn your Arvens into like wild cards that can just go get anything is kind of crazy.
Yeah, I'm partial to Prime Catcher, but I mean, Arven for secret box, here we go.
That has proven to be quite the play.
I mean, if Tony's got an energy here, that's for sure at least an Evo into Morgrim play. And so, yeah, the secret box probably going to grab all the pieces that he needs to kind of string together this perfect turn one.
And let's see, secret box certainly going to want, the TM Evo would be hype here. But can he get it? He's discarded a TM Evo. Does he have the energy in hand?
Yeah, no, it's also it always could be the possibility that you just prize the other. Oh, can't grab 2 items.
You cannot grab 2 items. No, you cannot.
Can always prize the other TM Evo, and that's always really brutal. Could just be a misstep here from Tony. Looks like no tool coming down.
No tool grab there. Does grab Nest Ball, get another monkey, and it's got the
Spike Myth for the second Impotent. Okay.
Yeah.
But no Evo.
No, see, and that's the thing. Like, decided to keep the TM Devo
instead
over
of
the
Evo.
TM Evo, and I just disagree with that play. Because now
rough.
you've got that TM Evo. You just discarded it. Like, you had that, and you decided to keep TM Devo instead. I really don't like that decision from Tony. I want to see Tony just kind of focus in on his game, play his game, evolve up those Morgrim, and just say, I'm coming in hot with Typhlosion, and I'm coming in hot with Grimmsnarl. I'm gonna put the pressure on your Typhlosions. I'm gonna bet that you prized, an Ethans or two, and so I think Tony kind of didn't effectively use the secret box there. I don't think the secret box really. I think the secret box was actually like worse to play. Like, he Arvened and then wasted a bunch of resources to not really get anything.
Yeah, you got, I think, an Impidimp and a Monkey Dory off of that.
Doesn't feel terribly strong, no.
Yeah, with no TM Evo, it's really rough. The other really unfortunate thing about that, he also didn't grab the rescue board, which probably means that's prized as well.
For sure.
So now you're going to have to spend an energy retreating this Monkey Dory, while Joe is going to live the life of a king here, just get fully set up here.
Oh, yeah. Ethan's Adventure. Love to Ethan's Adventure for...
Oh, we might just see an attack this turn.
Nah.
Or wait, did he evolve? Oh, no, he evolved the Quilava this turn.
He did, yeah.
Poke for 40? It seems terrible.
Gravity Mountain.
The Gravity Mountain coming out really early.
Not going to matter, though. I think, Joe showed that he's got the big Bengals.
The Bengals are...
And then Tony also is insistent on putting Frostlass into play. So, like, for me, it's like, okay, if my opponent is just, like, kind of showing that they do not care...
are we gonna don't combustion?
I mean, you shouldn't combustion.
Oh,
I don't know where that fire energy is going.
Yeah.
discard pile is retreated from the Pidgey. Now, I understand Joe wanting to protect the Pidgey, but
I think Call for Family is fine here.
Yeah, I really don't like sacking a Quilava, though.
Oh, and he passed.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, to me, that's a little confusing.
Yeah, and
I understand the value of a Pidgey, but you could just always recover Pidgey and just like get it back out, right?
Something interesting, though, TM Devo here is going to kind of go hard because unless Joe can find a rare candy, that prevents another turn of attacking. And I mean, if Tony can kind of get this amazing setup, if you can just get 2 more Grim down, I think you're in a really good spot to just swing with Grimmsnarls and potentially take over this game.
I know, but imagine if Tony used Team Evo and had 2 Morgrim in play and then just went Grimmsnarl and then just like instead of Devo and was like just taking knockouts, you know?
That'd be great.
Like that's kind of what I'm envisioning here. All right, so TM Devolution did put both those Quilava back into Joe's hands, so now he's going to re-evolve them, which means that he cannot evolve them into Typhlosion this turn.
But it means he's bonded by the journey.
Oh, they are bonded by the journey for sure. And we'll see what the prize situation is. Are we going for a redeemable ticket this game? Are we what are we doing here with this Arvin?
I think at this point you just gotta play the slow TM Evo game. You get a Pidgeotto.
Oh yeah, just
probably
do that,
just
right?
Get the benched one up to a Typhlosion.
Bro, I'm getting a Pidgeotto and I'm getting an Evo and an Ultra Ball. And then, you get Pidgeotto in play, and then you say, all right, next turn I'm Ultra Balling for Pidgeot, and we're going, right?
Yeah. And I would like to see... Oh, I don't... Okay, I wonder if he's going to evolve to Pidgeotto and then...
I think he's going to go straight to Pidgeot. I think that plays fine.
I guess it's fine.
It's better even, because if Tony has Boss with Grimmsnarl, he can knock out the Pidgeotto. But
yeah, worrying about the Pidgeotto getting knocked out. But I think if I were Tony, I'd be targeting down just these Quilavas because, I mean, we saw from the last game, if you just get too many Typhlosion into play, it becomes kind of unstoppable.
That's true. That's true.
But last game, Tony didn't have Monkey Dories to work with, and he didn't have damage counters to kind of spread around. Oh, we're going to see... Okay, Ultra Ball for the Quilava.
Now, this is strange.
I don't love this because it puts more damage counters onto your side. Oh, unless we see... Okay, if we see... Okay, actually, I understand his vision. I don't love it, but I understand it. I like going straight into the 2 Typhlosions. Oh, is there just the one?
Yeah, now I'm not getting it, bro. I'm not getting it.
Well, is there a second? Okay, we got a second one.
All right, okay.
I kind of get it. Don't love it.
Okay, so the TM Evo. I'm wondering, are like both Pidgeotto prized? To me, it felt very strong to go get Pidgeotto with the Ultra Ball and then TM Evo that up to a Pidgeot.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, Joe is playing an incredibly thin Pidgeot line, playing a 2-1-2, and only playing 1 rare candy.
Well, he had to find room for the picnic basket somewhere, and I bet you it's the Pidgeot. I bet you it's the freaking Pidgeotto, dude. I literally bet.
I'd cut a Typhlosion.
It's got to be, because I think that, well, Azul is already playing 3 Typhlosion.
Well,
so
Joe's on 4.
Oh. All right, well then, okay, so Joe is playing a list that's not exactly like Azul's.
No, it's definitely not like Azul's.
Okay, because Azul's list had 3 Typhlosion and Joe's has 4.
You can live with 3 Typhlosion for sure.
For sure, yes. But I think, well, you said Joe is playing a 2-1-2 Pidgeot line?
Yeah, I'd rather play a 2-2-2 and a 4-4-3
yeah,
than what Joe's got going out right now, which is a 2-1-2 and a 4-4-4.
Yes. Okay, that's interesting, right? Because that is another slight deviation from Azul's list, which is cool to see Joe, out here doing his own thing.
I respect it
for sure.
It
makes things less predictable because I don't know exactly what's happening, so that is kind of fun.
Tony eyeing up an Ultra Ball here. Gonna grab 3rd Monkey Dory. And without a Spike Myth, I don't know. I don't see unless he's got a Grimmsnarl in hand. But I also don't hate just kind of slowing this down. We're going to see 4 damage go on to the... Oh. How are we doing this? Okay, 2 on the Pidgey. Oh, and a rare candy Grimmsnarl. Okay, so Tony's gonna start the prize trade here. Knock out this Quilava and the Pidgey on the bench, I imagine.
I'm feeling like Joe is cooked. He's got an Iono in hand. Never mind.
Many,
He's
wait,
fine.
how many Ethans we got? How many are we looking
2.
at? Oh. And we're not bonded by the journey anymore.
No, there's no journey bonding going on. Doesn't feel great.
Oh, yeah, no. I'm not.
Yeah, Grimmsnarl coming up into the active. Shadow Bullet's going to be wreaking some havoc. Double knockout for Tony. Okay.
30 minutes left in this game, too. And... yeah, let's see what we got going on here. Now the Frostlass working very much in Tony's favor here.
Yeah, Freezing Shroud, placing those damage counters. And there is definitely a non-zero chance that Joe just whiffs this energy, too.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, like, very easily. I would... Ed does not find the energy, like I said.
Scoop?
Yeah, so if I'm Joe here, I'm Scooper-Rooney.
Scooping it up. I mean, you could try and go Fez, but that's a 2-prize liability that's going to get eaten alive by these 3 Monkey Dory plus Grimmsnarl plus Frostlass. So, oh, jeez.
And it's like, it's tough because you have to Ultra Ball for the Fez, right? But then, like, you'd want the Ultra Ball to maybe not even doing that. Yeah, it feels like at this point... Oh, that was Artisan, not Ultra Ball.
Yeah, you Ultra Ball for the Fez here.
It just feels like the win routes are getting narrower and narrower as you've only got 2 Ethans.
Oh, he's benching a Pidgey too?
2 Ethans in the discard pile. Right, Pidgey, literally the Pidgey is just a free prize at this point.
Yeah, that's not looking great.
Yeah.
It's just going to be a pass?
Yeah, dude. Oh, yeah, Tony about to go pop off here.
You're living the dream right now.
Yeah, dude.
Your ideal board setup. You've got a Morgrim on the bench that's not taking any damage.
Yep. I mean, literally...
If you can get off 3 Monkey Dory this turn, you can knock out the Cyndaquil on the bench instead of the... Well, yeah, you knock out the Cyndaquil every time. You know that Joe doesn't have a super viable out to Pidgeot here. And you just knock out this Typhlosion plus another Cyndaquil. Like, yeah.
Yep. Here we go. Another Punk up. Another Grimmsnarl built up. This is feeling like the point of inevitability. I can't imagine Joe really mounting a comeback. This is looking really nasty. Ethan's Typhlosions are not cranking out nearly enough damage. Not doing any damage because of Joe being energy dry. I think he's down 2 energy already. Had 1 on Pidgey early. Had 1 on the Ethan's Quilava that got knocked out.
We do see an Iono.
And Tony is going to be able to Adrenabrain 3 times this turn, which means that he will get to move all 6 of these damage counters onto his opponent's board. He can go 2-2-2, and he could just knock out a whole Pidgey if he wanted to do that, or he could... I don't...
Yeah, we might just see it right here.
Yeah, I don't mind knocking out the Pidgey. I think that's fine.
Oh, we're going to...
Putting 2 onto Cyndaquil and then knocking out Pidgey with the effect of Shadow Bullet is kind of like, I think, ideal.
No, we're going to knock out the Cyndaquil with the effect of Shadow Bullet, leave 2 on the Pidgey.
Or are we going to knock out Pidgey with the effect of Shadow Bullet and leave 4 on the Cyndaquil?
Let's see.
Told you.
Oh, yeah.
I freaking told you. Let's go.
I would I don't know. I'd rather target down the Cyndaquil there.
Why?
Stops a potential grab off of Ethan's.
Yeah, so does Rare Candy Pidgeot.
Yeah, but Rare Candy Pidgeot's a lot slimmer of an odds than just finding one.
I know, but one Quilava. I ain't even scared about one
here's
Quilava.
The thing. Here's the thing. You're not
Quilava.
scared at this point. This is an exact flip of what we had earlier.
It is.
Tony is up 2 prizes to Joe's 4. There's the energy.
2 to 6,
but
bro.
Like few turns too late. It's
2 to
cooked,
6.
Man, it's cooked.
2 to 6.
Do we see? Oh, we did see the picnic basket this time.
Does not matter now.
It healed the monkeys, I guess, but you can still Adrenabrain.
It just doesn't matter.
It's over.
If Tony can find one more energy,
you find
even
one
with
more energy, you find a
Freezing
Gust.
Shroud, it's still, unless Joe evolves up that Cyndaquil on the bench, 3 single Adrenabrain damage counters plus, yeah, it'll get there. Plus the Shadow Bullet is still game.
Yeah, it's the time when you pack it up. Go game 3. But yeah, 2 Ethans in the discard, just maybe 3, just not gonna be enough.
Yeah, thank you, Nostalgic Natives, for the Prime sub over on Twitch. Appreciate the support. Thank you. And Joe here, I know, does not want to miss anything, but just 24 minutes left on the clock. You certainly want to give yourself time to finish up game 3. Flip the script, net Joe 3 more cards.
There's a Pidgeot, but Pidgeot's gone down.
And then I think Typhlosion is only doing 160 damage.
Yeah, I'd hope Joe can see the writing on the wall here. The individual monkey moves. Tony's got the damage counter stacked up.
Yeah, and that's it, right?
We're going game 3.
Absolutely. All right. Our finals is a game 3 situation, folks. It all comes down to this. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Tony Herrera with the Marnie's Grimmsnarl deck? Or is it going to be Joe Rowe with the Ethan's Typhlosion deck? Game 3 situation. 23 minutes left on the clock. Had just over 30 players, 30 Masters players in attendance, 31 Masters players in attendance for this League Cup today. And it all comes down to this final game. The winner is going to be taking home a cool champion playmat featuring the Ethan's Ho-Oh on it. And also, we'll get $225 store credits to Full Grip Games. Second place, it's $150 store credit to Full Grip Games. Now let's see which one of these players is going to emerge victorious. Joe gets to decide who goes first and who goes second. I suspect that he'll choose to go second, hoping to get the turn 1 TM Evolution, turn 1 Arvin.
Yeah, and I mean, not too much time left on the clock here. Probably about, I think, 21 minutes. So, I mean, going into cut here, or going into this final game, if this ends up going down to like a next prize win situation, I don't know. I feel like Joe's deck has the potential to take prizes faster. But I mean, you never know, especially going second here. If there's another situation of, I was going to say Tony not getting an Impidimp, but...
Yeah, that would have been bad, but it looks like Tony is going to get a turn 1 Impidimp down. That's the dream, so...
The threat of just a rare candy Grimmsnarl is...
It's huge.
It's scary.
Tony could just bully Joe off the board. I've certainly seen it, dude. You just get turn 1 Impidimp down, turn 2 Rare Candy Grim, and it's just like, oh, God. There it goes, right?
Yeah, there is a research in Tony's hand. So there's a Buddy Poffin. I was gonna say if Joe doesn't get too hot of a start, but I mean, Tony's got some good odds here. And Arvin would guarantee it. Secret Box guarantees it. Yeah, I like this. Just grabbing the 2 Cyndaquil. Not worrying about the Pidgey right now.
Pidgey's in hand,
it's in
brah.
hand. No need to worry about it. Attached to the active. There's an Arvin. We're going to see a TM Evo. So Joe is definitely going to get into this game.
Oh, yeah. This is a fire start for Joe Rowe with the Arvin. Hopefully that Pidgeotto is in deck this time. So Joe can evolve up through Pidgeotto and get a Pidgeot into play. Pidgeot is certainly a major factor for this Ethan's Typhlosion deck. Its quick search ability has proven to be invaluable for Joe throughout the tournament, just allowing him to select exactly what he needs every turn and being a just great free retreat, hefty Pokemon on the bench. It's not the easiest guy to knock out either. And at the end of the game, Typhlosion's doing so much damage that it just puts your opponent in these weird positions where they have to decide, like, okay, do I ignore Pidgeot and deal with the attacker who's doing 280 damage, or do I deal with the attacker doing 280 damage and let my opponent just keep that Pidgeot on the bench the whole game? So
I'm going to see the TM Evo come out, grabbing Pidgeotto and Cyndaquil, and I like that Joe grabbed the Ultra Ball. It's going to let him be able to at least discard at least one Ethan's Adventure this next turn. We do see Spike Myth immediately getting used, eyeing up the Grimmsnarl, so that makes me think that Tony has some way to grab Rare Candy Grimmsnarl,
going
which
down.
is pretty spooky.
Yeah, dude.
Eyeing up the Secret Box, probably just an Arvin in hand then.
It's going down right here.
We're going to see both decks kind of rush. We're going to see a mad dash to the finish.
This is what I want to see, dude. This is what I came here for. I want to see both decks pop off. And yes, Tony does have Arvin in hand.
So I'd imagine, yeah, that just grabs you the Grimmsnarl.
He's looking at, Spike Muth Jim getting the Grimmsnarl EX. He's looking at Secret Box. I don't know that you necessarily need to play the Secret Box here, but certainly could.
No, you definitely don't need to. You have research in hand. So,
yep.
You might need it for the rescue board if you don't have an energy in your hand to retreat the Monkey Dory. So, wait, no, you get the rescue board off the... Okay, so this is just another... I mean, we'll see if it's an overextension, but I'm going to say overextension right now of the Secret Box right now, because you can sit on this hand for next turn. You got a research. You got an Iono as well.
The thing that the Secret Box does for Tony is that it allows Tony to go get Artisan if he wants to get another Impidimp online. That's like the one thing, I guess, right? Everything else, it does get him the board, but you could have just gotten that with Arvin. The Rare Candy could have just gotten that with Arvin. Supporters in hand already have those.
Yeah, I think I think you're safe holding on to it. You don't need the Impidimp. There is a very slim chance Joe gets 4 in the discard plus a Brave Bengal.
Plus Victini.
Plus, yeah, I think you're fine. So
I think that's a little bit of an overextension from Tony. Didn't need to do all that.
I mean, all that for an extra Impidimp, which I kind of disagree with, but I mean, we'll see how it shakes out. Yeah, discarding the Iono, discarding the... Oh, it's a
lot of supporters to sack.
Yeah, this deck, I feel like it relies on just drawing supporters through its game. You've got no onboard draw engine. You've got you've got Fez. That's it. And you're playing such a heavy count of supporters. You're playing like 4 Arvin, 4 Iono, upwards of 4 research to just try and see these supporters and see as many cards in your deck as possible. But we're going to see... I mean, still, Grimmsnarl on turn 2, pretty darn strong. We're going to see 30 go onto the Pidgeotto, so...
Yep, and there, Tony takes the First prize of Game 3. Strong starts. Marnie's Grimmsnarl up and at 'em.
16 minutes to go.
What can Joe do to respond? We've got Pidgeot promotes energy to Ethan's Typhlosion. Pheasantipity coming down.
I'm gonna see Joe go grab the one Ethan's. I really think you need to get as many in the discard as possible this turn. So I might, like, if you're grabbing the Ethan's to then
Isn't
discard,
it correct to flip the script first?
I think I'd flip the script first. I maximize your odds of drawing Ethan's before you Ultra Ball, but I mean, we'll see. We'll see how this goes.
Because there's an Ultra Ball in hand, so I do think that you're probably best off. I guess you could make the argument that like I'm going to thin some Pokemon out of my deck before but still, I think you're best off flipping first.
Yeah, I agree.
You flip the script first so that you could draw. Maybe if you draw into an Ethan's, then you buddy or bounded by the journey for another one, and then you play an Ethan's and go get another Quilava, and then you bonded by the journey for another one, and then you Ultra Ball 2 away, so then you'll have 3 in the discard pile this turn. Mm-hmm. I don't think you're getting to 4.
Yeah, it's really difficult to get to 4.
But you certainly could get 3.
If Joe didn't play the Ethan's there, like, I would understand getting the one, because then you Ultra Ball, grab Pidgeot for then a different supporter.
I definitely think that Joe should not be using the second Bonded by the Journey right now, because you want to flip first. You want to flip the script first. So,
yeah, I really think it's really difficult as Joe. You want to set up as much as possible, but it's so tricky. I mean, we're gonna get to Typhlosion's gonna be swinging for 160 here, I believe. Yes, 160. Which is respectable. You're two-shotting Grimmsnarl, but of course they've got that Monkey Dory on the bench, and that could offset some of your math. And if you turbo too hard here, you might miss out on knocking it out the next turn. Plus, they're gonna have possibly like another Grimmsnarl coming into play here. So,
the thing is, it is like it was. If Joe has all 4 Ethans in the deck, it like was possible to get all 4 in the discard pile. It was. I mean, I think Joe could have, you give yourself a slight opportunity to maybe hit that. And then you've got the Artisan to guarantee the Victini. So, I mean, like, yeah, it's probably not happening.
Jesse makes a good point in chat. You might it's possible you just don't even swing this turn. It's optimal to not swing this turn, because then
I think so, yeah.
You
don't want to sack a Typhlosion this turn.
Yeah, and that's
feed the monkey.
What looks like is, well,
you sack the Cyndaquil.
Oh, okay. Joe's knocking out an Impidimp here.
Okay, with counter catcher. I like that.
Yeah, okay, fine. I like this. This is understandable. I still don't like going down a Typhlosion, but you've got an extra Quilava to go, so it's fine.
So if Joe, like, from the jump of this turn was like, all right, I'm just gonna get 2 Ethans in the discard pile and counter catcher, then it makes sense. Then this line makes sense, because you're saying like, okay, I'm thinning my deck of all the Ethans and all of that, because I'm looking for counter catcher. Like, and that makes sense.
Yeah. Evening up on prizes, and you did have to extend two prizers on your board, so it can be a little tricky, but overall, I like this vision. But the thing is, Tony has that Artisan in play, so you can just go grab potentially a third Impidimp, unless, similar to games in the past, he's prized.
This game's going to be close, bro.
Yeah, it's going to be close.
It's going to be close, bro. Be real close.
Tony grabbing another monkey here. Gonna bump his own for the Spike Myth. And we're gonna see the Frostlass come down, so that is a huge double-edged sword here. it's going to ping for a lot of damage on Joe's side because he's got the Pidgeot and the Fez up. But also it puts Grimmsnarl into... It makes it much easier. And and we see a boss on the Fez. Now we're going to see a Spike Myth for hopefully an Impidimp. But if not...
Bro, if there's no other Impidimp right now, that would be so crazy.
Yeah, it makes this game a lot tighter. And it looks like there's not. So Tony just going to kind of live for the next couple turns with this one Grimmsnarl.
Yeah, Tony's overextended, you know?
I think it all came from that secret box, man.
I'm saying. Overextended with the secret box. Like,
if you can secret box this turn, you get a guaranteed, like, Super Rod or Night Stretcher to get the Impidimp back.
I know, right? And the thing is that Joe is, like, not interacting with your hand because he's playing Ethan's, right? So, like...
You got 2 Iono, that's it.
So Tony, like, could have, over the course of the last couple turns, like, could have stacked his hand more and saved the secret box in deck. And yeah, I feel like maybe a little bit too aggressive with the secret box early on.
Yeah, but I mean, the time does favor Tony here if you're going to be able to go punch the active for 180 and spread 30 somewhere else. That lines up a 3-prize turn down the line. Which can be scary for Joe because, I mean, again, once the timer hits 0, everything becomes a lot more real. And I don't, again, we're putting damage on the Pidgeot, and if it's to set up a Devo play, then sure, but...
Well, that's why it's there.
I mean, yeah.
It's there for a Devo play for sure. That's for sure what's happening.
But I think if I were Tony, I'd be prioritizing knocking out these Typhlosions. Because, I mean... Oh, I don't know. Pidgeot's good, but it can't do damage. Once you get the Typhlosions out, they're protected from the Frostlass, and they've got 170 HP, which is a lot for this deck to go through.
It is. For a single prize, yeah.
We're going to see Bonded by the Journey grabbing another Ethan's Adventure, so...
Did Joe prize any? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, that's the big question. And he's used the one Ultra Ball, or one of his 3 Ultra Balls. So we're gonna see a quick search come down. Just being able to search your deck for any one card.
Let's see. Oh, no prized Ethans.
Huge. And that means...
Dude!
And the Arven.
This thing is getting knocked out,
this
bro.
Thing's down. That's it. Oh, man. You're going to be able to grab the Brave Bengal and the Ultra Ball to get both in the discard.
Oh, yeah, dude. It's going down, bro. Yes. All
you need is a balloon or something to get this Fez out the active.
It's going down right now.
Yeah, so many outs to get to this number because of the Frostlass being in play.
Yeah, the Frostlass is going to bring the Grimmsnarl down to 300 hit points. 280 is what the Typhlosion is swinging for. So you need to close that gap of 20 somehow. It's going to be Gravity Mountain or Brave Bengal. And it looks like off of the Arven, it's going to be Brave Bengal and Secret Box. And this is a great use of Secret Box, folks, right here. Secret Box, discard 3 other cards from the hand. It's going to allow Joe to go get the Stadium and an additional tool that he needs. So maybe a tool to retreat the active Pheasantipede, a Stadium, Gravity Mountain to bring the Marnie's Grimmsnarl HP down by 30, and then the Ethan's Typhlosion is going to be able to take a knockout. Secret Box also providing the additional effect of discarding 3 cards from hand, and we see Joe decided to discard Arven and 2 Ethan's Adventure, and things are shaping up perfectly here for Joe. This is a really well executed game.
Here's the thing, though. That Frostlass is still taking damage onto the Fez. which is 2 prizes that will equal out basically on this Grimmsnarl. So if...
But what if Joe gets Picnic Basket?
Doesn't look like it.
Okay. Could have been Picnic Basket, bro.
I would love to see the Picnic Basket.
Maybe he didn't have Air
prized.
Balloon or something, yeah.
But yeah, so now it's a little spooky because now Devo is taking 3 prizes for Tony.
How?
You're knocking out the Pidgeotto, and then you're gonna knock out the
Fez between turns.
Fez with residual. So you got to be a little careful here, but I think as long as you can just let these Typhlosions kind of steamroll you through the rest of this game, you're looking all right.
For sure. And, you know, Joe probably loses Quick Search next turn, but at this point, it doesn't matter. He's got the inevitability. He's got the Typhlosions.
There's the second Typhlosion. I like that. Just not letting it get ticked by a potential Frostlass.
Air Balloon was in hand. No, didn't get
both Brave Bengals.
Didn't get the basket, dude.
Yeah, basket was in deck.
Both Brave Bengals down.
There's the Gravity Mountain. I like seeing Gravity Mountain now on a turn like this where it makes it a lot more difficult for Tony to stabilize, but it's just a clean knockout for 310 damage.
Skadoosh. Just like that.
Buddy Blast with the Brave Bengal. So much alliteration happening.
Huge damage there from the Ethan's Typhlosion. 310 with the assistance of Brave Bengal, and 4 Ethan's Adventure in the discard pile. Joe Rowe now just 3 prizes away from the League Cup win. But Tony, not going to go down without a fight. However, does not have a backup attacker right now, and things are starting to get dire.
I mean, Tony, you're going to take 2 prizes going into Joe's next turn here because of the Frostlass.
That's true. The Frostlass will ping and finish off the Pheasantipity, right?
Yeah, but once, and you know for a fact Joe's got energy in hand to retreat this this Cyndaquil. I think you need a Devo here to stop that Pidgeot from being able to quick search again. And then we see the second... Ooh, okay, so it looks like... I mean, if Tony can't get down another Impidimp this turn, you've got to try and win it with monkey moves.
Well, that's what it looks like. Except there are no Darkness Energy on these monkey yet.
Yeah, this is just... It's not looking good.
And time is...
taken down. We're real close.
Yes, it is. Time is ticking, folks. 2.5 minutes left on the clock. About 3 minutes, something like that. Pretty sure I started my clock very close.
I think Tony here is checking the evolution lines here, if either have been rare candied, but... There's at least 1 Darkness Energy. We could see... There's a Nest Ball. We could see a monkey move onto... I mean, I'm hoping that monkey move goes on to something that's not the... I'm hoping it goes on to one of the 2 Typhlosions, because you really need to start racking up damage on those 2 now. 4th Monkey Dory.
Yeah, I think Tony is saying, I'm going to go single prizers. I'm going to try and eventually devolve you. But is there enough damage in play? And keep in mind, Joe has not used his Picnic Basket yet. And the Picnic Basket, again, is just going to be a real thorn in Tony's side.
Yeah.
The Picnic Basket, I mean, it has been like the clutch card for Joe.
Here we see the Fez going down between turns.
Yep. More damage counters getting pinged. But again, Picnic Basket here just, I mean, heals a lot of this. Not everything. I mean, the Pidgeot will still have enough damage on it to be devoed.
Yeah, but I think the more important thing is just getting all the damage off these Monkey Dories. But what stinks for Tony, you just don't have enough Darkness Energy in play to get through 2 Typhlosions in this amount of time. You've got Joe's going to go down to 2 prizes here for sure.
Yep.
I don't think there's enough gas in the tank. Unless there's a world where Tony actually doesn't Devo and puts enough damage counter on the Pidgeot to take 2 prizes. There's a possibility of that happening.
Keep in mind, Tony plays Blood Moon, right?
No.
No, he was the list who did not play Blood Moon.
This was the one list that did not play Blood Moon.
Yes, okay. This is the one list that, like, 2 of the other Grimmsnarl lists in top 8 played Blood Moon or Ursaluna. Tony's list does not. I think time is just getting ready to expire.
And there it goes.
And there it goes. We see Michael saying, okay, Joe is turn 0.
It's usually you don't want to be turn 0. You want to have the last turn of the game, but I think for Joe, you're going to for sure go down to 1 prize. So it's on to Tony here if you can take 2.
Right.
And if I'm Joe here, I'm going to try and mitigate as many possibilities as I can. I'm going to see Retreat of the Cyndaquil into the Typhlosion, and
this is +3 turns.
I mean, here's the thing.
+1 turns does not go into effect until September. So this is +3 turns still, folks.
Boss on the Frostlass. No Picnic Basket here might be really bad because then it gives Tony the possibility of moving enough damage onto this active and a Devo for 2 prizes.
Oh, yeah. You betcha. All right. Now Tony is turn 1.
I mean, you just need another Darkness Energy and Devo.
Right.
And the thing is, another thing, Gravity Mountain could go against Joe Rowe here.
Me forgetting about that. Holy smokes, it makes it so that, yeah, his stage 2 Pokemon have 30 less hit points too, right?
Yep.
So Ethan's Typhlosion's only got 140. I don't know that matters, but...
But the Pidgeot could. If you don't Devo here... There's an Arven. That's for sure. That can at least grab E-Search and Devo, potentially.
All right, what is he cooking?
There's
no,
Devo.
there's Devo right there. So you're going to knock out the Pidgey, but he can't knock out the Ethan's Typhlosion, right? Because Quilava has 100 hit points.
Oh, true. Yeah, none of these have been rare candied out.
Yeah, so...
Oh, you're not going to be able to do enough. Wait. If you move... No, yes, you will. If you move 60 onto the active, it's going to have 90. And then a Devo brings it down to Quilava, so you have the Frostlass ping.
Holy smokes, dude. Frostlass kills. That's crazy.
Yeah, so Tony has... Okay, so both of these players are going to go down to 1 prize.
Oh my god, dude. Then it's going to be golden prize wins. So, like, Tony needs to set himself up to have an Impidip.
I don't know. I think the monkeys might be enough to knock out the Cyndaquil. The Cyndaquil on Joe's bench is, like, might lose it for him.
Yeah, because you're right. Tony is actually just, like, honing in on the darkness. Yeah, just saying, like, okay, it's got to be darkness on monkeys. Here we go. We're going to go Devo.
The thing, though, is you're losing an energy this next turn because your monkey will get knocked out.
Yes.
So, yeah, we're going to see...
All right, this is crazy. Yup. And Tony is making the correct play. Great line here from Tony. Seeing the vision. He's seeing the vision. He's cooking, bro.
Yeah, just no Impidimp, though. No Impidimp. Kind of brutal. And we're going to see the Devo.
Devo. Tony goes to 2 prizes, right?
Now turn 2 of time.
So Joe has...
Yeah, so this active gets knocked out. 10 goes onto the bench Quilava now, which could be huge.
All the monkeys take more. Holy crap, dude.
Pidgeotto goes down. But now, okay. Oh, all 4 Ethans are in the discard, so no Ethans to play with from Joe. Let's see. I think you for sure have to evolve this active. I mean, just benching the Cyndaquil might be the thing that loses you this game.
How so?
If you just get enough damage with the monkey moves.
You can't, dude.
You can't.
He's not playing Energy Switch, right?
You can't.
He's not playing Energy Switch.
I don't know if Joe knows that.
But
it's
we
just
know
it's
that.
Just not, yeah, it's just not possible.
We know that. So what's the hypothetical win con for Tony even?
I'm not seeing anything.
So say Joe just goes evolve, knock.
Okay.
What?
If you can gust the Cyndaquil and move 60 to it, you can Budu for 10.
You are correct.
There's the win con.
With a boss, it needs to be an
it
actual
has to be
boss,
a boss.
not a counter catcher.
That might be the win con that presents itself here. If Joe doesn't evolve this into a Quilava. If Joe evolves this into a Quilava, then there's going to be
things are going to get
90
funky
on it, so you're going to be 10 short even with the Budu.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. We got ourselves a finals here.
Yeah, just neither of these players have to misstep.
What a finals. Time has been called. We are in plus turns. So
Joe for sure has to take this knockout.
Oh, he will. Yep. Here comes Typhlosion. Joe's going to tie it up at 1-1 prizes. If Tony can take... Ooh, Iota to 1, bro.
That's brutal. I don't think there's a way to come back from that. You can't get the 3 pieces you'd need.
Huh.
You need a hard gust, you need Budu, and you need a dark energy.
All right, what if it's Fez?
There's the knockout.
Knockout. 1-1 prizes.
Let's see what happens. The damage all ticks up.
Oh my gosh. So close.
Rescue Stretcher. Could that get you Fez?
It's Night Stretcher.
Or yeah, Night Stretcher.
I think
Fez GLC brain.
I think Fez is in deck. Not in the discard pile.
Not in the discard.
And you can see he's 10 damage short of the win with double Monkey Dory. He's 10 damage short of the win on that Cyndaquil. This is so nuts. Just 10 damage shy of the win.
No option to use Adrenabrand or
reading the stadium, making sure he's not missing anything. Night
Can't
Stretcher.
Use Mind Bend. You got no option for Psychic Energy. It's just... Oh, man.
Scanning the discard one more time, making sure that there's nothing he's missing. He's got Night Stretcher. He can move 6 damage counters to the bench Cyndaquil.
Unfortunately for Tony, it's got 70 and extends the hand. That's the game. Joe Rowe takes your full grip games. Quarter 1 League Cup with Ethan's Typhlosion.
Yes, huge congratulations to Joe Rowe on the win. That was a very close finals. Well played by both players. Ethan's Typhlosion Pidgeot taking the win. Huge congratulations to Joe. This is certainly a big win for him at Full Grip Games. He's been a local, has been coming here for a long time, and it's really exciting to see him take home a big tournament, over 30 players, and really happy for him. So big congratulations, and also well played by Tony. Awesome to see the Ethan's Typhlosion deck, a deck that I did not have on my radar as being a top play for today's Cup. Take the whole thing. And I know Joe's got to be stoked with that. The playmat win, the $225 store credit as well. And that's going to do it for the stream, folks. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you, Cole, for joining me.
Of course. Happy to join.
It was a lot of fun. I've got some Gym Leader Challenge coming up this upcoming Wednesday. I'm going to have Spence from the Cardboard Warriors Discard join me for some tabletop gameplay. And then Cole will be joining me 2 Wednesdays from now for RSPK tabletop gameplay on Wednesdays. I'm going to try and make the Wednesday tabletop gaming sessions like more of a thing, like regular, Wednesday daytime streams. That's something that I'm trying to get cooked up here for the fall and the winter. I would like to be doing those regularly. kind of like a Wednesday daytime show. Think of it. And then also Mega Evolution 6K doubleheader. Registration's live now. Make sure to check that out on fullgripgames.com. Also, huge shout out to sponsor Dragon Shield. You can get 5% off your order on dragonshield.com with code TrickyJim. Make sure to check it out. See you guys next week. Thank you all so much for watching. We're out of here.
See ya.
Peace. See ya.